Hello, everyone. Happy Friday to everyone. Um, Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in. This is the Friday Night Line, where you can come on and say whatever you feel like it. No questions asked. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good week. And yeah, let's get this show on the road. Um, I see a couple of people in the chat already. What's up, Dakota? What's up, Imran? What's up, WizKid? Hi, Mary. Black man, what's up? But I hope everyone is well and everyone's healthy. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm hungry, so I'm always eating and stuff. So yeah, I hope everyone is well. Um, what's up, John? I haven't seen you in a bit, but I haven't really been on that much recently. But I hope all is well with you, John. But is there any new Liverpool news? Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. So it looks like we got all our backroom staff kind of sorted now. We have Michael Edwards as the new CEO of FSG, Richard Hughes as sporting director. We have Pedro Marquez, director of football development, and we have Julian World is apparently back. So that's cool. So Julian Ward is back, so that's good. Mm. But he's back as I think a technical director, which is kind of good, right? Apparently, I read here the appointment of World Ward will enable Richard Hughes to focus on aspects such as coaching, recruitment, negotiation, and medical operations, along with and administrative and facility management at the club's AXA training ground. So that's good. So it looks like everyone is going to know their roles coming next season. So that's good. Yeah, Julian Ward is back. What's everyone's thoughts on that? On Julian Ward coming back? So now the question is, Klopp's tired, or did he want to work with the old guard again? Hmm, I don't know. Imran, these men done a Kendrick on Klopp and pushed him out. You think so, Imran? You think so? I don't know. I don't know. That's a conversation, man, to have. Mary just says Klopp just looks drained. Hmm. Mary, he's too tired of losing. That's what it is, Mary. You know what I mean? You get tired of losing after a while, you know? Imran Angel Klopp too tired for the smoke. He's ducking, man. He's ducking for the smoke, man. Lee, WizKid. I guess if Klopp stayed, they would have come back. Mm, it's a good argument. It's a good argument. Then but then that technically mean he has too much power, though. If he's kind of like not allowing people to come into the club and make decisions, then you know. Now it kind of questions the fact of like, okay, the recruiting the past couple of years where Ward, well, Ward wasn't there this past season, this summer and stuff. Was there an actual plan? Was the players, certain players that were brought in, were they data driven? What was it? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I'm reading here. Apparently, um, apparently it's official now. Official. Even though I think we all knew it. Thiago's officially leaving and stuff, which isn't a surprise. But the funny thing about Thiago, I think Thiago was not like disrespecting him as a person or as a player. I just think he was just a waste of money, to be honest. Because when you really look at some stats, Thiago has never played more than 49% of the possible minutes in each of the 4 seasons he has been with us. Hear that? He's never played more than 49% of the possible minutes in each of the 4 seasons he has been with us. Great player, but is a big waste of pretty much 40 million in wages. That's crazy. That's mad. 48. So including the transfer and including his wages, 40 million in total. Yeah, that's a loss to me. That's a big loss to me. So, yep. And this I was doing research on this Sloth guy, whatever his name is, Sloth or whatever. He seems pretty good, tactically. He has a tactical style, so we'll see how that goes and turns out. Oh yeah, Thiago, yeah. It's sad, but you don't. I don't think you bring a player like that in and and um and overuse him. That's more of a player you bring in to kind of, in a way, kill the game off, slow the pace of the game down and stuff. But I think the year he came in, I think we had so much injuries, right? That was the year where Van Dijk got injured, Gomez got injured. Our midfield was just choppy. Yeah, so I think we overused them. And it says a lot where Thiago pretty much said like what he's learned from coming here is pretty much Klopp taught him how to run. A player like that telling you what he learned from Liverpool is running or whatever is kind of embarrassing, don't you think? So yeah. Um, what's up, Miles? Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday to everyone, man. What's up, Pops? But yeah. I hope everyone's well. Does everyone have plans for the weekend and stuff? Mother's Day. I know Mother's Day is on Sunday for me and stuff. So yeah. Klopp did the Forrest Gump on Thiago Run. Thiago Run. Yeah. Yeah. It was embarrassing. Oh, I got a friend of mine in the background. The pilot. We have a plane already in set. We're going to Gitmo and stuff. I want to introduce our pilot and stuff, Captain Brian.
Lieutenant Angel.
How you doing, sir?
Very well, very well. Well, I'm not actually doing well. I'm feeling like absolute crap, but I saw you're on and I said, I'll just pop in. I'll just pop in for a few. I say, I may, if I sound like crap, that's why. I don't know why, but
What do you
bit of a
you,
cold or
oh, you
something
got
like that.
a
Something
little cold
stupid.
going
Yeah,
on?
yeah, something stupid like that. Something
Oh
silly.
man.
But
What's
no,
how
no,
you
no.
been? Other than that, how you been, Brian? You good?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I've been pretty good. It was my birthday yesterday, so I'm in a good mood.
Really?
Hopefully
Happy
do something
birthday,
this
man.
weekend. Thank you very much.
Yo,
Thank you very
everyone, come
much.
on, man. Say happy birthday. Happy belated birthday to Brian, man. How old are you turning, Brian? 22?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll go with that. Let's go with 22. Yeah, let's go with 22.
22.
Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that one. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm sure I could get away with it as well.
But I wanted your thoughts on it because I think a lot of Twitter's kind of going a bit crazy right now in regards to apparently Ward coming back. What does it mean about Klopp? That everyone is kind of coming back and he's leaving, type of thing. What is your thoughts on Ward coming back?
Yeah, well, I took a bit of a gap today. I just not meaning to, or sort of just accidentally, almost just did not go online for about 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to some stuff. That's probably why I got this cold because I was outside and I was painting outside because it's first nice day in ages. So and I come back and I see all the usual stuff. But I was not. I thought that guy. I'd almost, to be honest, Chris, I'd almost kind of forgotten about him.
Mm-hmm.
I just, oh yeah, Julian Ward, yeah. But it just seems pretty much like they're trying to get the whole band back together. And
Mm.
like, I was talking I was on, we have our own show earlier on.
Mm.
But to me, it was like, look, I'm not making saying like this means something, but I mean, there's a reason why these guys are coming back, and there's a reason why the gaffer is leaving. And I think
Yeah.
maybe if Klopp was still here, and again, I'm not getting into a kind of who's right or who's wrong, but I'm pretty certain you might not have seen these guys coming back because that was their yeah, like what we call like if you keep it in terms of like the band getting the band back together. I think there was what they call creative differences.
Mm-hmm.
I think he
Yeah.
had different ideas and different ways he wanted to do things, and they had the ways that they wanted to do things, and they thought, well, rather than trying to kind of knock out along, we'll just go our own way. And I
Mm.
think FSG have maybe said, well, look, the floor is going to be yours now. You can do things your way. And it can be misinterpreted. I don't know if you I've seen a lot of this yes man nonsense going around. Slot is just a yes man for Edwards and all this stuff. But I
I
think it's
think,
clear what's happened, if you know what
but
I mean,
Brian,
without wanting to say it.
don't you think like this like yes man argument is kind of like a bit weak because I think this isn't like 20 years ago where one man pretty much had all the power. Now we're moving into the data driven kind of era where people have different roles and stuff. So I don't know.
I,
Like,
I think that's it. And I think some people haven't really managed to wrap their head around that. The idea that, like you're saying, there are no guys out there who aren't in that position now where that have 99% control.
mm-hmm,
And Klopp said from day one, he said he doesn't want to have to do all that stuff. He just wants to be a coach because you see some of these guys now they've been employed as coaches, not managers, and that makes a job title makes a big difference. He's not a manager; he's head coach, so he's in charge of coaching the team. And
mm-hmm,
it's not about being a yes man. It's about working within a modern football structure.
exactly. Brian, do you know the difference between a technical director and a sporting director?
I used to, but I forgot. Yeah, I know it's a good question, isn't it? It's
Yeah, because apparently that's what Ward is. He
yes,
is the new technical director. So I'm trying to understand.
technical
Okay,
director,
what the hell does that mean? Like,
and Hughes is the sporting director, right?
yes, exactly.
So you've got, and then you have the head of development. So that basically means develop means young players. Sporting means recruitment,
Okay.
overseeing. Now, this is what I hear when I read it. Now, I know, like, I hear sporting director, recruitment,
Okay.
and so, but mainly that, the ins and outs, data scouting. Technical then is overseeing how it works, overseeing the whole kind of operation. Like he's a technical director.
So like what,
That's
like
the way I.
finances, finances type thing, like the
No, no,
finance.
no. Just in kind of the technical running of a football club. So it's just overseeing the scouting, overseeing all of the above kind of thing, and then you'd be answering to an Edward. So yeah, it is a job. I just think the job description is more lean towards the other guy with recruitment, and this guy turns it just in the day-to-day running of it.
Hmm.
But yeah, uh, but it's interesting. All these guys start out as scouts, data, things like that. But it is an interesting one to know who's doing what,
Okay.
definitely.
Well,
But I think Hughes is the
sounds a
guy
bit
that's
of
going to do.
sounds a bit of confusion for me and stuff because I don't know none
Yeah,
about that stuff.
yeah, and Edwards has the big job, CEO of football and all. So he's over everything. So this is the whole global club network that they want to get involved.
Oh,
But yeah,
did you apparently this is breaking news apparently right now. Brentford wants Costa Simicas.
well, here we
Apparently,
go.
apparently,
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
apparently,
I can see that.
and apparently
That's it.
Edwards wants no less. Apparently, this is quote unquote apparently. Apparently, he doesn't want he wants no more less than 40 million for him, which is kind of crazy for Simicas, but yeah, that's crazy money.
Edwards is back, baby. Edwards is back.
Nah, Brian. But if Edwards can get 40 minutes for Simicast, I think we have to like knight him or something.
Yeah, look, the name, that's, there's going to have to be money coming in for money to go out. That's just how it works these days. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, but it's not about buying to sell. It's about turning over players, and he's someone I'd be happy to turn over. And if you got anything close to that kind of wedge, yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, but everything
25, man,
going
that's
on
what
with
I
this
would have
thing,
thought.
what is it, PSR or whatever that's called? Like they're so like I think they're checking on
Yeah,
everyone. Yeah, yeah, they're waiting on anyone to mess up and
yeah,
kind of like chancing them and stuff nowadays. So, but that's a good thing, right?
yeah.
I know
Look,
we all sit here and we all have our complaints with FSG, but they have taken care of us financially. Like we are good in the book, so can't really complain about that aspect of it. So
no, you've got newer rules coming in now, and then you've also
so
got your UEFA rules. So if you want to be able to comply with UEFA, they're even stricter. So let's just say, for instance, you were a Champions League club and you were skating pretty close to the limit on PSR, which is the new FFP in England. So let's just
okay,
say you're getting pretty close to that, but you come in under. So you're cool, right? You're cool in England, but you actually, because it's the UEFA FFP, which is separate, but applies to you if you want to compete in a UEFA competition, i.e. Champions League, Europa League. If you don't meet their one, which is even stricter, you won't be allowed to compete in the
wait,
Champions League or compete in the Europa League.
okay.
So the
So
losses that you're allowed to make are even less in UEFA
so Brian, can I
competition.
can I
So
ask you can I ask you a question? Wouldn't
yeah,
it just make sense in a perfect world? Wouldn't it just make sense for every league to kind of comply with UEFA's rules instead of having their own rules? when it
Yeah,
comes to like
that
financial spending and stuff, right? Shouldn't it just make sense?
that would probably be ideal, yeah, but that's like trying to get 20 people to agree to something. Good
Have you
luck.
heard about this thing? Also, because we're talking about numbers, I guess in a way, this apparent salary cap or whatever they're trying to do, or whatever, a wage or whatever
Yeah,
they're trying to do now. Like, what is that about?
that to me, it's the spending cap. Like you can't really bring in a salary. Like you can't say a maximum player wage.
Oh,
So you
spending
can't
cap.
say like,
Oh,
yeah. So they're going to bring it in under that. So like
okay.
it's not really legal to say the most you can pay someone is say 10 grand a week, and you can't pay them any more than that. That's against employment law and all that kind of stuff. So they can't just put a wage cap.
1 second, Brian.
Yeah, yeah, cool. I pity that postman, by the way. He called in at the wrong time because I don't like the sound of that devil dog. That is one. That is an ex-postman, basically. That's what you're dealing with there. That man is going to be getting the medical insurance out. I hope you got. Yeah, I suppose you've got a doctor there. He'll be all right.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Someone was at my door and stuff. My dog started going mad. But anyway, sorry, Brian. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm not sure what we're talking about. Oh yeah, it was just the salary cap.
The, this,
They're
the,
trying to
the,
bring it.
the
Yeah,
wait.
it's like a Spanish thing. They do it in
Okay.
Spain. It's like you can spend X amount of money, but like you can't put a salary cap because let's just say you were to say that in a particular country in England, the most you can pay a player is 100 grand a week, right?
Mm,
Then basically all a club in France or Germany has to do is offer your player 120 grand a week, 140 grand a week. They're just going to go there, and
mm,
eventually all the better players will go somewhere else. So, and also there's a law against putting a maximum wage on something. So what they're doing is they're basically putting it under all football spending. What they want to do is
okay.
put a cap on all spending. So that would include wages, transfer fees, agents' fees, all that kind of stuff. And that's
Mm,
the stuff the Premier League clubs have tried to go through. So yeah, all these spending, tightening up type things, they're all coming in some way, shape, or form.
okay.
They they are like they're going to have what FSG thought they were buying into in the first place, which would be a kind of the club that makes the most money commercially and through success can spend the most, rather than the clubs with the richest owners can
Mm,
spend the most. So it's getting close. Like this is why Newcastle, man, they have to sell a player for say 100 million quid, and then they could go out and buy players and amortize their contracts and stuff because they're really close to this thing. But yeah, they can't just go out there and go right. We're going to spend 800 million in the next two windows, and nobody can stop us because we're really rich. I think
mm.
Newcastle joined the party a bit too late, but looks at it.
Oh, so like if they would have, if they would have got the new owners like maybe what like 2 3 years ago before they got taken over, it would have been a different story for them in a way.
Yeah, if they'd come in around the time City came in, because there wasn't the. See, what's happening with City is completely different. They're hiding what they spent. There's all these other people
Mm,
that are getting docked points. They're admitting that they spent. So what City is getting charged with is like basically false accounting. They're not being charged with breaking FFB rules yet. It's just been charged with cooking the books basically. Whereas
mm,
the other guys have been coming and said, yeah, we overspent. So they already knew they were going to get docked points. That's the whole point. It's basically it's your year-end accounts.
Mm.
is what it says. So it's basically 30 million a year over 3 years. But if you're in the Champions League, it's less. So it's going to get tight for these teams. Now we're pretty, we can't go out there and spend 500 million. Not many clubs can now. So hopefully you'll see good scouting and good data and good recruitment and all that. And I don't see, like, if you do that well, there's no reason to spend 100 million quid on a Harry Maguire when there's good defenders out there across Europe that could be bought for 25 million. So hopefully we'll see more of that, and that's what I think Edwards and Ward and these boys are really good at. So it all makes sense to
Mm.
me.
So I was doing some research, right? Because based on like players that were linked with and all this stuff, the Spanish kid, Nico Williams from Atletico Bilbao.
Yeah.
Apparently, his wages. Apparently, he's on 250 a
Yes.
week. So,
Yeah.
and I'm like, wait a second, how the hell is that possible? And I did research on that club. That club doesn't buy no players. They don't. They all their revenue they get, they spend it on player wages because they pretty much promote everyone from their academy type thing. They invest heavily
Well,
in their academy, but they don't buy no players whatsoever.
they only sign Basque players,
Yeah,
so
you know.
they have a real strict policy where it's basically like only players who are born in a region which would be, I don't know, probably say the size of a state like Maine or
Hmm.
Vermont, a tiny little area like that, if even that big. And so you have to be born, or you have to be Basque, which is a very particular type of Spanish person. It's like an ethnicity.
Hmm.
They will only you can't play for them if you're not Basque. But it's weird. It's not like illegal or anything. It's kind of a bit fishy,
Yeah.
where it's like it's not like you kind of get kicked, but they won't sign you if you're English or you're not. So yeah, they do promote, like they will buy players if they're Basque.
Yeah,
Now, if there's
exactly.
a Basque player goes to another club and they'll buy him for 20 million. But yeah, they are very unique, and I think they're one of only two clubs. If you think about that, they've the most restrictive, self-imposed restrictive transfer
Yeah,
policy in world football.
yeah. And
They've
apparently,
never been relegated.
if I'm correct too, they've never been relegated too. If I'm correct,
No, never been relegated.
with that
Yep,
policy, which is crazy.
yep, yep.
Wow.
That's exactly what just yep, yep. It's insane when you think about it.
Hmm.
But he's the younger brother of Inaki Williams,
Yeah, we were linked with him.
who's
We were linked with him
also
before, right? Like his older
yeah,
brother, we were linked with him a couple of years ago.
yeah. He's a kind of a winger striker guy. He
Bro.
he never gets injured. He went 3 years. I think he went 3 seasons where he only missed one game. Um, he's never left.
Mm.
Yeah, there's they will sell their players, but yeah, they can't afford to pay some of these guys big money.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm glad to see. I don't know what other people. I'm glad to see a lot of these restrictions coming
Hmm.
in.
Oh,
So it
you
stops
like
these
it?
guys. Well, I mean, it just stops these guys like Newcastle coming in and just blowing everybody away in the league when you know you got big clubs that are, yeah, I suppose it sounds a bit boo-hoo, but I mean, if yeah, look, I don't know, maybe it stops some of the smaller clubs coming up, but it's very, it stops the idea of people coming in that and just spending that like for 2 years and then just cutting and running.
Hmm.
Like if you know they're going to be there for 30 years or 40 years, that's one thing, but you might get some guy come in, spend a load of money, and then go, I got bored, and then leave, and your club disintegrates or something. Probably stops a lot
Hmm.
of that kind of stuff happening.
Okay. So apparently, officially announced, Mbappe announced PSG exit officially.
Okay, eventually, it's only taking about 5 years.
Yeah, eventually, right? But yeah, officially is announced. So what are you saying? Madrid bound apparently.
Yeah, they're kind of stepping it up a notch, aren't they? They're
Yeah.
putting together a hell of a team. Endrick, Mbappe, Vinicius, Rodrigo. Like it is kind of scary. Then you look at Chouameni, Camavinga, Valverde, Bellingham. That's a proper side, really. That's how you go about it.
Hmm. I also heard as well, like, who's this guy? Something. One of the people from the medical department is leaving as well. I think like a lot of people are leaving with Klopp. I think, or not leaving with Klopp, but I think they're like going on to different ventures.
Oh, I've heard that too, man. I've heard like big clear outs going on, like 25
Yeah,
staff.
yeah. Like the medical staff
What?
is all gone, which is good. I think like I've always questioned it in my opinion, but it's good for change. Um,
You, s- you see, this is a good example. When we're talking about earlier on, what's the difference between a sporting director and a technical director?
hmm
This would be Julian Ward. This would be, say, bringing in a medical staff for the footballing first team.
Oh, that would be his role. Okay.
That will be something that yeah. This is kind of so the stuff that's part of the football, but not like the kind of who we buy and selling type of thing. But all the moving parts that go on around it,
Hey,
and bringing in a lot of
oh,
it's just about hiring good people, really, isn't it? It's about hiring good staff.
oh, if Liverpool's watching, I am available and stuff.
Always, yeah. Me too. I can do many things.
I'm available. So, but yeah, man.
It's what do you think if do you think that with Endrick, Mbappe, Vinicius, whoever else, like, can you actually see a reason for Haaland to go to Madrid? Like everybody's kind of assuming that he's going to go to Madrid. Can you see actually that being as obvious? I don't think it looks as obvious now.
No, you will have to let someone go. Like at that point, it's just like okay, yeah, they're gathering all the best young talents, but at some point, you're not going to have enough squad space. You have to let people go. But the thing with Madrid is that for all a lot of us might hate them, uh, but you can't really diss their business. Like they know when to let players go, and they know when to bring players in. So if next season they deem that they want Holland for whatever reason they need to Holland or whatever, they will let players go. So
Because
yep.
I thought they were going to have to let go of Vinny to bring in Mbappe on the left. To
You
let
know the
this
funny
kid
thing,
play through the middle.
the funny thing, right, Brian, is that I think Rodrigo plays better from the left, but they put him on the
Oh,
right
okay.
to
Yeah, yeah.
accommodate Vinny.
Right. Okay.
But
That's another one because Rodrigo was just as highly rated, if not more highly rated
yeah,
than
yeah,
Vinny
yeah.
when he came in.
hmm
I think Rodrigo was sort of like they knew they were bringing in like two of the biggest talents, Rodrigo and Vinny. But I certainly remember at the time it was kind of like, yeah, Rodrigo is the guy,
hmm
but but Mbappe can play central, yeah, but he prefers to play off the left a little bit.
hmm
So yeah, you may be creating a bit of a problem for yourself. Not a bad problem, but yeah, this kind of inevitability that Haaland would go to Madrid. I'm not so sure now.
Brian, but it's so weird, right? Does La Liga have the same concept as like the Premier League has, where it comes like they have to have homegrown players because like they have no like I'm thinking about it, they don't have a whole bunch of homegrown players in that squad when I think about it.
They do have similar rules. Yeah, I'm not. Don't
Yeah,
quote me
because
on the exact numbers at the moment. They definitely, yeah, they do have similar rules in terms of quotas. But like, say for instance, in England, you cannot have more than I think it's 18, right? Non-homegrown. Like, so you can roll into a season with 18 players,
okay.
and none of them are homegrown. But if you want to have a 23-man or 25-man squad, so like, there's no one saying that you have to have homegrown players in your squad. What they're saying is you can have a 25-man squad, but only X amount of them can be non-homegrown. So if you
Okay.
want to have a full 25, then you will inevitably have to have some. But if you didn't have any homegrown players and you were prepared to roll into a season with just 18 non-homegrown, you could do that. So it's
Mm.
not that you have to have homegrown players. is that you can only have a maximum non-home ground, if that makes sense.
Okay. What's up, pops?
Big up, big up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, of course I can hear
Hey,
you, man.
Pops.
Okay. I'm on the move, so I can't put the
Oh.
camera on.
Oh yeah. No worry, man.
I'll
Focus.
jump back in later on with camera on, man.
All right, no
What's up,
problem.
Laszlo? All good?
Yeah, all good, man. You're in stealth mode.
Yeah. Happy birthday too, man. Continue the
Thank you
celebrations,
very
man.
much. Thank you very much, Pops.
And
Appreciate
feel
it.
better too.
Yeah, but so apparently I read another report on Brian that pretty much they are currently negotiating with Salah for a new contract, but if they don't
Makes
come with
sense.
it, but if they don't come with an agreement, they're still going to keep him and just let him run down his contract. Do you agree with that take?
No.
Oh, you don't, pops?
Yeah, but there's nothing you can do though. The issue with allowing the contract to get into the last year is that, to coin a phrase or to use a snooker phrase or pool phrase, you're behind the eight ball, you've been snookered. So you have your highest performing player for the last few years, still your top performer this season, even though he's at the end of his contract or within a year of his contract. Klopp leaving put him, Trent, and VVD in a sort of state of limbo, basically, because if Klopp was staying, the three of them contracts would have been sorted out, lickety split, as far as I'm concerned. Now, for me, I would give him a 2-year extension to protect the value, because ultimately everybody keeps saying, well, sell Salah. If he doesn't want to go, you can't sell him. He has a contract for another year, so you can't say leave. He'll say no. Right. And ultimately, the money you're going to get is going to come from probably two spots. Now, people are saying Paris Saint-Germain and obviously Saudi Arabia. Now, if he doesn't want to go to Saudi Arabia because he's not ready for retirement and he doesn't reckon Saint-Germain is a good project, and he says, well, look, I just fought to get you back into the Champions League. I want another crack. And in my mind, and this is what I've said from the beginning, I still think that Salah sees himself at the pinnacle. Whether he is or isn't, that's another question, but that's what he sees himself at. So that means he wants to play in the Champions League and he wants another crack probably at the Ballon d'Or or whatever the case may be, especially now that Messi and Ronaldo are gone. But to negotiate and not come to an extension says to me then you're willing to say, well, look, we paid, 35, 40 million, whatever for Salah 7-8 years ago. Then he doesn't really owe us anything. You've got all of the value you want from the player, arguably. So let him leave on a free, maybe, if you're looking at it from just dollars and cents. Says, well, I invested this in an asset. The asset value basically over the course of time has gone to next to nothing as far as they're concerned. If they're willing to let the contract expire, for me, I'm giving them an extension because I want to protect the value, because I still think that Saudi Arabia will come back in for Salah in a couple of years' time, whether it's 1 or 2 years, with a significant amount of cash, which is probably going to be more than the 50 million that you, or less than 50, whatever the 50 that we
30, 40?
We spent for him.
Yeah, 30,
35. Let's say 35. I think they would still give us minimum 50, probably more. Yeah. Now the other thing is, does he fit into the plans of the Mr. Locke, Aaron Locke? So is he gonna be part of that sort of wave going? Now, if you're Locke, arguably you want to work with the best players available. So you want to work with Van Dijk, you want to work with Salah, you want to work with Trent, you want Alisson Becker. Now, I guess the structure then has to decide how that's going to work. But not having an extension to me is crazy, because ultimately, I'm still looking at protection of value for all of the players. So for him, VVD and Trent, I'm looking at value protection. Trent's 5 years for me, VVD's 3 years for me, and Mo's 2 years. Those are the numbers I'd be looking at.
But Pops, like you said, right? If he doesn't want to go, he doesn't have to go, right? So that's on him. But if the club offers him a contract and he turns it down or whatever, doesn't meet his expectations or whatever, we have to let him walk, right? Eventually, right?
Then again, you make a decision. So you could put him on the transfer list, but again, that doesn't mean he has to go. So you can say, well, we've come to loggerheads in terms of negotiations, and we're putting Mo Salah up for sale. Now, again, that doesn't mean he has to leave, but at least it means you can entertain offers for him with still saying, well, he's our player and you want him, you have to spend X or Y for him. He doesn't have to leave though. So he can still say you can ask people to buy me, but I don't have to agree to a sale. Now, if someone else offers him a contract that he says, well, that contract sounds more favorable to me and I can leave, then that's something different. But I think he wants to stay. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Doesn't really mean anything. That's just my view. I've always felt that way. And again, it's not, people say, well, Mo is my man and I'm defending Mo. I was like, well, no, it's not that. It's the disrespect that I heard on Mo was mad. Because when he's gone, whenever that is, everyone's going to suddenly say, oh, well, look at his numbers and look at his statistics and look at what he won. Because that's what it comes down to. Everybody looks at how poorly he's played or whatever. But in 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, whatever, and you're looking back at what Mo Salah did, you're going to say, there are 3 players who did 25 plus goals and assists in 7 years straight. And it's Mo Salah, Alan Shearer, and Thierry Henry.
Pops, look at how they've talked about Mane. Look at how they've talked about Mane since he's left. Like he was the second coming of Christ.
No, it's weird because again, it's the argument still continued, Laszlo, between like Mane and Mo. It's like if you like one, you can't like the other. So I'm a Mo man, you're a Mane man, so we are at odds as opposed to, well, they were both part of the Red Arrows for me, and that's the best front three the Premier League has seen, arguably ever. If you want, I'm willing to have a conversation, but arguably ever.
The only other one I'd go out there as an out-and-out front three would be the 08 United. Tevez, Rooney, and Ronaldo. 100%. That's the only one. But you're talking.
And I'm willing to have a conversation, though. I'm not saying they're better. I'm hoping to have a conversation.
No. But this is the thing, Pops. Like I said, like to anybody during the summer, it's like, look, if you are a couple of weeks ago, if you want Mo to go, that's cool. Want to sell Mo, that's cool. But don't rewrite history. Don't start saying, oh, but yeah, he was never actually that good, or he was never that. Like, he will be when he goes. This is what I'm saying. Like, Mane left, and he wasn't exactly ripping it up anywhere since he left. But people, oh, Mane was this, Mane was that. But Mo, oh yeah, we should get rid of him. He's past his best. Like, Mo's done 1,000 times more numbers than Mane, but yeah, now he's still here and he's still putting up what. Like I said, if we bought an attacker. Look at Mo's numbers this season. If that was the signing, if that was the numbers of a new signing, we'd be going nuts. We go, look, we just bought a guy and he got like 18 goals and 10 assists. We'd think that was like world class signing, but no.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's just weird the way it goes.
It's just a strange view when people have a discussion, because it's you have to love one and hate the other for some reason. You have to discredit somebody to credit somebody again for some strange reason. But it is what it is. My stance on Mo hasn't changed, so it is what it is. Again, it's just my opinion. I've never seen him as clinical. So if you listen to me from the time we started our podcast, you could hear me say, I've never seen Mo as clinical, which meant I've never seen us as clinical. Bobby, Mane, and Mo were the best front three, but they weren't clinical. If Robbie Fowler was available in this current team, so if Nunez was Robbie Fowler, we win the Premiership, I think. And again, this is not knocking Nunez. It's just the fact that we've missed so many chances. That's all it is.
Robbie scores 27 in this team.
Easy. I think he's 30. I think he's 30 easy in the league.
But the one thing I would say, Chris, and I agree with you, Pops, in terms of basically what this comes down to is book value. Very, very surprising that we've allowed the Mo what I get. VVD, yeah, a little bit, okay, to be down to 1 year. No, the clubs don't want anyone on less than 2. When the player is getting to their second 2 years left, they want to start negotiating. What I can't understand is how we've ended up in a scenario where Trent Alexander-Arnold has 1 year left on his deal. The other 2 I can mitigate for. And I can say, yeah, okay, the Salah thing's fine. Virgil, he was waiting to see what, okay, fine. But how have we not tied Trent down to a minimum of 2 years left on his deal at any one time? That's the one I don't
Trent. I think for Trent, what you're looking at is, what is he asking and what are you offering? So is it Trent's guaranteed to be the skipper. And again, being a Scouse, I think the club is probably looking at it and saying, well, we're actually more comfortable with him running out than the other two. I think they think Trent wants to stay. So Trent's happy to be a Red until he dies. I think that's what their view is. Now, I don't know what's in his mind, but
it's a bit of a risk.
I don't know if it's a bluffing. I don't know. I mean, it is risky, but I don't think it's I think they're just saying, well, look, here's a hometown kid, and his dream was to play for Liverpool. So he was a ball boy first. Now he's playing. He's living his dream. His other dream was to be the captain of Liverpool. He's vice captain, which means he's like one step away from realizing that dream he had as a child. Now he stood on the cop and all of that. So again, it's the story that we love, but is the story that we love the story that Trent loves? Is Trent looking at himself and saying, well, yeah, I can go somewhere else? Now the reality is, I don't think Trent would. Like, people are saying, well, Jude's at Madrid and Trent loves Jude, and the Adidas and blah blah blah. So Trent goes to Madrid, and I said, he goes to Madrid to do what though? Where does he fit in the Madrid setup? Where does he play? Whatever the case may be.
Yeah, because he wants to play in midfield, apparently.
So people say he's not a right back anymore. He has to play in the midfield and all that.
Not on that midfield.
That's speculation though, and he's not going to get into that midfield. Exactly.
Not in that midfield.
Chouameni, Camavinga, and those guys. He's not. Valverde. Yeah, even with Toni Kroos and Modric, he's still not going to get ahead of them because technically they're better than him in the midfield because he hasn't played midfield since basically when he was in the unders.
Yeah,
yes, he's inverted, and yes, he's done certain things, and he's joined the midfield, and we've played a different system. So invariably, he's part of a two double pivot, if you want, or whatever, when we play the 3-2-2-3. But he's
Can I ask you boys a question?
Yet. So preseason is going to determine a lot for him as well. Fire away.
Have we, now this is it, have we, or I'm not going to caveat this, right? I'm just going to ask it. Have we indulged Trent to our own detriment?
What do you mean by that?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
Have we? Yeah. Pops. I think.
Quite possibly. No, Leslie, I get it. Quite possibly.
Like, I mean, what I'm saying, Chris, is have we taken something away from our team by indulging Trent's wishes to be?
Oh, hell yeah. What the hell? Hell yeah. Hell yes. And I say this, and I will always say this, and people know my background in a way, but it's like, and I will say this, and I will die on this hill by myself if I have to. We will never see Konaté's full potential if Trent stays in that position.
This is, yeah, I mean, you both, yeah, because I remember this guy that used to play right back and was breaking assist records and, scoring goals, and I like that guy,
I don't agree with you 100%, Angel. I understand what you're saying in theory, but I don't agree, and I'll tell you why. Because you're saying you won't see the full potential of Ibu if Trent plays. But if the system changes and Trent has to play within the system, you may well see the full potential of Ibu.
Yeah, but it's all based on what we've seen the past couple of years in this system, right? So things can change, obviously, right? So
agreed. Things
can change. But
as it stands, I agree with you. But tomorrow is another story, isn't it?
Yeah, tomorrow's another story.
Next season basically is another story, yeah.
But from what I'm reading though, this new manager likes to invert his fullbacks. So if that's the case, if that is the case, then this is more to come. So,
but here's another option, though, Angel.
Yeah, what's up?
If you invert the fullback, so if you invert Trent, and let's just say for argument's sake, you get Ignacio as your left sort of center back option, if you want, right? Ibu then slides over, Van Dijk slides over, Ignacio is, so you're playing with a defensive three as opposed to just two, though. Yeah. So to me, that then protects Ibu a little bit more because usually it's just Ibu and Van Dijk in the two. Both of the wing backs are kind of gone because Robbo does sort of cover as a third center back sometimes, but also when Trent was moving, sometimes Robbo was on the move as well. So defensively, we're actually short. As opposed to being covered by the 3-2-2-3, we ended up in a situation where we're like 2-4-4.
Well, whose fault is that though?
Well, you can attribute it all to Klopp if you want. You can attribute it to the players because you're on the pitch ultimately.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry. We can't blame Klopp. It's Lindis' fault and stuff. Remember?
no. That's mad. But it depends on how you see it. If when you watch it, what do you see? Are you seeing Trent saying, because Trent made a comment in an interview where basically he said he can do whatever he wants effectively. And I think people are saying, taking that quite literally, that, oh yeah, Klopp said to him, do what you want. So he can do what he wants and Salah can do what he wants. But he says, okay, there's nothing happening on the right side with any structure, which is obviously why everything came down our right side when they were attacking us. And you put Sabazalai in there to try to do the Hendo sort of cover Trent sort of thing, and he wasn't doing that very well. Ultimately, then there's nothing on the right side that's structured. Now, whether that's true or not, or whether that's as literal as the comments that were being made are, then you have to decide what you believe and what you see. My issue is when you put 11 professionals on a pitch, all these little cards and laminated stuff and iPads that the coaches are showing them. I'm saying, well, you've trained all week. What the hell do you have to tell somebody to do? Why are all the coaches on the touchline sort of saying, well, it's like chess. Oh, move over to this square now. You move over here. You move over. It's still football where, and I think a lot of people complain about the robotics of football now, and there's not enough skill and individuality and all that, because managers are literally saying, yeah, step over here, come over here, do this, do that. And I'm saying, well, you should know what to do instinctively on the pitch anyway. You should see things. I shouldn't. If the three of us are playing as a back three, we should be able to tell one another and the players around us, okay, look, cover here, do this, drop here, whatever. The attack's happening on our right side, so come back and shelter, come around and whatever. Get in position to cover the attack, rather than just watch it unfold and then Van Dijk's kind of screaming at the end of it when somebody scored. But most people then say, well, it's the training, it's the manager, so it's Klopp's fault. All right, cool, if that's what you believe.
But one thing can be right, and both things.
Two things can be true. Yeah, no, I mean, you attribute it to me to both people, because Klopp and Linders are the coaches and the manager, and the players are playing. So everyone's involved in what's supposed to be happening, what they're supposed to be doing in it.
But that's what worries me, right, Pops? When you break it down like that, right? And then it's like, okay, he wants to play midfield. I'm like, yo, midfield's a different type of animal, though. You gotta have
head's on a swivel in midfield. Your head's on a swivel.
You have to. So if he's there struggling in a position where everything is coming to him,
everything's in front of him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he goes to midfield where he has to worry about what's in front and behind him.
And behind, yeah.
So I'm a bit struggling why people are so reluctant in having him there. And I think football ability is part of the game, but it's also mental. And I think he might lack in that area. I think I don't know. That's just me though.
Well, I was just reading, or no, he was only half joking, but Ange Postecoglou is inverting his fullbacks, and he's playing super attacking football. And he was asked, he's not look, they're all bloody doing it now, basically, right? Which is
yeah.
But Ange Postecoglou was brought up it was towards the start of the season by one of these reporters. And he had Paro in Burton, and like I remember a doggy, because I brought a doggy into my fantasy football team off the back of watching it, because a doggy was playing like a number 10. He was their left back, and he was playing like a number 10 for Spurs. I was like, I'm going to have some of that. And he just said, so what's the, tell us about, this thing you're doing, your fullbacks are playing in midfield. He just goes, I'm just copying Pep, mate. That was his response, and just now it was a half joke,
tongue in cheek. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, but it's just like no, we all follow each other, we innovate, everyone. But he's just like, hey, look, we're all just copying what Pep does. But yeah, it's not as simple as copying. You don't just go, you two invert. You have to teach them what to do. Okay, so obviously it's not as simple as that. But he was making the point. It's like, and I think this is, I'm not saying it's a tactical fad, but it's a tactical phase which everything can be countered. And if you're, it's all well and good saying you play in midfield. Playing in midfield is probably the most difficult place to play is in
Agreed.
midfield. So if you can do it, it's not just about creating a system where, oh, well, now we have an inverted fullbacks. If those guys can't perform the task and perform the duty, then there's no point asking them to do it. Trent, I believe, can do it, but he said it himself. He found it a way more difficult when he went into certain areas in midfield where no space, no time, can't look up. So I prefer him deeper, where he has. We all talk about that long ball he can hit. So
Yeah.
if you can get him in a deeper type quarterbacking type role, something like that, then I'm all well and good with that. But you've got to keep innovating. Because if everybody inverts, then someone's going to go, right, well, the way to stop it or the way to counter invert it is do this.
Yeah.
And people will change again. Because if everyone's doing it, then it would be pointless. So the way to get that, again, I'm not saying we should just go back to the attacking fullback days because we're not playing like that anymore. But the guy can create. So let's not take away what he can do. So if he can play right wing back or if he can play inside, but basically what I'm saying is I don't feel the need to overcomplicate it. And
Hmm.
I'd be
I agree with you on that. Trent is too good a footballer with so much ability that you have to be able to figure out how to get the best out of him in the position that works best for the team as well. And it's not a he's the default in the team. He could be equivalent of sort of like Perlo, as you said, where he's a deeper lying quarterback type player where he has that time to turn on the ball and pick out that 25 to 60-yard pass. And he has that range comfortably.
why take that weapon away from him is what I say. Like
Exactly. Not exactly. Exactly.
he's
That
not a
should always
10.
be an option
You
for the
don't
team,
want him
innit?
playing 8 and 10 yard passes. You want
No,
him being
no.
able to split defenses with 50, 60 yard balls.
So,
Yes.
so
Vision from deep.
you're like seeing him as like a six type thing.
This is the thing. Like I don't know, do they invent some new, like I've said it, look, I quoted it, I trademarked it, I'll have it on my bloody gravestone. I've said it from day one. Trent is a problem and a solution. Always
Mm.
has been, always will be. He offers you so much, but you have to accommodate him all the time. You always have to you can't just put him in. It's like, well, what are we going to do with him? And who's going to cover for him? And what are we going to do when he goes there?
When he was inverting the little
It's that's Trent, dude. That's Trent.
When he was inverting the double pivot at the start of the season, he cost us bare goals, to be honest. He wasn't platooning it. I guess he wasn't platoon. And they aware and got caught on the ball. He did. I mean, there were a couple of times that simple passes were into him and he dallied on it. And
but
we
that's been
countered and
everyone.
they scored.
But that's been everyone though this season in regards to passing though. We've been horrible this season passing.
Especially in the final third.
Exactly. So that's the thing. I don't know. Like, and I've always that when people say, "Oh, like you're Klopp out," it's not about Klopp out. It's just more of like I think people need change in their life. I like hearing the same message over and over again. Eventually,
Positioning. Got you, Jerry.
people need to hear a different voice, and that's kind of like where I've always been at. You know, maybe a new voice in the dressing room brings something out of these players, a different message or a different aspect of football might bring out the best on certain players and stuff. You know, so
I mean, the lazy argument has always been that Fergie was able to change his number two consistently. So what you do is almost reinvent the backroom staff. So it's still the big man's voice is still there, but then there's another voice that's different every couple of years. So he had Kiros, he had McLaren, he had Brian Kidd, he had a number of different people who would have sort of been around him while he was there for the length of time he was. I mean, at the end of the day, they're both gone though, Angel. So whoever was Klopp out and Pep out and whoever, they're done now. So Edwards and Hughes and Julian Ward and whoever else are going to be the next sort of guys in line, and Mr. Locke himself, it's up to them to do the next thing. Now,
Is that how it's pronounced? Am I missing an in joke, or is that how it's pronounced?
That's me. Laszlo. I refuse to call him the other name, so I'm calling him Mr. Locke. Because it's Locke in Dutch, apparently.
Cool. No
Arn,
problem.
Mr. Arn. Mr. Arn Locke.
Yeah. Cool. I'm with you. I'm with
Wait, how do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce his last name? Slough? Like slough, like that?
No, I'm not. I'm not calling it anything, Angel. That word is Locke. It translates from Dutch to English as Locke. So his name is Locke for me, and that's what I'm calling him. See, look, Honesty says, look.
Oh, okay.
Lord.
Thanks, Honesty.
So I'm going with Mr. Locke.
However, as a double pivot, a 4-2-3-1, you would have more security of 4 behind him. Wait, but where would you have him lead?
It's part of the 2.
It's part of the 2. Okay.
Yeah.
But then
allows him to be the deep lying playmaker.
Okay, so because I'm not really, I'm not a tactical guy. You want to talk medical, you call me. But if you're playing a 4-2-3-1, right? If you have Trent, as in the double pivot, you will need an enforcer, right?
Well, I think you need that anyway by anybody else's standards. So Endo's been good. I think everyone still thinks we need a 6.
But we will need a 6. We all agree we need a 6 in the summer, right? Or
yeah.
Okay. But we need we will need an enforcer kind of with a bit more pace in him that can kind of cover the field, I guess, in a way,
Yep.
To make Trent work, I think, to Trent to focus on what Brian just said, what he's good at and stuff, which is these beautiful passes that he has in his locker.
If he can't do his own work as well, then you can't play with 10 men through the game. You need to be able to play with...
Brian, you sound a little muffled all of a sudden.
Yeah, is that any better?
There you go.
Yeah.
100.
You need to be able to do his own work as well. Everybody on the team has to, so this is what I've said. It's like the next manager that comes into Liverpool, you're inheriting an incredible squad. You're getting one of the best jobs in the world, okay? We all know that. But this is one of the biggest headaches in world football is what do you do with a problem like Trent? How do you get the best out of him? What's his best position? Because even a manager like Klopp is obviously not able to refine it, you know what I mean? To make it perfect. So it's always, to me, that was always like, wow, I've got one of the best players in the world here, but how the hell do I get this guy into my team and make it work? It was the only thing I liked about the other guy, Amarin, and his system, if it was going to be based with a 3 at the back kind of thing, was potentially having Trent in a wing back role.
Yeah, he will.
But even then, I thought he'd want to play in midfield. So I'm really not sure. This Trent thing isn't easy, though. It really isn't easy.
It isn't easy.
I don't see Trent as a wing back though, Laszlo. Even within the system. So let's say it's a 3-4-3 system, right? And he's playing on the right side of that middle 4. To me, you end up with a situation when you're still playing a 3-2-2-3 because Trent is going to go forward and less backward. So he's going to be part of the front, whatever you want to call it. So let's say we split it into 5 and 5.
So then, what based on what you're saying, right, Pops? Based on what you're saying, Pops, then wouldn't it just make sense to develop him as a 10 then?
No.
Some might argue it's better to make him a right winger than a 10. Because again, Trent, right?
Why not? Why not?
For me, and it's just for me again personally, right? I played. When I played, I was a left-sided player. So I played as a left attacker and went backwards as a left defender, right? When you play on the side, it's easier for you to see because, as you just said, the game was in front of you. If you've never played in the center of the park, anytime you venture into the middle of the field, it's totally different way of operating than it is when you play on the wide side. On the wide side, you usually have one man to think about. That's the wide attacker. Occasionally, then there's an overlapping person, so there's two people. When you're in the middle of the park, it's 3 or 4 people around you. His skill sets are still, to me, passing ability and range. You put him in a 10, you're asking him to make 5-10 yard passes and score a lot of goals. Is that what he is?
No, he's not. Yeah,
If he's a wide player, then at least he's still saying, well, he still has the opportunity to get the ball wide, deliver either into the penalty spot or diagonals right across to whoever's on the left hand side. So you're still utilizing his, like, similar to what Beckham would have been, arguably. He's kind of the modern day David Beckham, if you want. And Beckham was for a long time sort of a right winger, if you want, or right sided. In a 4-4-2, Beckham was playing on the right hand side until later on when he came more centrally. But Trent has to, whatever he becomes, he has to work on it still. So he can't just decide, yeah, I'm good. Everybody knows that I'm talented and I'm the scouser in the team. I'm the vice captain. So it's going to be like a la-di-da. If you want to be in a new position, you got to work for the position. And midfield has more competition than anywhere else. Being a defender, it's like a default. Yeah, you know who's going to start. It's him or him. It's him or him. So the wing backs are 2 on either side, and then the 2 in the middle, it's 2 from 4, generally. Maybe 5 if you have an extra player. So you know what's going to happen.
So Pops, can you explain this, or Brian, can you explain what realism is saying? So he's saying the touchline is a safety net. And without that, Trent suffers without the safety net. What does he mean by safety net?
It's exactly the point that I was going to make. Yeah, it's exactly the point I was going to make. If you play on the left wing, everything is to your right.
To your
there's
right,
nothing to
and
your
vice
left.
versa. There's nothing to your left.
Yeah, there's
the
nothing
fans
to
are
your
on your left, nothing else. Yeah.
So you only have to worry about what's on one side of you, what's in front of you, what's behind you.
Oh, okay. So in the midfield doesn't exist.
When you play in the middle, play in the middle, there's play to your left, there's play to your right, there's play in front of you. Yeah, there is no.
In front of you and behind of you. Yeah.
Okay.
The line, and so that's why you play it wide. That's why young players get introduced out wide. Introduced at full back or wide. Just give them that. You have to be a special talent to walk into a midfield.
Very gifted to start in the center of the park.
Which
is why there's so much noise about Kelby Mino, I guess.
Yeah, and people also forget. It's like when you play in the middle, he can do this on the ball, he can do that on the ball. Yeah, but there's 11 other players on the pitch that want to stop him. So you put him in a number 10 role. Yeah. He's going to get a lot of attention. Bang, hit straight away. No time. No time to look up and pick your passes. No time to turn. He said he hated it. You need space. You need time to be able to pick those passes, see the play. You know, he's a long ranger. He's not a short ticky-tacky guy. Yeah, when he's not Busquets, he's not Xavi, he's not Iniesta. He's Pirlo. Long balls, not even Pirlo under pressure. He's not unpressable. He's very pressable.
That was a great comment with the safety net. Thank you.
Realism is bang, because that's exactly the point I was just about to make afterwards. When you play on the left, you only have half the pitch to do it. When you play in the middle, you
always looking in only one side. There you go.
Yeah.
That's why the best. Look at McAllister. That's when McAllister can play in the middle. That's a midfielder. McAllister is a freaking midfielder. He can be pressed left, right. He can move. He's always looking. He wants to be in there. Trent wants all that vision in front of him. A ping, ping, ping. No one else can hit a ball from 60 yards. I'll open up your defense from 70 yards. But not from 8 yards, 5 yards, 6 yards. No, you take away all his best, his superpowers then. Like crossing, long balls, long passing, that kind of stuff. That to me is Trent, not number 10 stuff.
So, comment from Realism. We have Salah, Trent, Sabo, Grav, Diaz all wanting a free role. Great for team cohesion. I wouldn't
Grav or Diaz want a free role. I wouldn't. Or Salah even.
Diaz is a weird one for me. Because the way he holds on to the ball too long, maybe I guess, but I don't know.
No, there's no such thing as a free role in modern football.
Not
Trent
anymore.
is the
Yeah,
closest
not
thing.
anymore.
Trent, I agree with you that Trent is one of the closest things to being like, okay, we'll give you a little bit of license, but everyone's under strict orders these days.
You know the funny thing, right, Brian? When you're talking about like a free roll, wasn't it back in the day? The free roll was the 10, wasn't it?
The 10, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was the 10.
Yep.
So that's why that's why I kind of suggested it because I'm like, okay, wait, the 10 back in the day was the free roll, the one that was roaming around, and but I guess when you break it down, where the fact with the safety net and pretty much you're in the middle, you have to look all sides and stuff. It might not be the best thing for him to be in there if he can't handle being at the right. Well, I wouldn't say he can't handle being a right back, but there is deficiencies with him being at right back and stuff defensively. So
a world class. Well, at this moment in time, I think a world class defensive midfielder could nullify him pretty easy.
Comfortably.
If we, yeah, I mean,
really,
well, yeah,
Comfortably.
oh, so
Yeah,
let's say,
yeah.
for example, like Rodri Rice will shut him down, Trent down in the 10.
Rodri
Eats.
Rodri
Eats.
Yeah,
Eats.
number 10, yes, it's not that's over 18s. Do not bring the kids to watch that one. That is no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, you got City play with a back four of 4 centre backs, so it's not just Rodri. You've got an additional centre back coming in on top of him.
No space, not like you put a McAllister up against a Rodri, then McAllister on his best.
Oh man, the goons are in the background. They're coming in fast, man. We're gonna bring up Mr. Economics himself. He has a master's in economics.
The pilot who never lands.
Mr. Fuzzy Ball.
Big up, my brethren. Big up, brethren.
What's up, Quasi?
And our other brother, one of the regulars in our channel.
Long time no see.
Our brother Gaz. How you doing, Gaz?
Big up, Gags.
Yeah, well, good man. Yourself?
Yeah, we good.
Cool.
I was gonna touch on a subject right now that might get everyone a little bit upset and stuff, or annoyed, because there's a take now on Twitter, and I'm gonna read it out to you. It says, GA is not everything, but Mane has never had a season with more GA than Nunes this season. What do you guys think about that?
Well,
I'm gonna jump out, Angel, and come back in. But that's just nonsense. That's just nonsense because there's no context to that statement. Total nonsense.
I think the reason why I think people are saying this stuff is to protect and defend Nunes. I think, but they're doing it in a very bad way.
It's a poor comparison though. We're looking at a number 9 versus a wide forward.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the number 9 in a change system where you're the point of attack, not a false 9. You're the number 9. It's stupid.
Yeah. But all right. We understand that Pops doesn't like this comparison. Brian, what do you think about what I just read?
So I'm gone. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, Pops.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right.
Well, pretty much what Pop said. It's comparing to it's not comparing apples and oranges, but it's comparing kind of apples and crab apples. Yeah. No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. But if somebody, I know it's not about do you like stats or do you rate stats. It's like if someone wants to sit there and tell me that Darwin Núñez has been as effective or as impactful or basically as good as Mane was, then fair enough, fine. If you want to, if you can find a number somewhere that will help you prove that theory, then fine, go ahead, throw it out. But I have eyes, and I know that it's basically because you're talking about Mane and you're talking about Núñez. Yeah, come on.
You're up, guys.
The issue with that statement and the people that always harp on about GA is the fact that GA is obviously very important because goals and assists contribute towards winning you games. But the problem is what people don't look at when it comes to GA is whether the GA of the individual is a net negative for the whole team. And what I mean by that is the fact that your performance across 90 minutes is hindering the whole team. But if you get a goal or an assist, that covers your performance. And but if your goal and your assist, or your goals and your assists, is not really helping the team progress up the table or win anything, then you're essentially being a net negative for the team. Like, and that's the side of the coin when it comes to GA that people don't consider, because a lot of people just don't watch games.
Oh,
Well, just no, Chris. Just one thing I was as well quickly on that. It's like, let's just say, right, a guy has 10 goals, right, and 9 of those goals were scored when we were either 2-0 up or 3-0 up, right?
Okay.
Or you guy that's got 7 goals, 5 of them were winners, 2 of them were equalized, right? So that's a guy that's making it. So you can get a guy that'll come on, he can tap into 4 to 5-0 win, or he can do this, or he can do that. But then you have a guy who may not have as many numbers, but he scores winners, he scores opener, he scores game-breaking goals. It's context, all about context, completely about context. Who were we playing? Were we playing Luton Town reserves, or were we playing Real Madrid when he got his 3 goals? You know,
But then that player can do also a lot more to facilitate other members of the team to help them score goals.
exactly. That doesn't show up in his sheet. He doesn't. Of course, it doesn't. So,
No,
yeah,
it doesn't.
this is these Nunes fans that came out and said 2 years ago he's going to score 35 goals this season. You're all dickheads for saying he won't. It's just like, no, can we just calm down and wait and see if it's any good or not? Now they all want to come out because they spent the last 2 years making fools of themselves, saying he's the next this, he's the next that, and he's never been shown it. Now they're just scraping the barrel to find any kind of thing. So now they're trying to say he's as good as Mane was.
Yeah.
Well, that tells you everything you need to know, man. They've lost their minds, as far as I'm concerned.
Quasi, what's your take on this comparison and stuff?
has to sound smart, and it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Anybody can read stats, but you have to be careful of how you interpret the stats. And I think guys made a very good point. Because, and I wish Pop was here, because that's the same argument some of us was saying about Salah, where he gives you great output.
He's in the background. He's gonna be hearing this.
No, it's just listen. It's just sometimes certain players will give you a great GA. Okay, we're not even going to talk about Salah. Let's talk about Obama. When he was at Arsenal, he was the Don. Goals, assists. It made no sense for Arteta to kick him out. Arteta kick him out, build a team, and then look at them now. So talking about Nunes, goals and assists versus Mane makes no damn sense. It sounds good. It looks good. We can use it to banter each other, but then when it comes to, let's talk about the meat and potatoes, those stats don't mean it, That's why they always tell you, don't just look at the numbers, look at the eye test, the importance of those goals, everything encompassed into that. Because I can guarantee you we could go to one of the bottom teams and find the same stats. Does that mean that player is also better than Mane? Was it better than Nunes? Was it better than everybody else? So, because people forget that stats also is based on ratios too.
Yeah. Maddie, what's up, Maddie? You good?
Hello, folks. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whichever everybody is. What's going on?
What's going on, brother? I wanted to know your take, Maddie, because apparently there's a Twitter take now, apparently, that's saying that pretty much they're saying that Nunes is better than Mane and stuff because of his GA and stuff. I just wanted to know, what were your take on that?
Honestly speaking, I don't pay attention to the ish like that because first and foremost, two different players. You know, two different players, and to as much as everybody is open to be criticized about present past performances when they was with the club, when they went to another club, it's kind of like whack to hear them starting to like reach for these. I don't know what to say. This fan base is kind of really kind of like too emotional, and it's basically all right. Yeah, for his first 2 years, he hasn't lit the world on fire. He has been basically, I would say maybe above average over the entire period that he has been here. And I don't dislike him. I have hope for him.
Okay.
But
so you haven't given up on him?
No. I'm not giving up on him.
Okay.
I'm being open to seeing what he will do in the upcoming season under a new coach,
Okay.
new training, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say I'm going to wash him, because then the thing about it, what people don't also take into consideration is he came in under a big price tag into the Premier League. That is a weight to carry around your neck. Unless you as a natural Messi or one of these top tier footballers, to come in and have a price tag like that on you and have that expectations on you is kind of like, I wouldn't want anybody to put an expectation like that on me. That's like me saying, well, we just banter and talk enough nonsense here, and then I go and get my own YouTube channel and everybody expecting me to have 2,000 followers within the first week. Subscribers. I don't want that burden, so I'm not going to put that burden on him. As I said, like, I'm looking at it now like, okay, he has a chance to reset, because I'm not even paying too much attention to the stuff that's going on in the media. This one saying this one saying that, this one he would a teammate from Uruguay, so that means he going to Barca, that sort of stuff. Because for these people who are saying this, how can Barca afford Nunez?
Well, apparently,
No, they can't.
I was actually going to touch on that subject a little bit later, but apparently they're going to get the biggest Nike deal on the planet, apparently, or whatever.
They still have to pay off debts. They still owe that guy money from who ain't leave the club yet. They sell their soul to the devil. As I said, if he goes, then they're gonna be paying out of their nose for it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm not paying that no attention, because from some of the other chitter chatter that's been going on, it has more to do with other stuff, why he kind of like took down his pictures and stuff, which is kind of like, as I said, they say you never walk alone, but then if some of the stuff they are saying is actually truth and have concrete to it, it's kind of a bit of a hypocrisy.
But Colonel, how you doing? Zabiri, what's up, brother? Zabiri, you there?
He parachuting in still. He parachuting in still.
He's jumping. He's doing a halo jump right now.
Yep.
Well, you might not hear me.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
There he is. There he is.
Okay.
He went from hey ho to halo.
No, I was leaning back. I don't understand the question that was asked earlier, but I think I heard Brian speak. Big up Brian, by the way. Quasi doing the fence sitting thing. Mad, you just Yeah, usually standing alone, bro. Why we double dutching around the Nunes and the Mane thing, bro? It's no comparison. If you
Zero.
guys going off Google Boo numbers, Google who has the fastest hat trick in the Premier League.
Yeah, Mane.
Yeah, Mane. Yeah.
So what has Nunes done to even eclipse that?
Mm.
And Mane did that what in his first season in the Prem?
Yeah, he broke Fowler's record. Fowler held it before Mane did.
No. Think about the record Mane broke, and think about what record Nunes have. Nunes have the record for the most
With the
misses
woodwork.
and the woodwork.
Yeah,
And you want to
that's
compare him
that
against the guy who has the fastest hat trick?
record to record.
That's not, bro. That's not. There's no argument you can make for Nunes that can even put him close to that.
what it is Zabiri. I think this might come out wrong and stuff. If anyone,
No. Say it because you're the one I think presenting the question in the context.
So like
I'm just trying to find a context where that's even a conversation.
No, it was a Twitter take. I wanted to see everyone's opinion, but
okay.
Yeah, it was a Twitter take. It was a crazy Twitter take, and I just wanted to see everyone's because. But I think because
was it from a Liverpool fan?
Yeah, Liverpool fan. Yeah,
whoever that fan is, you need to big him up and big him up as well. Because you have to support the man them, and if it means kicking a man that's no longer at Liverpool, then kick him. Yeah. That's what it is. If that's the angle, kick him.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but all right, Matty. But I think we have this thing, right? Like this, you never walk alone, which is an amazing slogan, which is it can be a lifestyle, whatever. But we confuse that, and we take it, I think, sometimes over the top. Because to sit there,
we're supposed to let some man walk by themselves, and we're still trying to walk with them in that.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Sometimes you have to let them walk by themselves because it's just like sometimes we go a bit too hard with this buddy friendly kind of we're all in this together type thing, and that's not life, in my opinion. And to sit there,
that's the part where I don't get. That's the whole thing about having a sports and have emotions about it. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes. Yeah, but I get you. Like sometimes it could go way too far left. Sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with now. People are also abusing Nunes, which I feel like is disgraceful. But the comparison is a no starter, man. It's a no starter.
Yeah. It's a bit too far.
Yeah, it went way too far. But then, even with You Never Walk Alone, is based on certain players.
Oh.
Yeah. If your favorite player is the one that you don't walk alone. If you don't like him, oh my God. You saw what he did.
Many Liverpool walk alone.
We don't have to mention names.
But do you guys think, like, because we spoke about the GA and stuff, and I know GA isn't everything, but I think nowadays with the way football is viewed now, GA is everything. But I'm starting to get to a point where I honestly don't give a shit about GA anymore, because you can do all the GA you want if it hasn't come to us winning anything. What the hell does it matter, the GA? I don't know what you guys think about that. Like, I'm just he scored 50 goals.
With the GA thing, man.
He scored 40 goals.
GA thing,
it's annoying, man.
It's tricky. No, but it's tricky still because I hear what you're saying, but the key part of what you're saying is you don't respect it if we don't win anything.
Yeah.
That is understandable.
Yeah.
So that piece right there is the key piece. The GA is everything. But it means nothing like Harry Kane, GA at Spurs.
Exactly. There you go.
Amazing. Yeah. It's amazing. Am I going to disrespect Harry Kane and say, yo, but he ain't win nothing? I can't put a team sports on a man that's doing his job and the team not winning. I can't blame him and his GA. So he's probably the only man that can stand up. But as it relates to like our squad and certain GA, I can't knock GA now, and I'm not going to put too much respect on it either, because it's very convenient for whichever argument you're trying to have when you put GA. GA is that gray area to suit narrative. Genie never had a great GA, but Genie was our most consistent midfielder. But because Henderson was the captain, you only want to disrespect your captain to praise the next man. So then they use the GA to banter Genie.
Mm.
So anytime I hear the word GA, I'm like gray area of the argument now, because no real argument needs GA to back it up. Think about that. No great argument needs GA to back it up. If I say
That's
deadly striker, you're not giving me his GA to back that up. If you're saying effective player, you're not giving me GA to back that up.
Mm.
You see what I'm trying to say to you?
Yeah.
That's the
In
whole
football,
point. You don't need it.
yeah,
You don't need
in
it.
football, GA is the gray area, because GA, it's goal and assist. So you're putting two stats together just to make one argument. Bro, if you have to do that, bro, the argument's lost, fam.
Mm.
It's lost, because here's a GA that no one's talking about. Gakpo got a better GA than Diaz.
Yeah.
But they'll separate Gakpo GA and then tell me about Diaz has more in the league at that time. So once you start combining two stats to suit your narrative, you're out of there, man. It's a gray area. So if you don't care about the gray area, Chris, my respect went up for you still. It's
Yeah,
about
no,
time people stop diving in that gray area.
Yeah.
But
I'm done with
Chris,
that. Like, go ahead, Brian.
I'd say to you, no, I'd say to you, it's like this isn't anti-stat, isn't any of that. This is anti-stats in football. But I'm with you. Like, if I watch Darwin Núñez play, now this isn't Darwin Núñez. Let's just say, right, if I watch John J. Smith, right, play 22 games of football, and he's absolute trash, right, and I've watched him play 22 times, and I say that guy's not very good. I do not need somebody to come up to me and go, well, actually, you know, his GA this season is. It's like, no, just there's no point. This is not an argument anymore. Like, you watch the guy play football for a season, and then watch him for another season. That doesn't come into it. What
But Brian,
stats want
isn't
you to
that
do
the
is,
narrative for
no,
Salah?
but
We
Dewey,
all see them
but they
stink
want
for
you to
like
think that
65
you're not good
minutes.
enough. But Dewey, they want you to think that you're not good enough at understanding football with your own eyes. They want you to think that you're not capable of watching a game and judging a player just by watching them. They
Wait,
want you
who's
to
this?
say
Is
something,
this
and
Ends talking?
people, and just go out and throw a
No,
stat at
no,
you,
no,
and
it's
then go and say, look, there's a stat that disproves what you just said. They want you to believe that you don't know what your own eyes just told you, because they can disprove it with a number. And Chris, I know
What's
people who've got medical degrees just like you do, right? And in psychology and speech therapy and in a couple of other things, right? And all of those things, they had to get at least a degree level in statistics. And these people, when they see people use football statistics, it drives them fucking insane. Because they're like, this is like watching toddlers grab a crayon. That's not how statistics works. They take them in the most specifics. They don't use context. They don't use, like Quasi was talking about, they take them completely out of the world to take one number and say, look, this number proves my point.
no, but Brian, like you
That's
said,
not
right?
how statistics work.
But look at the
Football
argument.
statistics is bullshit at the moment because it's
For
been used by
example,
morons.
what is that other one? XG. What the hell is XG, man? Like, come on, man.
XG is basically, it's par. If you've ever played golf, it's par in golf. Basically, XG works. XG isn't bullshit. XG is basically par in golf. If you think about it, it's like what the average golfer will get on this hole is a 4. So XG is what the average guy will do. That's the best way to think about it. But what I'm saying is the way that statistics are taken and then used as weapons by basically weapons who don't know what they're doing. That's what's really, really annoying to me. It's like, oh, well, he did this and then he did this. It's like, yeah, you've just picked the two numbers to prove your argument. Whereas everybody else has just watched the game and he was shit. But you've just chosen to pick the one thing that gives them a positive metric or whatever it might be. And it's not stats that I don't like. It's the misuse of them by people who just want to win an argument with them when we all know what we've seen with our own eyes. Don't believe the hype. Like, if you saw a player play 2 games and he was trash, then he was trash. Doesn't matter what his meter is, actually whatever it was. It doesn't matter. Just believe your own eyes.
And back in the day when we used to argue about players, no one used to mention stats. No one used to mention stats.
You know what? Used to be an argument. I'm not gonna say back in the day because that sounds like an old man saying still. But big up gags. You know what you used to do back in the day, gags? We used to say like, "Yo, nah," because you remember in that game in that moment, and we used to use moments, right? But you
Yeah.
see, a lot of the men them that use the GA thing, they don't really have a lot of moments. Think about when we was like defending Salah, and we used to talk about how he's good with the feet and he's twisting man up, and
Oh,
he haven't twisted up anybody recently. So then the only bragging point you have with Salah is GA. You know what you can tell me about GA with Salah? He's been good based off his numbers because I've watched man dead. And I'm not talking this season, like previous seasons. Bro, he'd be missing in the
It's been
game.
about 2-3 seasons now.
Yeah, but he be missing in the game for 65, 75 minutes, pops up with 2 goals, man, tell me like, yo, Salah's class. How is he class if he only came alive in the last 15 minutes or the last 10 minutes after the defender is just tired of pocketing him? You know what I mean? So like the moments thing, the eye test thing, ends said it best. You know what I mean? Like the stats is it's there if you're watching it and using it correctly, but when you're blowing it out of context, man, listen, fans are gonna be fans. I start to respect all types of fans now. To the fan that's kicking Mane, you know what I mean? Hey, good. Just don't kick the man them that's hair. You know what I mean? If you're kicking them in their hair, then tell them they need to get out of the club, bro. You know what I mean? There's no point in keeping them and just keep kicking them. It makes no sense.
Quasi, you got to
That's
take
why.
on
What is saying?
Cause you're
Can't
like
hear
wood
you,
in the
Quasi.
hyperbolic chamber, man.
Can you hear me?
Quasi. Yeah.
Yeah, can you? Yeah, sorry about that. I'm driving, so the, the, the thing is people try to make football so simple for some people that they just need to just watch the game. Don't worry about XG. Don't worry about GAs. The game that you're watching, the person that's performing, is he doing an adequate enough job for your team? That's all you need to worry about. Because if you're talking about XG, from what I understand, XG is expecting goals. Why are you expecting me to score this amount of goals? That does not make sense to me.
No, it makes sense. Like Brian said, if you put it in the par with golf thing, the expected, what I'm saying, attempts at a certain hole in golf is 4. So
Right.
if you're a professional golfer, you should be able to meet that par. Well, if we're coming up against Brighton and you're a world-class winger, we're expecting you to score 2 goals against Brighton or 2 assists. It's not too
Okay,
hard to
so
expect.
but this is the part where yes, that's why in stats it makes sense. But then what happens if Gakpo is playing on the wings? He's playing so well, but he didn't score the 2 goals. Does that mean that he didn't play well?
Yeah, he's definitely going to lose some points because that's how you get your fantasy points because
But
there's an
that's the
expectation.
exactly. That's the
No, but
fantasy side.
Quasi,
Yeah.
think about this. You're a
Right.
Liverpool fan,
hmm
and we're in let's say we're in the Champions League final. Are you expecting the team to win?
I'm expecting us to win. I'm not
Okay, so we
expecting
lose, but
Right.
everybody plays great.
hmm
You're not going to deduct points for losing,
No. I get that part, but I'm talking
but
about
that's what the XG is. So that's why Brian was saying it does make sense. You just can't take it over the top. Like
No, I
it's probably
agree.
one of
I
the
agree
only
with that.
ones that makes sense because you
I
can have expectations.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, when you start giving it to football fans, like somebody questioning Mane, is he good enough, better than some? It does not make sense. That's why I say you keep it simple for the regular people. In individual sports, yes, I agree with you. Golf, we expect you. You're probably gonna play it 4 times. Are you gonna make the putt? Probably it'll take this. But all I'm saying is, if you keep it simple enough, it'll make more sense. Because then if you say, well, Gakpo, we expect Gakpo to score 3 or 4 goals, we're like, okay, how many goals has he scored in the last 10 games? That also has to be put into that. So yes, we play well, but we lost some points. That's true. But on the individual side of this, how can you judge somebody because they didn't score the goals you were expecting them to score?
Oh, I'm gonna bring in Mr. Stats himself and stuff. Liverpool 12th man.
What's going on, guys?
What up, 12?
Big up, Paul, man.
Big up, big up. Hope everyone's well. Happy TGIF.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Right back at you.
Happy TGIF. I don't think Happy goes there, 12. Big up yourself.
No,
Go on, man. I don't think you. Yeah, yeah. I don't
It's
think
better
Happy
than-
goes
than-
there. It's just TGIF, man.
just
What are we
TGIF?
doing? Like, expecting
like,
extra
I'm
words
happy.
in that.
I'm happy as TGIF. That's what I'm trying to say. So
Big up, man.
It's
It's good, man. It's good.
that's good. I appreciate it. So yeah. So what's up? Yeah, are you guys talking about possibly Mbappe coming to Liverpool?
He's coming.
Wait,
guys-
time out. Where did that come from?
No,
You
I
didn't-
think Quasi's on here.
That
No,
was
you
a
didn't hear that. He
Edwards.
said he's taking his talent to Anfield. He did a
Yeah.
video just like LeBron.
Julian Ward, first big deal. Stealing
Oh,
into him.
wow.
There you go, man. That's what's happening right there.
There you go. Oh man.
Mbappe.
And Zidane. Yeah, double deal with Zidane. It was all a smoke screen, just for Quasi.
Make it a
Just for
double deal.
Quasi. Yeah, just for Quasi. It was a smoke screen with Slot and and Zidane as well. So there you go. Just for Quasi.
Wait, Quad, do you still believe Zidane is coming?
Who?
Yeah, Zidane.
You
Well,
still
we
believe?
got, Slot hasn't signed a contract yet. Anything can happen, man. I was told that Amorim was coming for sure.
Anything can happen. That's for certain.
I was
Hey,
told
Quasi, I
Amorim
gotta-
was coming for sure, man.
Quasi, I got a headache for you.
What's happening?
You don't have to get into it still. I just want to knock you upside the head. So Gakpo's XA, which is expected assists,
Yeah.
is 2.3. He's on 5. So by that metric, he's overachieving. I just want you to know that, bro. And
Okay.
yeah. Think about that, because you're confused off the XG. There's an XA as well.
That's
No, I
an
understand.
There's
There's all of them.
There's
That's
an
what's
XA.
great.
There is
Yeah,
an
Chris,
yeah.
you didn't know there was
Oh, fuck.
There is an XA.
No. This is what I'm saying, and it's like I don't like.
No,
There's an
I
X-
thought you knew that. No.
No. I am like.
No,
I am
just
very
fucking with
negative.
Quasi.
Like,
How am I fucking with you? I did not mean to fuck with you, bro. I apologize.
Yeah.
We can
I am-
move past it. No, we don't have to stay here. We already
You know,
established that's a
Chris.
great area.
This is
Chris, Quasi has an XP of 99. That's an expected probability of 99.
There's XX. I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
But yeah, XA. It's I don't know why, but it makes it sound good when you
I wonder
understand
if
all
they have
this
one
stuff.
for
But
clean sheet.
sometimes you can sound very foolish.
They do have one for. They
What's
have
that?
one for goal. They have one for goalkeepers too.
Yo, they got one that's expected
Yeah, they
goal
have
on
one for
target.
goalkeeper.
Nah, the expected goal on target is mad.
Oh God's sake.
They do have next. I forget what it's called. It's like expected save or something. Expected probable save or something like that.
So in other words, they're gonna put on people like Grealish and them XF expected fouls.
Yeah, nah. They should have Oh, I'm not gonna use that letter. I guess they should have expected dives for him.
Oh Jesus, this thing is getting too funny.
So I want to ask you guys a question, right? Based on how this whole season played out, if you had the power to bring back one player to help us get over the line this season, what player would that be?
That's easy.
For me, it's easy as well. I have one player already. I'm gonna say it. Suarez for me.
How far back can we go?
Oh, you mean from from another? Okay, I thought you meant
Yeah.
an injured player.
No. From our history, Suarez right now. We will win the league. We will win the league right now with Suarez. If he was R9 right now, we would have won the league, in my opinion.
I think we would have possibly won the league if we had either Matip. I think Matip would have made a major difference if we had Matip. To be
Huh?
honest with you.
Any player in history.
Yeah, any player
Let's
in
say any
history.
player in history.
Our
I'm
history.
not
Our
even
history.
thinking about
Our
that.
history.
I'm not
Like
thinking
our
about that.
history.
Oh, okay. So you're just
I'm
not.
just thinking. I was just already on the mindset of injured.
Okay.
Either Matip or I would even say Thiago. I know people aren't high on Thiago, but
Who?
Thiago would have made a
Get
difference.
him out of here. Get him out of here. Someone take him out, please. Get him
Uh,
out of here.
There you
I
go.
can't lie, Thiago one makes me sad, man. Genuinely makes me sad.
Yeah, it does.
That's the only player, man.
So I dealt with her.
I'm gonna read it. Man, you like stats, right? Hoffman?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read a stat out for you, and I'm gonna read it out to you.
Okay.
Christina had tried. I guess she tried to call operations, but when they called,
Thiago has never played more than 49% of possible minutes each of the 4 seasons he's been with us.
Yeah.
Chavez finally
Yep.
called himself, called his
But
phone.
what has he done in the 49% that he was with us? What has he done?
I gotta get
Stole
the-
wages from us. That's what he's done.
He stole wages. There you go. All right.
Lord, she just kept crying and
He's a little.
emergency room, and they couldn't move him until they stabilized him. And
there's a loud noise behind, man.
Yeah.
That's
Someone's
gonna be
listening to
Yeah,
something in the
someone's
background.
got- oh yeah, I'm hearing medical stuff all the time, so
Oh.
I know who's on speakerphone.
this shit is
Oh.
crazy, though. Like,
But everyone knows who
I
would you
think
bring
that's
back?
Maddie.
oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's
Maddie, that's you,
it's
Maddie.
Oh, somebody in the other room. Hold on.
I honestly think I know 49%. Gags, you can. I think what Gags.
I think it's
what
Suarez.
Gags had to
Suarez is the
say
one.
is
Suarez. Yeah, Suarez is the one for me, man.
You know, it's crazy
Maybe
how the
Jeff.
conversation started because if we're going with the peak player, I would actually go for Mane. I think he's
You know what? I was literally just about to say Mane
yeah,
as well.
because
Mane,
all
okay.
of the players in their peak was cold, but bro, peak Mane, bro, was a problem, bro. Man came in right wing, went to left wing, became the number one left winger in an era where Neymar was around. And you know how he did that? If you man didn't know, it wasn't by GA. He shook the shoes off Neymar.
Yeah, I remember that in the Champions League. Yeah.
He sidestepped him and put him on his ass. Yeah, I remember that. That
Bro, he
clip.
didn't
Mane,
beat out Neymar
Mane.
as the number one left winger on GA. You know, he just shook him. There was
No,
no
but you know,
debate after that, bro.
Whenever, like, what was so good about Mane is like when everyone else was like, when Salah's goals dried up, he picked up the slack. Like, it was like that.
He was
I'm-
waiting.
like,
He
I'm
was so
carrying-
clutch.
Yeah, he was so clutch. Like,
Without penalties.
Very clutch.
Yeah, but he triggered the press.
yeah,
Mane, more often than not, Mane was the king of just triggering that press, and then Bobby would go like Bobby, Mane, whoever it was. They all had that mental thing, like whatever Klopp taught them. They just knew when to rush in and close people down, and when to make it. Like Mane was the king of that. Now that's like the non-football, like the non-goal scoring and stuff. Like, but if I'm bringing back someone from like all, if the question is like from all time into this team, like there's millions of them, obviously, but just to say, like everyone's saying Suarez, I think peak in this team, what we're losing out on maybe is a lethal number 9. So I go with Torres. Peak Torres in this team.
Yep.
Yeah, that cooks. That just absolutely that
Yep.
that works. So I'd have a bit of that. But yeah, Suarez, like basically peak Suarez walks into pretty much every Liverpool team, I reckon.
yeah.
I think there's one
there's
player we might be sleeping on. though.
I think Suarez could get like certainly Suarez is clinical. I'm not going to say he's not, but you know a lot of the opportunities that Nunez gets is because of his pace and it's because of his like you know the chaos that he brings. Torres though, however, is finishing those chances. Absolutely, is finishing those chances.
I don't
know, you know, 12, because I saw him went to Chelsea and
Well, yeah, I mean like we're talking peak Torres, not post injury.
bro. Chelsea bought peak Torres.
No.
that was after the injury.
Nah,
correct?
bro.
That was after
What
the
are we
injury,
doing
right?
here?
Yeah,
Chelsea
he already
bought
got injured.
peak
They got
Torres.
injured,
What
Torres.
they did with peak Torres is a different conversation, but they bought peak Torres.
They did.
Well, technically, yeah, I guess you'd say
They
yeah,
bought
they bought
injured.
injured. Peak Torres. Then how about that? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Are we sleeping on Michael Owen?
Peak Michael Owen.
Peak Michael
Yeah.
Owen is a good shout, but then that would be, I think peak Michael Owen was a good shout, but I mean, we're all crying for more production from our number 9, pretty much. So if we're gonna say it that way, I would go with what Brian said before he left.
Who was
Torres was my favorite player anyway. So
12. Who was faster, Torres or Owen?
Owen is just straight nasty too, though.
Rapid, like straight rapid, faster than
yeah,
Owen?
yeah. He was rapid. He was clinical. There wasn't much. There's a reason why he won the Ballon d'Or, of course. That alone, there's a reason why Real Madrid wanted him, overtake him. You know.
One second, everyone. 1 second, everyone. Say hi to Rasta Krause, man. What y'all doing, man?
The streets have arrived.
The streets are here, dirty as hell.
streets
Bless
are
up
here.
yourself, man. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Big up yourself, Rasta.
Yeah, bless up, Quasi.
Yeah.
Now you gonna take Owen. The guy can't stay healthy, man. Y'all making fun of Thiago, and you gotta take Owen.
No, we said peak Owen though.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going with we're not putting in the history.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like go down the history road too deep in that, bro. But I'm telling you, man, right now, bro. All of the men them you men talking about, yeah, that's all nice and great in those moments, bro. Peak Mane was a problem, bro.
Nah, but
yeah, Mane,
peak, bro.
But peak.
I don't know no defender that feared none of you men strikers.
You know
or
what's?
attackers.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
No. Name me the defender that feared Owen or Suarez.
No, I get that. But I mean, like what's kind of crazy is that the whole panel, not one of us, he would definitely be on my list, but not one of us picked possibly one of the greatest players in the history of this club, and that's Stevie G. Stevie G under a Klopp regime, having him as a captain, having him as like in
our
the middle.
issues are goals. 12 men. Our issues are goals.
Yeah. But we didn't.
Well,
pick
hey, wait a
Stevie G
minute.
because
We act like Stevie G can't score
can't
goals.
have
I just watched
Nunes,
a game where
bro.
he scored a hat trick, and and all three of them were 3 different types of goals. I mean, that guy was amazing, and the sheer fact that he be able to distribute and be able to put goals in, he's incredible.
But who's to say that Gerrard in a Klopp system wouldn't just do the Jordan Henderson role?
Wait, who said that?
I heard somebody say that.
Who
You didn't pick Gerrard. You picked Torres.
No,
So,
me? Yeah, I said that. Me?
Yeah.
I said Torres is my favorite. Of the latter year Reds, Torres is my favorite player. But I said
Gerrard overall in terms of my if you could pick anybody to bring back.
I said Gerrard would have been like Michael.
But Gerrard is a quality choice too.
That was gas.
I could only have one.
The question will be which position are we looking for though? Because people are saying Mane, people are saying Suarez. When we talk
we're looking for clutch. I think we're looking for clutch. It's not even just goals, it's clutch.
Because I think this season, I think that's what we missed. Clutch. That's yeah.
But the clutch.
Wait,
Quasi like a clutch.
So clutch to middle.
If you bring Suarez in there, he's in the middle. He can work with both sides because he did it before, right? He did it at Barcelona. We saw it. Mane, we already know what Mane did. So to me, if you bring Gerrard, rumors are he's going to run around like Szoboszlai and Henderson.
No, he said Michael Carrick.
You know what I mean?
He said, "Man,
So the player that fits Klopp's system, who is the player that will fit Klopp's system at their peak?
Lovren.
Bro, it's Mane because he actually fit the system and won with the system.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is between Mane and
Quasi, don't be trying to do the favoritism thing, bro. You've already lost my good graces.
Suarez pressed like a monster with Eddie Monastic.
Nah, but which legendary player you think would not fit into this? The only player I can think of that possibly wouldn't fit into this is like as far as a legendary guy. Legendary guy that wouldn't fit Klopp's system.
That's a more interesting question. Which one wouldn't?
I don't know. Do you guys think Alonso would fit a Klopp system?
I was about to say that.
No. I think he would. I think he would have done what Thiago was doing, but better. I think he actually would.
Thiago and McAllister is doing. Mascherano fit perfectly.
Mascherano would fit perfectly in the system.
Yeah, Mascherano would fit more. Is more of a Klopp type player than Alonso.
Jan Moby. Way too. Like you'd have to go way back to the day before, like running. The central midfielder who didn't want to run. Maybe
the only one I can think of is Sturridge.
No,
he played on the clock. He did well on the clock.
Sturridge did well.
Nah, just with the injury and the fitness. Because Klopp required, he leans heavily on the fitness.
Maybe.
In terms of profile of player, I think Sturridge would fit.
Maybe I would have said maybe Crouch. Peter Crouch might not have fit. I just think that it would have been too much. It would have been too rigorous of like the intensity would have been too much.
Yeah, Crouch wouldn't have been a pressing forward. He won't be able to do that role.
No, I think Crouch could have came on and did the what is it, Steven Carker? Remember when Klopp had him playing striker in that?
Oh, allow it.
No, but I'm saying he could have used Crouch in the same manner that he used the Carker guy, whatever his name was.
Stretching the shit out of that one, dude. He's stretching, they're reaching for the stars with that one.
You know what? You know who would be a Klopp type player?
Closing down goalkeepers. I'd love to see Crouch trying to close down full court press. I'd love to see it.
Oh my god!
No, but he would throw him on like on a corner or something, 97th minute type of thing.
You know who would be you know who Klopp would love back in the day? If he was I reckon Klopp would have loved Dirk Kuyt.
Absolutely.
Oh god, yeah. And Rush. Absolutely. Rush was a pressing forward before people even called him pressing forward. Rush and Kuyt.
I think even Babel would have been a good player for this system. I think.
Doing up RV Elliott things. Yeah, I can see it still.
No, Babel's.
So what do you guys think? So what do you guys think
about... Klopp got a lot of respect for me off that question just now, Now, big up to you, man, still.
what do you guys think about Jackson having more goals than Nunes in the league?
It's not a great place to be as a Liverpool fan, especially when you see a Chelsea man saying shit like that.
Come on. Chelsea's like...
It's one of them ones where you have to look at the player and go back to what I was telling to Quasi. Like, when you have a player at your club, you expect certain things, right? And when you look at the table, you expect to say certain things to certain team based on where they are. And then when you look at Chelsea, and then Chelsea's striker is doing better than your striker, bro, you just gave Chelsea a lifeline to join the table and say something to them. And they shouldn't be saying nothing to us, bro. So you have to respect what he's doing over there at Chelsea, bro. He gave Chelsea something to talk about. Even the other guy they got, Palmer and Gallagher. Bro, they're putting their names at certain table. It shouldn't really be at based on where they're at. So
Palmer's going for golden boot.
You're this is surely, bro. This is, you guys are joking, right?
What?
Jackson. What's going on in Chelsea and Jackson? I would not want to have Jackson.
No, but
I think the sheer fact that you have a player that would go about trying to make a tantrum on the pitch because he wants to take a penalty kick. You know what I mean? That's not the kind of player. He's out for one thing. He's out for himself. He's out for goals. That's simply it. I understand it's important and everything else, but I mean, that perception is just that kind of like element in your locker room is horrible. Sheer fact that you had to get that. It wasn't like, okay, it's deaded and moved on. More so, I mean, like the sheer fact that it escalated and continued to escalate, that he's about himself.
Yeah, but tough man. Mane did the same thing with when Mo Salah didn't pass the ball. Remember that tantrum?
No, that tantrum was fair. That was
Nah, there's no fear in tantrum, bro. Tantrum is tantrum. There's no unfair and fair tantrum, man. Come on now. Seriously.
No. So wait. No. But Rasta Crab, I just want to get the context because I don't want people just throwing all the tantrums in one basket. If you're playing with a man that you do not hesitate to pass the ball to, and you're in a better position to score, a man just did some BS and started smiling, taking the game for a joke, and you're seriously out there trying to win, bro. The man's just skinning off his teeth. You're supposed to just run off him like it's a team thing.
For a joke, though. Come on, man.
No, bro. We're doing a context thing. I'm not. It's not what I'm thinking, bro. It happened every time Salah missed back then. Hey, baby girl, bro. Man was skinning off his teeth like it's funny. It's only this season he stopped smiling.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I just think that was a tantrum.
I hated Salah back then, bro. I'm not gonna try to.
But honestly, Mane didn't have to behave like that. That was immature. I get it. I understand. But the way he acted, bro.
I would have acted worse. I probably would have slapped Klopp.
Yeah, but I'm saying
man's out there skinning off his teeth, and you left him on the pitch and took me off.
That's the West Indian in you, man. We don't like to see them sort of things, bro. But
I think if Rasa Crab, hello, by the way, haven't had a chance to say hello to you. I think we're getting away from Chris's actual question, which is what do you think, like, what was the, basically wasn't it, like we're talking about tantrums now, what's the tantrum or not? Chris's original question was, Jackson has more goals than Nunes. No, it was more of a hand grenade than a question.
About the goals. How you feeling about the goals for real?
Listen, there's comes a point in the day that the clock got to hit 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock, right? At some point, right? So it is what it is, man. You know what I mean?
No. Wait, say that again.
I'm saying at some point in time, when you have a clock at 24 o'clock, it's gonna hit 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock at one time, right? So
not on Nunes' clock, like the batteries fell out, bro. Man's just on 12-14.
I still honestly got a little faith in
man, damn, ruthless.
No, I get it. I was just trying to spin it. With Nunes, man.
I think on a different coach, Nunes can try, bro. Honestly, I think Klopp, I don't know.
I don't think it's Klopp. I think it's just him in the moment, but it could come good for him in a different atmosphere, probably.
I think he's gonna come good, man. This slot guy is good at getting strikers to do things, so I still say give him another season. Jackson's a bum, bro. I don't rate that guy. Jackson's a bum.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, you can't compare Jackson to Nunes, man. Jackson is, I don't know, man.
Why not?
No, all Chelsea is turn it on once the pressure is off. It's all once the pressure is off. Chelsea have started scoring goals.
Jackson was only Jackson's actually ahead of Nunes,
but those balls. Come on, man.
You know why is that ahead of Nunes? As a striker, you're in a league and you never scored a hat trick. As a striker, you've never scored a hat trick, bro. Doesn't matter what team you're in or what team you're playing or what team you're playing against, bro. The only reason Nunes haven't scored a hat trick is because of Nunes. It's not because of tactics or manager. It's only because of Nunes. So the same way Jackson can score 4 goals in one game, Nunes could have scored 4 goals in one game.
But out of those 4 goals, Nunes will try to pass one to Mo. That's the problem.
But once again, no one is telling him to do that.
Jackson ain't passing. Jackson's got 5 assists. Jackson's got 5 assists this year. 5 assists.
I mean, but I agree with Angel in terms. If you're a striker, you got to be selfish. You got to be ruthless, selfish. I don't care who's mad. You got to try and score. That's what strikers do. That's what they do, man. So I get it. I get it. He'll come good, man. Give him 1 more year. 1 more year.
Jackson did score 4 goals in one game. Yeah, he scored 2 goals in that game I was just talking about too.
I think Klopp took him off when he was on a brace as well. I was kind of pissed because I wanted him to get the hat trick as well, But I guess Klopp only supports certain players when it comes to stat betting. But it is what it is, man.
This is interesting, Chris.
Yeah,
What I've been
that's
hearing,
right.
what I've been hearing here
He
is
could have
that
scored
No,
a
a
hat
lot
no,
trick.
of
12.
what
I remember everything, you know. When I say I remember everything, bro, I was
Yeah,
fuming.
you're
I'm
right.
like, yo, Klopp, you gotta left man on for that hat trick, bro. He took him off.
He
I was
could have.
pissed,
He could have. And you're talking about the Europa game, right?
bro. Yeah, bro. I was just like, yo,
Yeah.
bro, one the resting. The man is on a brace. It's probably
Yeah.
gonna be the
He was on a
closest
brace
he's
in the
gonna
first
get to a
half.
hat trick. Bro, let man cook, bro.
Yep.
Klopp
He's on a
packed
brace in
him
the
up,
first
fam.
half.
I was pissed for him still.
Big up, Bruno. Big up, Flawless Reed. Yeah.
No, because I just want to check here because I just want to check because I've heard this a few times now that he's going to improve when Slot comes in. I've heard this a lot from people who don't really like Slot, but I've heard it. It's like Nunes will improve when Slot comes in because things will change when Slot comes in. So when Nunes will get better when Slot comes in. And then I've also just heard there that one of the reasons he doesn't score is because of Mo Salah, which is very interesting indeed. Lots of other players manage to score when Mo Salah was on a pitch. So what I'm hearing here is that Jurgen Klopp is the wrong manager for Darwin Núñez, because Darwin Núñez will improve when Arne Slot comes in. So what I'm hearing by that is that he's being managed improperly by Klopp or not being used properly by Klopp, because when Slot comes in, everyone expects Darwin Núñez to improve. Is that what I'm hearing? Am I misinterpreting that? Because
Brian,
where's the evidence?
Yeah, I could have
Where's
told
the
you that, bro,
evidence?
because the evidence is Mane. I don't think Klopp managed Mane very well. And
But where's the evidence of
mismanaged
Slot
Mane.
improving?
Oh,
Where's
with
the
Slot,
evidence
bro.
that Slot
The
will
evidence
improve him?
is it just can't be Klopp, bro. That was my
Man,
Klopp
Klopp-
out argument.
I'll tell you something that's good. Go ahead, Bryce.
Listen,
Sorry.
Klopp is I hug you guy, well done, pat on the back kind of thing. Nah, man, we need somebody more in tune.
But why did we give Klopp 85 million quid to spend on Darwin Núñez potential
Sorry?
if he wasn't the manager for him? Why did we give Klopp 65 potentially rising to 85 million to spend on Darwin Núñez if he wasn't the right manager for him?
I have no idea.
Well, I think
Klopp signed
that's
Minamino
the
too,
thing.
and he didn't do good with Minamino. I was very upset when we sold Minamino because I think that kid had potential. Klopp bought him and wasn't good with him either. Sold him. Understand?
I'm speculating.
No, wait.
here,
I
but
don't think he wasn't good with him. He just didn't give him enough chance. Because when
Same
he came
thing.
on, he performed though. When Amino came on, he did his thing.
it was top goal scorer in 2 competitions.
Yeah.
I'm very confused.
But I think the Klopp thing, and I could be wrong, and this is not from a factual place, pure speculation as a fan. I think there was a thought of giving it to what's my guy name? Lindes. I think there was a thought of handing the project over to Lindes. Let me learn. And I feel like the way they were getting players, they was getting players with that in mind, right?
Mhm.
And I feel like they got to the point where they were like, you know what? You see this whole setup that's going on here? Yeah, we don't really like it. We're gonna drastically pivot from this and go in another direction. I think that's what it was. I don't think Núñez was a Klopp signing.
So Zabir, you think so from what I'm getting at is that they were bringing in players based on Lindes was going to take over, and he was
it was like a future project, bro. So it was
Future
like a
project,
we call it like a factory line. It's just going down the
Assembly
line,
line.
right?
Assembly
That
line.
was a
But the
stretch,
reason
man. That
why,
was a stretch. That
no,
was-
the reason here's my argument for it. Like I said, I'm only speculating. It's not facts. It's not facts. So you can't say it's a stretch. We signed 4 wingers, left wingers.
Madness.
We did. Wait, Gapo.
Wait, man said we
Gapo.
did.
Yeah.
Wait, time out. No. Diaz, Gapo. Who else?
Gakpo, Jota, and Núñez are all left-sided or
They're
central.
all
Yeah.
left-sided, bro.
Oh no, Jota was considered a left winger in Wolves, but Núñez isn't a left winger though.
But he plays
Bro,
there.
he played left wing
But
for his
he- no,
international comp.
He can
No, I'm not
play
saying he
there.
is. I'm not
Doesn't
saying he
mean-
is. I'm not saying he is.
They're all
But
left-sided.
think of all the people that played on the left-hand side just this season and last season. It's all 4 of those guys.
Well, I'm glad Zuberi said that because I'm gonna say some time ago I came on the show and I said FSG was cleaning house and I was told, nah, they're not cleaning house because
Who
we
said
know.
no?
A lot. We know Liverpool likes to do successions. You know, we saw with the Edwards to Wards and those type of things. So I kind of have an eye on what Zuberi is saying and saying that yes, Pep could have been it was in the conversation because
Bro,
it makes no
I
sense.
strongly believe he was in there, bro, because
I
the
think he
players we
was
were
in there.
signing,
Yep.
people were saying it's a Lindes signing. Why would we think it's a Lindes signing unless Lindes was being thought and groomed to be the next man?
And
So
my
let me ask you
question,
this, Zuberi, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me ask you. So you think Carvalho was a Klopp signing?
No, Carvalho, Minamino, those two I can see as club signings.
But we
When
went
you
through
sign them to make
arbitration for
money.
this man, Carvalho. We went through all sorts of nonsense in court to get Carvalho. That's the thing that I don't understand, you know.
No, but Carvalho was less than 10 mil.
Doesn't matter, but we went through court and all this to pay money.
No,
to
no,
this
but
boy.
what I'm trying to say is
we did
Minamino
that
was
for
a
Harvey
release
as well.
clause.
We did that for Harvey as well.
Crazy, man.
No, but those people are like, those are the business moves. Those are like the penny stock that you know is gonna boom down the road.
Thank you,
I'll
Bruno.
go to court for any man under 2 mil, 5 mil,
Guys,
6
come
mil,
on,
10
Well,
mil.
unless you really want him, though, Zuberi. That's my point, right?
No, unless I want to get him and sell him for 30 later.
Exactly.
I don't think Liverpool is that kind of club, though.
Well, we are that type of club.
What? Oh,
We
come
went for
on,
Minamino for one reason. We didn't
Okay,
sign
how many
Minamino
players
'cause
have
he
we
sat
grown and
Virgil
sell
down.
for big money? Tell me. 5. Name 5.
Five?
Continue.
No. Wait. Let me give him.
That's not a hard one. That's not hard.
No,
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
Ready?
Sterling,
Five.
Solanke.
Where's my hand? We
Bruce
had
Sterling, Solanke.
wait. We had
Gordon
Solanke.
Let
We
him
had
know.
Sterling. We had Brewster. Minamino is a profit sell, by the way, because we bought him for like 7 mil, sell him for 15.
Wait, tell me. I got the last one for you. And you're gonna laugh. Ben Davis. He didn't even feature once in the club.
Davis.
I didn't feel like, listen, I feel like we just ripped off.
Matter of fact, I was going to try to give you 10, and I feel like there is 10.
There is 10, because it's Jordan Ibe is one of them. Remember that left
Bro,
back?
even Nico Williams to
Yeah,
Wolves.
Yeah, but how much money did we make off of Nico really, though? Like, technically,
Bro.
how much did we sell him for?
It was all profit. Nico Williams.
Bro,
was
he came from the
for big
academy.
money,
That's
though.
for
I
free.
get it. Listen, I get it. We selling for profit, but I'm talking about like Coutinho for me is big money. That's a big profit right there.
Nah, but you're not gonna sell him like that though.
But we're not a Brighton. That's the difference.
Brewster
Though. We're
was
not
big
Brighton.
money.
If
How much did
we
we
were
sell
Brighton,
Brewster
that'd be
for?
a different
25
story.
mil?
Yeah.
Bro, sub Brewster for like 30, bro, 35.
I
With
know
the
why they gonna
add-ons.
pay 30
The add-ons
30
didn't
for
kick.
Brewster.
The add-ons didn't kick. There was add-ons that didn't.
Yeah, there was those add-ons for.
They got
Barry
ripped
Wilson
off,
was a
fam.
good
Yes,
player.
yeah.
They got ripped off.
Even
bro.
Wilson went for big money, bro.
Oh, for
Barry
Fulham,
Wilson.
yeah. Oh wait, Gruitch too. Gruitch,
yeah, he's a rip off too. We just ripping off people, bro. Left, right, and center, man. That's crazy.
Bro, you know what's mad with the rip
Because
off and it
Edwards was
hurt me. As a Liverpool fan, I shed a tear this day. Origi joined Milan for free, and Milan said we've ripped them off. Bro, when I tell you that hurt me, bro. As a Liverpool fan, I'm sitting there going, what kind of reputation we have where a man joins from Liverpool for free and people say we ripped them off? Do you know how mad that is?
This is where I think this is where my conspiracy theory is. When Henry came to London at the beginning of the season, when we had the Caicedo for Cafafo, I think that's when he was like, "Yeah, Klopp, this is your last year, or you're gonna work with with Edwards and the guys that we're gonna bring in. We can't allow you to keep letting our assets go into their last season and then they leave for free. And we've done way too much. We've done way too much of letting a lot of our great assets go into their last season. We are with Virgil, we are with Trent, Salah. Who else? That's bare man left for free where we could have even sell them if they were going to leave. We could have sold them and get more money.
Yeah, we could have got a cool 30 for Bobby, bro.
Thank you.
We gotta
Money
what I mean?
walking out the door, man.
Shit.
Why Thiago getting a straight, man?
He gonna sell it to Saudi Arabia or MLS for 50. American boys will pay that kind of money, man. You know that. Come on now.
Yeah. So, and today, I was listening to some shows and people are like, well, we don't know why people are so happy that Edward is back and Edward is setting up his Avengers. The reason why people are happy, at least the people that I know are smart enough, is the structure of the club now looks better than what it was 2-3 years ago. Otherwise,
No,
the
I think that's a reach, Quasi. I think that's a reach, man. Because
No,
2-3 years ago, Edwards was here, bro.
Find people.
Why you make it seem like Edwards
Well,
wasn't
That's
here
2 years
2-3
ago,
years
isn't it?
ago?
When did Edward leave?
3 years ago.
So that was his last year. After that, what has happened since?
Too much conspiracy theories, man. Listen,
Yeah,
we don't
no,
No, I'm
really
just
have-
asking.
yeah,
I'm just asking. The
No, but
owners,
it's not.
the
It's
owners
not
don't
really a
come in.
conspiracy theory because think about it. Ward is back.
Wait, Ward came back?
Yeah.
What came back?
he's
You haven't
back.
heard?
Nah, man,
Technical
nah. Who,
director.
man.
nah, you
What?
meant it was
Wait,
April
wait,
1st.
wait, Zabir, you're here for that, man? Come on,
Wait,
now.
nah, remember, nah,
about
I'm not
that?
on the spaces. I'm not on the spaces.
Bro,
what do you mean
this
Ward
morning.
is back?
This
What
The
is
morning.
Avengers is
Ward
The
back.
is
goalkeeper
The
from
whole team.
Leicester. Nah, the goalkeeper from Leicester.
No, Julian
No.
Ward, the guy that took over
Julian
from
Ward.
Edwards. The guy that took
Nah,
over
you
from
man are
Edwards
playing,
and
bro.
quit
Nah,
6
bro,
months later.
you man are talking about the
Yeah, no,
goalkeeper from
No,
Leicester.
not the
No.
No, they're,
Julian Ward.
Zubi.
Julian Ward is back.
they're getting the back team band back together. Zubi. They're all come
Bro,
back.
the
It's
man
like
that sit in the chair for 6 minutes and said
6
he's out of
months.
here.
That's the boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. He's
The
back.
Avengers
Back
are
in the
back.
building. Zubi. Back in the building. Edwards.
That's what-
Yeah, Edwards
that's
bought
Man,
him
I'm
back.
just leaving Klopp down in the quantum realm.
That's what I was saying.
You man do so like this. Look,
That's what I
you man
was
get rid of
saying.
Klopp in
He
one.
got snapped, man.
He got snapped, bro. He got
Yeah.
snapped.
The man said, "I have energy to go for bare years."
Wait,
3-4 months
wait,
later,
wait.
he's like, "No, I'm done." That does not make sense to me.
Wait, there was
What?
an Avenger that
What
was
happened,
missing in
Squazzy?
the first Infinity War, right? Was it Hawkeye? Hawkeye wasn't on the battlefield.
What's the name?
Nah, man,
Black
them doing
Widow.
up like
Black Widow.
Hawkeye in that. Just send him on
Black
side
Wi-
missions.
Black Widow didn't come back because her soul.
Yeah.
was- But no, look
Nah,
at
big
this
up,
way though.
Princess.
This guy has structured a whole brand new front office, back office, however you want, before the manager comes in.
What are the chances of him bringing Linda's back?
None.
Nah, it's not
Nah,
happening.
nah.
That
He's not an
whole-
Avenger,
no.
bro. He's not an Avenger, bro.
No,
say
no,
this.
man.
I'll say this. I'll say this. If this is crazy, if Edwards brings back Buvac, it's over.
Nah.
Oh,
I'm outta here. Yo,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
man
yo,
have
yo,
a great
yo,
night.
that happened?
Nah,
Please,
you
please,
yo,
please,
listen,
bro.
listen. I don't want to hear anything more. You man have a great night because man said what is that? A man said Buvac. You see if I go to sleep, yeah, and then before May ends, I see man like Buvac in Liverpool.
Walking it through Anfield. That will
Yeah,
be
you man ain't
crazy.
never seen me, fam. I'm going to the preseason games. I'm ducking all of you, man. You man ain't seen me.
Listen, honestly, got a point here. Fans forget we signed Naby, Ox, Thiago, Davies, all on the Edwards and Ward. People need to stop acting like Edwards is some type of flawless group.
No.
Nah,
I got this. I got this.
Get him, get him.
Honesty. When you're saying these things, you have to say it with context because Klopp was turning down the players these men was presenting. Klopp wanted Naby. Klopp saw Naby over there in Bundesliga.
Mm.
Klopp wanted Ox from Arsenal. All Liverpool fan was like, yo, we don't really know about this Arsenal guy still, you know.
Mhm.
Klopp, these are all players Klopp wanted from. The Davies one is probably the only one I'll probably let slide. But the rest
The
of them, they're all
hologram.
Klopp players.
Hologram, bro.
Yeah, bro, they're all Klopp players. And you know why I'm letting the Davies thing slide, bro? We did sign him. We made profit, bro. You complaining about profits? Come on, man. Don't nitpick, honestly. Don't nitpick, man.
Get him.
He's
Can
got a
I
point.
just say one thing on the Naby one? On the Naby one, right? What have you never seen since a deal like the Naby deal? The second that we set down a deal where we agreed to give them 57 million quid, which is a record for us at the time, 57 million quid for Naby Keita, but he got to stay there for a year. No. The second, when you look back in hindsight, and even at the time, it was like, no, we're either going to buy him for, like, why are you keeping him for a year? No club. Since we did that, when has any club ever done that? That kind of money
and
on a
like I
player.
said, that's what Klopp wanted to do. You wanted to do that for Kanate as well, just so you know.
No.
And we said, no, we're
You
just
don't
waiting
spend
this
that
out.
kind of money on a player and just, you can have him back for a year. Well, we've now spent 57 million quid on him. What happens if he breaks his leg or gets in a
Yeah, we
car
did it
crash?
because it was Klopp, and that's what I'm saying. It's not an Edwards thing. We did it because Klopp. We respected Klopp, and we wanted to, you know.
This
he
whole
said he earned
fixating
that
on
respect.
No, we didn't have that kind of money to. That was like we didn't have that kind of money to spend on a player who wasn't joining immediately. Like, when did we become a club that could spend 57 million quid on a midfielder and
Brian.
let just stay at the parent club for a year?
Ryan, this is the part where sometimes that's where I always argue with Liverpool fans. Liverpool has money. We don't have PSG or City money, but we got money. We spent 75 million that was already set aside before Coutinho left. And that same thing. When Klopp said, I want this player and he won't badge, we do get him. That's what I'm saying. So Konate, that's Konate, Keita thing, it was Klopp who wanted him. And he wanted
Bro, we
Maguire.
did that to please Klopp, bro.
We did that to please him. We did that to please him, and that's why he never sold him. He had opportunity to sell him, and he chose to keep him.
If Klopp had sold Keita within a season and a half, he would have been sacked because we went through all that trouble for you, big man, and you double down, triple down, quadruple down on this deadbeat. Bro, Naby was all Klopp, bro. Bro, listen, he put. Klopp don't even break his training regimen, and he broke it for Naby and put Naby on this specialized training, and then he brought him out for Real Madrid, and take him off 30 minutes in. Naby has been Klopp's biggest blunter in like signing players and getting players, bro. Because I think that's where he tests the club's loyalty. Like, yo, you're gonna go with Klopp over me, bro, because I don't think we should do this. And they're like, nah, you gotta make Klopp happy. People are like, yo, we're not giving Klopp the tools. We gave him the tools and he didn't pick the right ones. And ever since then, I think Klopp was a little bit cautious on who he went for. Naby was the thing that did Klopp in, man.
Look at this comment here. We had 100 million to buy Caicedo, so we have money.
Exactly.
Like Quasi said, we ain't had City money, but we have money.
We have money.
Any area that the manager goes hard for, we will get the player. But if the manager is doing a double dutch thing like, I don't know if we really should, bro, the club's not going to force him. Club respects him way too much.
Yeah, for sure.
So people are making it look like FSG don't respect Klopp and is not giving Klopp what, bro, we're giving the guy exactly what he needs, but the guy don't want a 100 mil player. So what is the club supposed to do? Do the Potter thing at Chelsea and sign man behind his back?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're gonna say, oh, they're disrespecting him. Like, it's a fine line with respect, man.
Yeah, you know Klopp will do with them players. He's gonna bench them. He's not gonna play them.
That's right.
I mean, he's benching Gravenberch, bro, and I won't even get that.
So you don't think Gravenberch is his player?
No.
Well, that's the conspiracy where we.
That's another theory now. Jesus Lord.
That could be a pep.
No. I said nah. I mean, like, nah. I don't know, but I don't think Gravenberch is his player because I know how much he loves Curtis. And if you know me, you know I'm not really the biggest Curtis guy. So Klopp ain't benching Curtis for Gravenberch, bro. And it doesn't make sense for him too because he's worked with Curtis. So I can see him want to keep Curtis and work with him even more. So can't knock him on that. Is what I'm saying.
Klopp is the modern day Wenger. Wenger did not like to spend cash at Arsenal. It's true.
That's true. That's his. He said that's his idol. So
no, but we will see though, because if we want to do conspiracy, we want to sit there and say the money's there and Klopp doesn't want to spend it because of loyalty. We'll see with the new manager. Because if the new manager starts splashing cash,
you man would be gas if Bouvats come back though, because that's still fucking me up.
This guy's still out of Bouvats.
No.
Bro, the Bouvats thing did me in, bro.
No, I'm not saying that I will be gassed, but it will say a lot if he comes back.
But let me ask this though: are we really? Slot is going to be the next manager, right? That's 100%.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, but
98 people.
Unless you're Quasi and you believe Zidane's going to come and stuff.
Hey, they told me Amorim was coming. That's what I was told.
Listen, man, I start watching Feyenoord all of a sudden. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my God!
I was on YouTube googling Feyenoord. I just wanted to see how they play, man. And honestly, they're not too bad, man. Listen, hey, we got the players for the man style of play to go. So you know what I mean, and everybody likes a slot. So let me go, man. Let me go.
People, we have to look at the list of people that Edward has brought into his Avengers assembled. All of them are cutthroat. None of them are very, very emotionally attached type of people. And even Slot, if you know, aka YouTube University, from what I've learned, he is a nice guy, but if you cross him, he will cut you off.
I just want to win. In the next 5 years, I want to win at least 3 Premier Leagues.
Hey,
ooh, it's kind of tall, man.
That's tall.
Nah, bro, we're Liverpool. Nothing is too tall for us, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about? How long is this guy's contract or the rumor contract?
3 years.
So you want 3 titles in 3 years?
I thought they said 4.
No. They're gonna give him an extension. They're gonna give him another 2.
Oh, win 2 titles, then you extend, and you get another one with the extension.
So
we'll win 2 out of the 3, Chris, right?
3. So 3 and 5 years.
Wait. So just before you guys give me a headache, so we're talking about the XT now, expected trophies. I just want to get the stats right.
XT is 3 out of 5, bro.
Nah. For me.
3 trophies. I say 3 trophies, whether it's 1 FA, 1 Champions League, 1 league. That's fine.
What if he gets 3 FA Cup? What if he does a 3-peat with the FA Cup?
Nah.
That's not Wenger said this.
Nah, F that is a very F that. No.
Bro, it's a 3-peat.
No.
Now 3 and 5, so they can win 2 back to back and then win 1.
Nah. For me, if you're doing 5 in 5 years, the least you can do is give me 1 Champions League and 1 league.
But that's what Klopp did, bro. Like
in 5 years, Klopp has been here. Klopp's been here for longer. 5
but
years.
he do what? But he didn't. He do it in 5 years. Won a Premier League and a Champions
That's
League.
fine. But after the 5 years, you got to give me more, though.
Honestly, got a question here. What would be a bigger shock, Salah leaving or Jota leaving?
I'm not sure. Both of them can leave. I don't.
No. Yeah, no.
Jota would be a shock for me.
Nah.
Both of them can leave.
Nah.
I'm not really shocked.
If
I'm not saying
leaves,
both of them can leave, but it wouldn't shock me. It would show me the club's ambition. If you're selling Jota, you got to be ambitious.
But you keeping Nunes? Come on, man.
No. But Jota, the injuries thing with Jota, it's not like he's not that guy. But when he's down and goals is down, he doesn't help us, does he?
Yeah,
so if we're getting a reliable guy over Jota, that's an improvement with or without Nunes.
We sending Jota to Haiti, fam. We getting here Bush Bat and some Juju. Come back fresh. You know what I'm saying? He getting some of that French stuff, man.
One of them chicken head and a rabbit foot in his pocket.
You know what I mean? But listen, if we saying we selling Nunes and we getting either Tony or Isak, I would probably be okay with it.
Why everybody say Tony though?
Edwards ain't gonna do that.
Edwards is not bringing.
You know Edwards? How you know Edwards personally, Matty?
I know he'll bring Isak. Isak has a better
chance. About it,
Come on, man.
No, Crab. Let's think about it. Isak tends to go down with a lot of injuries.
That's true. You're right. You're right with that one. Yeah.
Okay. So
Isak is like Jota. I get it.
No. He's not. He's better than Jota and stuff.
In terms of injuries,
statistically speaking, he has the same injuries, but better statistically.
But his injury does not take him out too longer than.
And who's younger? Who's younger?
Isak.
Isak's how old? 3 years younger? 2 years younger?
About that.
Okay. Fair enough. I like Tony though. I honestly want Tony to be here. That's the honest truth.
They want to get Watkins. Oh no, Watkins a little bit.
Nah, because Watkins ain't leaving Aston Villa, bro. I don't think Watkins would succeed with any other team. To be honest, that's my opinion. I feel if you put Watkins in a big team like a top 4 team, I don't think he'll do as good.
You think he wouldn't do good at Tottenham?
Anybody would do good at Tottenham, bro. Jesus Christ, you know what I'm saying?
But why would he leave Champions League to go to Tottenham, bro?
Exactly. Here you go.
Wait, somebody check on Quasi, man.
No, I'm just asking. He said, "Where do?" But look at it this way, though. Rasta's Champions winning 3 leagues is not far-fetched because I believe that Pep might not stay more than 1 year. And if he doesn't, the next manager is Arteta become the Don. So
this is the reason Pep won't stay. Look, 115 reasons. Watch.
Answer 115 reasons.
That's why Pep ain't gonna stay. Trust me, man. So honestly, got a thing here. Honestly, said Brentford wants Costas. We sell him and get 20 for 3 years, and Lucho also leaves. Would you get a winger or promote 2 months?
No, but apparently you read how much they're selling him for. Costas apparently 40. Apparently
40 mil.
Apparently that's what the.
I would sell Costas. Go bye. See you later, brother.
No, but I'm saying that's crazy. If we could get 40 for a Costa, that's crazy money.
That's crazy.
Take it. Go.
That's crazy.
Really, 12 man. You don't want to sell Costas.
40
No,
million?
I'm just saying that if you guys got to pick up on what the market's like today. I mean, 40 million for Costas for
crazy.
a player that has the number of years that he has left on his contract, for the fact that he's at a big time club. He's the number 2 left back at a big time club, and the fact that he's an Greek international. All these things add up.
Oh man, just run
and
for
the fact
president.
that left backs. I was going to say. I mean, I'll land. I was saying the simple fact that you can't probably name 5 left backs that you would really spend money on in your pocket, but yet the market says elsewise. There's not many super quality left backs in the league or in Europe, period. Much less possibly in the world.
No, there is, man.
Disagree.
No, there is. Yeah,
okay,
there is, bro.
Man. There is a lot of quality left backs.
Okay, name the 5 left backs.
Kirkheads, the American kid
Bro,
Robinson.
Estupian, Cook, Simicas, bro. All day.
Okay, name the 5. Actually, name 5.
Robinson, Cook, Simicas, all day.
Al Nouri.
Okay.
Nori, I don't know if he cooks Simicas, but Nori is a shot.
I'm not saying that he cooks. I'm not trying to rate them against Simicast. I'm just saying there's not as crazy of a left back pool of players that you guys think there is.
12.
There just isn't. There just isn't. That's why, like, same thing with strikers. I'll land my point.
Look, Kirkheads, Estupian, Nouri, Alfonso Davies.
Bro, Grimaldo, left back, Guerrero, left back. Bro, there's a pool of every team have a left back, you know.
It's correct. Availability.
Everything is available for the right price, man.
Okay, so then if you're going higher than Costas, you're going to be paying way more than Costas. So that's what he's saying. The market.
No. We can get Robinson for 40, 35.
Yep. Easy. I'm a big fan of Robinson.
Yeah, he's a U.S. men's national team player.
But okay, think about it.
But to say that Rob, I'm not going to go crazy and say Robinson is like top tier, world class, or like one of the best ever left backs in the world.
No,
there's not that many. I'm just trying to get across that you got to understand the market when it comes to players and how expensive these players are, considering the market that's availability for the actual player. All these things like factor in to the price tag that you see associated with players, contracts, all that other stuff. It just all gets into how much you might personally evaluate the player is one thing, but I'm trying to tell you that the market is a different thing. You can get a lot more money for Simicast because of his because of his contract, and also because of the level of team we are at. So obviously he's a good player enough to be the second fiddle on this team. But he is a good left back, and he would probably be one of the top left backs in the world if given the chance.
Who they say wants him? No, continue to.
Brentford.
Oh, Brentford. I thought Brentford got the silver guy.
I think Robinson is a big upgrade on
They have that Henry kid. That Henry.
Oh, it's Henry. I keep thinking it's the silver.
Rico Henry, man. Rico Henry's
Rico Henry. He's all right. Sorry,
he's a ball. He could cook. But I think Robinson's an upgrade on Costas, in my opinion. That's just me.
That may be true, crap, but guess what? Let's just say they bring in one of these so-called guys that you're thinking of, right? Do you think FSG and Edwards is going to be looking at getting rid of Costas because he has youth on his side? They will get rid of what's his name?
Robertson.
Yeah, they will get rid of Robertson. They will.
They Robinson doesn't have high value. So
no, but it's not about the value. They will get rid of Robertson and have Robinson and Costas versus.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Matty. Listen, I get what you're saying, but right now we need to find a left back that's gonna be an upgrade to Costas and also be pushing Robertson for a starting position.
But again, you see, that's where you're doing Costas an injustice because he was never given a fair chance to push Robertson.
No, but
No, he
okay.
wasn't.
No. I agree with you.
Because
Manny,
when he was playing great, soon as Robertson came back, it was down onto the bench.
No, but
Costas is okay, man. He was never that good. He was okay.
Nah, let me tell you what it is.
No,
Costas was the only guy to stop Adama.
You're
That
biased.
was a hype.
You're biased on that left
He was
back position.
okay,
You're biased.
bro. He
You're
was
biased.
okay.
You're biased.
Wait. Rasta Crab, you don't remember when Adama Traore was Vaseline up himself and was unstoppable? The only guy to stop him that season was Costas, and that's why we bought him. Because Adama was scoring braces against City.
Yeah. Adamas do things to every team, bro. Every team.
But he wasn't against Costas, and that's why we bought him.
But that's what we do. That's what Liverpool does, though, Zabiri.
Yeah.
Minamino cooked against us, we went and bought him. Nunes cooked against us, we went and bought him. That's what we do, bro.
That's Costas didn't cook against us.
You know,
no, but Costas cooked against Adama. Remember, Adama was unplayable that year, bro. Man had the Vaseline, bro. No one.
But that's the thing about it too, is that
and then Costas stopped him, and we're like, "Yo, we gotta get Costas."
Pops has a great point, and that's what it is. Is that like, is he an up? You got to ask yourself, is the player an upgrade over what we currently have? I know that you guys don't rate Robinson as highly as you might have used to, or maybe never did. But I think Robinson offers a lot in the category of a left back.
Wait, what's Robinson we're talking about?
Other like intangibles as well. But
what are the intangibles?
Which Robertson we talking about here?
Wait, did Cole freeze? He's still there. I think we're talking about Robinson.
Like,
I think personally,
the question that Pops asked was, does he? I'll rewind to it here. He asked, does he? Now I'm gonna look. I have to look for his question.
All right, I think I'll get.
Is he an upgrade? Is he an upgrade on Robbo? That was Bajan Pop's question. Yes.
The reason why I said most left back would be an upgrade on Robbo playing style is very limited, and he doesn't offer much as far as like ball control, dribbling. When I mean dribbling, I'm talking like beating a player.
The only part
Robbo is very.
Say it, Zabiri. Don't worry. Say it, Zabiri.
Nah, Zabiri.
No. They won't let me finish saying it. Man, is saying nah, bro.
You already said man ain't gonna control. I lost you right there. Like, come on, man. Anyway, go ahead. Line.
How many times Robbo control the ball with his right foot? How many times Robbo control the ball before it bounces?
He's a left back, man. He don't have to.
What do you mean he's a left back, man? What are you talking about,
right,
bro? He's a footballer.
Wait, time out.
The only time he controlled it was the last game when he scored with his right foot.
No, that's not a control. He didn't control. It's a tapping, bro.
Exactly.
So because he's a left back, he shouldn't do certain things and stuff. So
that's what man is telling me.
But let me tell you something, right?
No.
Talk to these men.
I want to say something. because I want to understand.
Go ahead.
So because he's a left back, he shouldn't be able to do certain things. He should be able to do certain things, right?
He's limited with the right foot. That's all I say.
Okay, so with that argument, he should, as a left back, you should know how to defend, right? That's what you're supposed to do, right? So what is the argument for Trent then?
Talk to these men because these men are not talking football.
Listen, one of the greatest wingers, right? Arjen Robben, okay, does not have a right foot for shit, but he still used to cook, man. All
Did man see Alphonso Davis' right foot goal the other night? Robbo could never.
But listen, man. You know who Robin is, right? You know who Robin is. Do you rate Robin?
Of course we know what Robin is.
Have you ever seen Robin do anything with his right foot? Anything. He doesn't have a right foot, man.
But his left foot was. But the thing is that his left foot was so exceptional that even people knew what was going to happen, but it still happened. It's different.
So we're just gonna ignore the 5 crosses Robbo put in the box. His last 10 crosses just floating up like he's doing some Henderson back post thing. No, we're acting like Robbo crosses are just 10 out of 10 like there was 3 seasons ago.
So I guess Robertson out, right?
Robertson out for 2 seasons, 3 seasons now, bro.
This is some revisionary history right now. There's a lot of revisionary history.
No, it's not revisionary. I've been on this for the past 3 seasons. It's not revision. I've been on this.
Fair enough.
How many assists do you think Robertson is on this season? How many assists?
I'm saying that
Robertson one of our top
the only
assisters.
aspect about Robbo that I wish he was better at was shooting. Simply that. If he was like on some Reese style shooting concept, he would be possibly a 100 million pound player. Period. He would be a 100 million pound player.
Robbo is the all-time.
Isn't there
left
other
back
left
in
back
the
with better shooting than Robbo?
If he had more consistency of his shot, he'd be a 100 million pound player.
He's the all-time assister.
Whoa. Hang on,
Let me ask you this question because he said something very important. So 12, if I can give you a capable left back that has a good shot on him, wouldn't that be an upgrade to Robbo then?
I'm not. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. You're breaking up. I was hearing two people in my ear. Sorry about that.
No, I apologize. No, I'm saying, so based on what you're saying is, if I give you a capable left back that has a shot on him, that would be an upgrade to Robbo based on what you're expecting then.
No, what I'm saying is if Robbo had the ability to score or shoot like a Reese, like I said earlier, or something like that. And Reese wasn't the greatest.
Oh, you're talking about his value. Bro. No one would complain about him.
I'm saying he would be a 100 million pound player if he was able to score. Period. I think he would be 100 million with all the characteristics that he has, all the traits and skills that he has, especially prime Robbo. But let's just talk about even Robbo at this point. Robbo has exceptional abilities for a left back. He's good defensively. He's able to cross. He's able to be a part of the offense. As in, like, he has some really high level attributes that he brings to the table. If he could just shoot a little bit better, we'd be talking about possibly the greatest left back of all time.
It's the first time I agree. My brother,
man. Like I love your positivity, but that's if buts and maybes though.
But he's the all-time assister though.
Okay,
when you call all-time assister, what are you talking about?
Let Brian.
And Nunes has the record for hitting the post the most. What does that mean to me? I don't care about records and shit.
What?
Okay. You don't care about assisting? Really?
No.
As a left back?
I care about winning. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
But y'all, oh my days. All right, go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I can't let this like, dude. You're like literally. That's what you were complaining about him not being able to score, and said if he was able to score, he would be a 200 million pound player.
Oh, he's at 200.
This is it. So yeah, no, come on, no. Hey, this was my whole. If everybody's complaining about Robbo not being able to score, and I said, yeah, he can do all of that. If he could score, he'd be a 200 million pound player. I mean, this is what I'm saying for weeks now, and everyone's talking about it. Yeah, of course, this is what I've been saying about the guy. Why are you asking him to score? Now it's like, okay, like, why can't we, like, why are we talking about fucking Simicast? He's the backup left back at Liverpool. That's it. There's been hundreds of them. There'll be more. He's just a backup left back at Liverpool. We don't need to argue, like, this argument, the market, he's this and that. He's just a backup left back at Liverpool. If he was one of the best in the world and we're holding him back, he would be here. He'd be playing for Real or Barcelona. He's not. He's just a backup left back. If you can get 30 million quid for that guy, you take it. If he's not going to play, you take that money. Like, this is not. Simicast isn't supposed to be the next thing. Then Rob was holding him back, or Klopp was holding him back. He's a good player. He's good enough to sit on the bench for us and come in and play for us and do well for us. He's the kind of player that Edwards is going to look at and go, if I can win some club for 40 million quid for that guy, you think I can't replace him? You think I'm a world class sport content? You think I can't replace Simicast with 40 million quid in my pocket? They got to go pay for 11 million. There's
Brian,
another
who's that left back from
But we never said that
from Brentford, Bournemouth, right?
Kirkheads, man.
Yeah,
Kirkheads. Love that kid too.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is like Edwards will come in. There's money to be. Look, we've done it before. Willing deals. Yeah, it's a joke. He gets 150 million for some useless thing. Yada yada yada. But no, look, if these guys are there and they're available, don't tell me we can't replace Simicast, because if we can't replace Simicast, no, but we can't go. Like, we can just go out and make a profit on a guy like that.
There's a lot of hate
spend 10 million on his replacement, and put that 25 minutes extra in the team. Yeah. But this is how you do business. He's not a world beater. He never will be. Just, I don't believe the 40 million quid thing, by the way.
But that's
He's
the
more
point,
I don't
Brian.
believe
That's
it
why
either.
teams
I
like
don't believe it either.
Brentford are going to be coming for him
Yeah.
because he's not a world class player. Brentford,
Yeah.
Sheffield, them sort of teams can come for cost us. You understand?
If you supported a team that wasn't, if you're not a Liverpool fan, right? You just imagine for a minute you don't give a shit about Liverpool, and you found out your team, say you're Leicester or Aston Villa or West Ham, and you found out you're going to spend 40 million quid on Costas Tsimikas. Just go and live in the real world for a second.
Start the car, man. I'll take it. Start the car.
But nobody never said that we wouldn't sell
I
him
think
for 40.
I think you're taking
Wait. I got a joke on that point Brian made. Brian made. When we got Fabinho for 40, right? He was the backup 6 at Real Madrid, and then he went off to Monaco and had a dope season. So sometimes the backup guy can cook. It's all about the atmosphere, because Fabinho went to be the main guy in the world on the eyes, not Brazil, because Brazil, I don't know what they doing over there, picking certain man over certain man. But Fabinho was the coldest 6 in the world, and he was the backup guy at Real Madrid. So sometimes the backup guy can
played
cook.
right back. He played right back at Real Madrid. He played about
Yes, he
5
did
minutes.
actually. Yeah, right back. He didn't play CDM.
He never
Yeah,
played
because he
DM
couldn't
for
get in as a 6. He couldn't get in as a 6.
Yeah, and he went to Monaco, but he owned the place. He was running the show for them. He got to the Champions League final with them. You know, this is a different, don't contact.
Yeah, so I feel like Tsimikas would be a great asset for any team that's not like Champions League level. He'll be an amazing asset. Might
Right,
even
right.
break them into the Champions League.
He's the top 8 player. Definitely, he can play for Spurs. He can play for Villa.
Minamino just took Monaco to Champions League.
Hey, Quasi, allow my guy, man, because when I was telling you Minamino is a Liverpool legend, you man laughed at me still.
I was vexed that Minamino got sold, bro. I was so mad, bro.
Hey, crap, I didn't know you was on that, Big up yourself, man.
Minamino was listen, man. People underestimate that youngster, man. Like, seriously.
Chris, you can call name. Chris underestimate him, man.
Nah,
Chris telling me
Minamino
he's
was
not
a
a
baller,
legend.
man.
I remember,
Chris,
when I was telling you, man, top score.
I was supporting you and stuff. I said
You wanted him sold.
Minamino's a bigger legend than Fernando Torres and stuff, and people laugh.
Nah,
at us.
stop it.
People laughed at us.
Come on, man. Stop that. Jesus, peace.
I remember I was there, Zabiri. I was there with you and stuff.
Listen, we also got this kid here, Owen Beck. He's a left back. Like, I would take him over.
Apparently, I heard he's really good though.
Yeah, man. I would take
Owen
him
Beck is the future, man. I keep telling Zuberi, but
Jesus, man.
Nah, Owen Beck is up out of here. How much you want to bet? 15 mil. He's out of here.
Nah, man.
15?
15 mil.
He
Owen
was in
Beck
the
is
team
out
of the
here,
season, bro. In the championship.
No,
I mean, it's not.
Sabiri might be right.
Really?
12 man. Can you explain these numbers to these man?
Very much
15 mil. Owen Beck is up out of here. Bournemouth, Brighton, one of them man.
Yeah, Zabiri might be right. He might be.
But Bournemouth going to tell Lloyd Kelly.
That's one of the names that's a possible.
Replace him.
well, if Owen Beck goes to Bournemouth, then we get the Bournemouth to left back, right?
That's right. I want Kirkhead's boy. Woo, Lord, I'd be the happiest person in the world, fam. I swear.
So all of a sudden you man are turning on Beck then. So Beck swap deal
Beck
for
is going
Kirkes,
nowhere.
slide him a
Beck
little
is going
5 mil.
Well, I would much rather keep Beck because he's homegrown.
Yeah, Beck is
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you don't care about XA and XG, but you care about homegrown. Bro, I don't live in Liverpool, bro.
Nah, but no. But homegrown matters because the squad. We need a bigger squad. I think the issue with the injuries, we don't have a big enough squad.
Yeah, but if you never had the injury, man, then you don't need a bigger squad, bro.
That's
Well,
our problem.
Going forward to see how the injuries work, but
Yeah. I mean, Liverpool problem right now is we don't have enough homegrown players.
Yeah.
We all doing with Calvin Ramsey.
It's a lot of what you.
Would y'all sell Calvin
He
Ramsey?
can go, bro. What do you got?
can go.
15 minutes? Arthur Melo minutes in that, bro? Yeah, nah, you can get up out of here, bro.
10 million,
You said 10 mil on him, Quasi?
I'd like to see Calvin Ramsey.
Sorry?
It could be. I mean,
You said
people.
what you said? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say he could be on the. He could possibly not be given a real shot as well. I mean, like Ramsey is a player that has some immense talent. We've heard about the talent. He's just been unfortunately injured so much, and hasn't really been able to break in. And You know, now with the emergence of
Is this true?
you know, of these youth players that are getting. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
No,
Why
is this
is
true?
problem?
Is this true with Kirks? Like he counts as homegrown. He's 20. Like he has to spend 3 years in the league, right? To be considered.
Don't obsess on the homegrown thing, dude. Don't worry about it. People start this
Yeah, I don't think
He's the like
Homegrown.
homegrown,
No, I just
homegrown.
want to know if will he become homegrown?
there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to get around the homegrown. There's a lot
Don't
of ways
worry
to get
about
around the
it.
homegrown
Don't start
concept.
obsessing about homegrown. Yeah, it becomes people get homegrown mania. They do. I see it happening every transfer window. Like as soon as someone mentions something, they go, "Yeah, but what about homegrown? What about homegrown?" They just chill. We will be fine. If we want to sign a player, we will sign a player. We can bring up a guy from the youth to make an extra homegrown player. It's people. It's weird. It only started happening recently, and people completely lose their minds over it. Like, oh, he's not homegrown. He's not homegrown. We need homegrown. We don't. The rules have always been there. We've always worked them out. It'll be cool. Want a player, we'll get him. Don't worry where he's from.
What I was just trying to what I was trying to emphasize though was the sheer fact of what I was saying about the market value of these players is just simply that there's different ways that market values affect certain players, and especially on certain teams. And we all know about the prem tax and all those other different little concepts that we hear out there. Look, you know, if you're selling, you might be selling a player to, like, hypothetically, you could sell a player to Brighton or something, you know, I don't know, or you sell a team to Brentford, maybe, you know, that's one thing. But all of a sudden, if a team like Arsenal gets involved in the conversation, or a team like Manchester United, or even Liverpool, or whoever, one of these top tier teams gets involved, all of a sudden that price goes up a little bit more, and then you get a question of how bad do you want this player? You know, that's what I'm trying to get across, is that these players, the market value has an effect on them, and there's other factors involved with the market value that affects these players' selling price, the bottom line selling price. And I think that sometimes people overlook that because you guys rate them as being like, oh, I wouldn't pay 20 million for them. I wouldn't pay 30 million for them. But yet the market is a whole different story. That's what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah. Good.
Well, there you go. We have that then.
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, exactly right.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if we get it 40,
Okay.
is it 40 pounds or 40 euros from?
I don't know, but 40 is a lot.
40 million.
But 12, don't.
I never said Simicast is. Yeah, I never said Simicast is unreplaceable.
Yeah,
I
but
never
no,
said that
the
at all.
market thing.
I'm just
Don't you
saying
think it's
he's a quality second string back, if you want to call it that, or he's a quality backup. But realistically, you know, if you get 40 million for Simicast, yeah, I'd sell him. But and that means that hopefully then you bring up a Beck and you're confident that Beck can fill that role, or you keep Gomez in that role and you make him more like your permanent, more on the lines left back. You make those things, those kinds of decisions. I'm good with that. But I just don't want to say that I think that undervaluing Robbo is silly, despite the fact that he's a little bit older now and everything else. I think Robbo is one of the best left backs that we've been able to have on this team for a long time. And I think that it is recognized by other teams, and it would be recognized by other teams.
12, I don't want to misunderstand you, because I think I understand you very clearly. But it does come a point where you have to separate, because when you make the argument and then I hear the way other people make the argument, you guys are all on the same line, as if you don't have the exit in mind. Now, if you have the exit in mind, obviously the more you can get for the guy is the better. You're not going to get more at the end. You'll get more.
Right.
You see what I'm trying to get at?
I see what you're saying.
When do you press that button? Because people keep telling me, oh, you won't sell your highest scoring guy, you won't sell your legend. It's like, bro, Steven Gerrard didn't retire.
The returns, when the returns outvalue, like as in when the returns are, if it's diminishing returns, I get that, but you got to rate it as to what's the value that he brings to the club. It's the same thing as what I would say. Like I know Brian's not here right now, but as opposed for Salah, for instance. Salah is a player that I think he has more value left in the tank. I think he can still we can still get numbers out of him and a good high rate of value out of him on the pitch. However,
But
you might not say for yourself, you might say, well, how, when are we going to be able to get 100 million or 150 million for this player? I get that concept. Eventually you have to say what you're going to get back and what you're giving up. That's where the dance begins. And with Salah, for instance, I know we're not talking about Salah, but
no, but it's weird because what you're saying is you would only press the button when the return drops. The minute the return drops, the value drops.
I would press. No. I would press it depends on what we have, in the sense of, would I say if I had a 30 plus, right wing, and I know that I've got a 25-year-old right wing that could give me the same numbers, if not higher, but just hasn't been an opportunity. Yes, I press the button on selling Salah, allow for that 25-year-old, because I'm gonna get another 5 years out of that player. I get that. And then now I have 100 or 150 million.
So you're not selling and then buying the next guy?
Yeah, and then you have money. You basically can do what you did with Coutinho, in the sense of you have money now to go and do something else with that money. You have money to shore up other positions in that you weren't even looking to shore up, possibly, or plan for the future of other positions. That's what I'm trying to get across. But I honestly would.
So
I don't mind.
I get people are based on the backup. Then that's what I heard based on what you said. Based on your backup is when you press the button, because you don't have the adequate replacement. You don't want to risk selling the guy, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but how would you know if you have the adequate replacement if you never played him?
Well, no, that's a different thing, Pops. No. I'm just trying to understand the selling part. Yeah, the selling part, because it makes sense. 12. I just want you to know it makes sense. I'm just trying to see where would you sign on, because I'm going to go on a campaign to sell players. I don't want to recruit you because I can't convince you to sell Rabo. Then basically, I can't convince you to sell Salah. I can't convince you to sell DVD.
But what are you?
No, 12. I'm going on a campaign this summer to sell players.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is I can't recruit you because I'm going to sell these men.
What are you getting back is my biggest question. And I'll just quick land point on this is that I'm not against allowing players to ride out their contracts. I get that people are so against that. Obviously, we don't get any value back, quote unquote.
All right, so
but I mean, realistically, you got to recognize the fact that players do have a lot more power in the negotiations nowadays as well. And if it means as an agent, and I'm looking at it as, okay, we could get a move to another team, absolutely. But if it means also the same way that I know, for instance, Mbappe, there's a reason why Real Madrid didn't go for him. Real Madrid didn't have to spend any money to get him. So it was like a win-win for Real Madrid if that's the club he ends up going to. That's a win-win for them. So, and Mbappe knows that. And Mbappe knows that there's no way that he could get them to spend 200 million or whatever it would have cost to get him into the door, then pay him a million euros a week on his salary. That's just probably not happening because that's just not financially feasible. But if you do factor in that he's leaving on a free, now all of a sudden that becomes a different scenario. That becomes, you open up a lot more of the options for you as a player. I get we all look at these things from just one perspective, but we have to look at it from a player perspective as well sometimes. I mean, like, that's just, maybe that's the agent in me talking, but that's honestly how I would look at it as well.
So let me say this real quick.
Wait a minute. Are you man reading Pops' comment?
Yeah.
Pops, I'm signing you up. We're going on a campaign. It's time to get this money.
No, for real. We bought Rubble for 8 million. We got our money's worth, and we bought more for 30. We have got our money.
Yeah.
But
you can say that.
Okay.
You can say that. Okay. That's your evaluation.
He's right.
But this, okay. Let's look at it another way. Yes, the players, we value them, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, there's one person that is all over everybody, and that's the crest. What is best for the club? If we have to sell the best player because we can get 3 or 4 more players that we can groom to get to that level, I'm sorry, you have to do it. It hurts, but we can't keep, okay, let's look at, even if this is a rumors, right? When Edwards, before he left, whatever the fight he and Klopp had, whatever, true or not, he was looking at Enzo, he was looking at Casado, he was looking at Bruno from Newcastle and them type of players. So let's just say we were to get one of, say, Bruno, and he had let Henderson go. Was it good or was it bad? Knowing what we know right now.
It would have been good.
It would have been great. We got Bruno. Come on, man.
That's how the club is looking at it. Not looking at how it makes the fans feel or how it makes the player feel. You see what I'm saying? And that is the business of football.
Yeah, but also at the same time, because I saw something with Gomez where he said that if an offer came in for him, don't stand in his way. And a lot of people was like, well, if you don't want to be at the club no more, he could go, that sort of stuff, which is kind of unfair, because what people fail to also understand, and 12 will tell you all this, is that these players, when they sign contracts, right, it's based on appearances and all that sort of stuff, stats and all that sort of stuff. And I can say if Gomez says, well, hey, if an offer comes in for me, I would like to go, and you have to shade him for that because, he lives in Liverpool. If he could go to another club and he gets more money in his pocket, why is that a bad thing?
It's a job, right? Football is a
It's
job.
a job, exactly. I mean, right. I agree. I agree with what you're saying.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's so kind of like messed up when the players and them who may not be starters and they say, I want to leave or whatever. It have these people come out and I don't want nobody who don't want to stay at the club.
Right. Yeah,
but guess what?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, he has a family to feed. He has, because when a footballer is done playing football, barring that he gets into television and he's doing little appearances and stuff, there ain't no big set of money coming in for him.
Right. It's not like you want to work the Walmart or nothing, right?
This is an opportunity for Joe Gomez to possibly get one of the best contracts he probably has ever seen in his life.
Exactly.
So,
and people are just like hating on the dude, and it's like, come on.
You can't hate on the man.
He gave his all.
He did.
He gave his all. And then at times y'all does be not y'all saying anybody on the panel, but at times people talking about, he's shit and he's this and he's that. Yeah. Then why is it such a problem?
It's not, man. Fans are crazy, man. Listen, Joe Gomez got limited opportunity, but when he did, he gave it his all. You're right, 100%. He played for the team, so let him get the bag.
The only reason Gomez hasn't gone on to further things is people fail to understand he suffered a worse injury than VVD ever did, and he came back before VVD.
Yeah, it's facts. Yeah, you're right, Matty, man. At the end of the day,
that's the flip side of the argument, though. The flip side of that is you can't force a man to leave either. So all this talk about selling, and 12 was talking about it earlier. It's the same argument that was going wrong in circles about Salah and how much money you can get. And all. If Salah says, I want to play for Liverpool, I'm not interested in PSG or Saudi Arabia, shut up and leave me alone. What you can do?
Can't do
There's nothing you can do.
Nothing.
As much as you want the money to reinvest and all that, there's nothing you can do. So if Gomez says, I'm willing to listen to offers, what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I agree.
And again, that comes back a bit to where 12 is talking about, guess what? It could have 10 left backs who is world class above Costas. World class, beating him by a donkey mile. Mm-hmm. But if he's the only left back that is feasible to get, he becomes the creme of the creme. There's no if and what's about it.
12 also said, for all these names, Kirkesh, Robinson, Nori, all of them, the instant you say Liverpool, no problem. Price double.
Exactly.
Come on, no.
Nori can leave and go to Brentford or West Ham.
Come on, no.
For 20 million. And then we can say, well, we should have bought him for 20 million. You think that will be 20 million for Liverpool? That's a fact. You think he'd be 20 million for Liverpool? Lavia should it be 60 million or Caicedo should it be 120 million?
Listen, man. a top negotiator back in our squad. So let me see what happens.
Hey, talk that talk, Crab. Let them man know.
We
Talk
got a
that
top
talk, Crab.
Yeah,
negotiator.
but Crab.
Listen to me, right? This one thing I taking notes on. Sorry, Maddie. One thing I taking notes on right here, right now is this. Because I hear a lot of revisionist history going on in this chat. I mean, Colonel say he wasn't, so I'm gonna take it face value that he wasn't. But that's his word. I can believe what he said. A lot of the men are here saying things, not necessarily on the chat
I
here,
just realized
but
who's
in
talking.
a lot of
Pops, this is you.
conversations, all of a sudden, yes, it's me.
It's AI, bro. It's
Listen,
AI.
nah, Pops, listen,
fire.
Pops, wait a minute, man. Nah, man can't just sneak through the window wherever man come from and just start shooting like that, bro. Nah, big up
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Big up yourself, man. You come in, I ain't nobody say, yo, big up Pops in that, bro. What's going on, bro? Nah,
Yeah.
You realize,
big up Pops.
you made big me up on so I just jump in.
Nah, but that's not fair because the man them interrupt bare man to big up certain other men, and then I ain't nobody say big up Pops.
But Pops, you gotta show your face, Pops. What's good?
Pops, big
and
up
then the
yourself,
only
man.
reason I know it's you is I heard a revision.
That's
history, and
AI,
I'm like,
fam.
wait.
AI.
Nah, that
You
was
know that's my term. You know that's my term, Zubiri. You know that's my term in the black book.
But Pops, I've never been on that. I've never been on that now, but I've never been on that. But anyway, big up yourself. Say your thing.
Face value. I'm taking you at face value. I can take
Pops,
your
I've been
word
in the
and
chat
believe
saying
what
the
you
same
said.
thing you was in there.
But I'm believing you. That's what I'm saying.
Pops,
all
I
I'm
will
saying
back up.
going forward, I'm interested to hear what a lot of people can say if and when things don't work out in the manner that they want them to.
Pops,
because a lot of people who suddenly talk
about
about
okay. I'm gonna be a devil advocate on this one.
The Colonel has been on many shows.
Hold on, one at a time. Hold up.
Maddie, talk that talk, Maddie.
The Colonel has been on many shows saying the same thing he said, because, as I said, when he was on Coppish and he dropped the shot when he said, Cop might be the builder, but he's not the roofer. He can't finish the house. Everybody went back wild on that. And we are talking going back almost 2 years plus.
3.
There you go.
You say get it right. Get
revision history around here, Pops.
I'm taking him at face value what he said.
Wait, where did he go? Wait, no, where did he go?
I know
somewhere. He's in the kitchen.
He's in the kitchen, man.
I heard the back. I heard the
kitchen.
Hey, you know when underneath the sink, you got bare bags underneath the sink.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
One thing you can always get from a West Indian is a glass of water and a plastic bag.
That's right. Go on there. We got all of that there. Trust me.
And some rice. But no. But this is the thing that I don't get with some Liverpool fans. I think some of you guys are way too worried that this thing will not work. We did not know Klopp was going to work, and it did. So we just have to hope for the best.
Say you didn't know.
You see, Quasi.
You didn't.
You're a troublemaker.
No,
you
didn't know.
Said this isn't going to work if he doesn't get 3 players.
Let me say it again. I'm a club supporter and I wanted him at Liverpool. But just like any great manager that has gone to any other club, it hasn't worked sometimes. And remember, even Klopp, at one point, people were like, nah, he's overrated. So I'm just saying we can't keep worrying about what if. We have to do it to find out if it will work or it won't work. If we keep saying, well, if it doesn't work, then what are you going to say now? It didn't work. Let's try something else. That's the club. You can't keep worrying about, because we won so much, so let's burn the manager out. The manager just say, I'm run out of steam. His whole staff is going, either they're getting fired or they quit. So now it's a new generation that is coming, a new era, slot era or the new era. But it's a new era. Huh?
This guy, because he's a troublemaker, you know.
What happened?
This man just had to slip Zizu in there, you know.
That's why we should have a problem.
Where you can't land. This is where you can't get to land, see?
That's why we shouldn't have a problem selling Mo Salah then, right? Because we got to try sign to see if it will work.
No,
right?
I'm in the thing of
you got to try somebody else.
Try somebody else. Let's start a whole new project. Because right now this project has been found out. We all sat here against Atlanta after the match at Anfield and said this system is not working. So we need something
new. None of you
new.
man agree with Quasi. I'm telling you right now, none of you man agree with Quasi. Quasi said this ain't gonna work if he doesn't get 3 players, and it's 3 players that we can't even get. I'm letting you know
None.
Quasi's on a suicide mission.
Solo, Zubiri, solo.
I'm telling you, I know this is gonna work. If you bring my men, 3 men that I picked, I said
You
I
hear what
want
he
Nico
said?
Williams.
He knows it's gonna work if you bring 3
Nah,
players.
Yeah,
don't
he
do
knows.
that,
He
Quasi,
knows.
man. Don't do that,
He
Let
Quasi,
me,
man.
let me pick my 3.
Nah.
I'll tell you my 3 and see if it doesn't work. Let me give you my 3. My front
Okay,
3.
go
I
ahead.
have.
Go on.
My front 3, not the rest, just the front 3. I said I want Nico Williams.
Dylon.
These
Wait,
going in the
hold
book.
on. Let
In
him
the
go.
book. Come on.
Nico Williams, and that's
Okay.
Nico Williams from Athletic Balboa, right?
Okay.
Not the one from Forest. I want Isak, and then I want Musiala.
And
Those 3 up front right now, we win. Tell me I'm wrong.
Put it in the book, Pops. Put it in the book.
Put it in the book.
He locked.
Put it in the book.
Put it in
And
the
make
book.
sure,
Put it in the book.
Going in
make
the
sure you
black
put
book.
it in capital letters too.
I got it.
Going in the black book.
Thank you.
I
Now,
sent
remember-
it to you, Angel.
Yeah, I got it.
to you.
I got it, Pops. I got it, Pops.
Alright, good.
Thank you. 3 of those players, and you telling me we're not cooking. You guys Chris, you ask, what kind of players can we bring to Liverpool right now? Of course, you asked the legends, right? The former players. But you telling me right now, those 3 players that I picked, if they're playing this season is not ours, or possibly ours.
Here's the problem here too. Look, honestly said it right here. Look, Nico Williams at 250K. He wants 300K at his next club. Come on.
He
now.
has no. That's a lie. 250K at Athletic Balboa.
Quasi is on a
Yes, it's
suicide
true.
mission.
It's
He
true.
don't even do his research.
It's true.
250K.
Yes, it's true. It's true. It's true because
It is
Yeah,
absolutely
Quasi,
true.
I see. Quasi, I tell you, wake up, bro. You're over there
it's
daydreaming.
true.
No.
No, it's true. It's true because
Okay,
their
go
fi-
ahead.
the way
Let's talk about this.
the way their finances work is that Bilbao doesn't sign no players. The money they get every year, they put it on players' wages in their academy. When you
So
look
you're telling me we have players in Athletic Balboa making more money than players in Barcelona and Madrid?
yes, because
Yes.
they don't.
Yeah,
they
it's
don't-
because
they
of the
don't
way
spend-
they do their books, Quasi. Do your research, bro, and leave these dummy
I'm
missions
just
alone, man.
answering just a question. It's just a question.
No, it's just pretty much they put all their revenue on their
Yeah,
academy.
it's how they keep the players as well, bro. Because, bro, nobody really wants to play
That's
there,
their turnover,
really.
man. They keep recycling. They're turning it
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, they do profit sharing and all that, bro. So,
Yeah,
Quasi,
man.
do your research, man.
Who was
I
that
told you,
player?
we want
I'm
3
saying-
players we can't get, bro. I told you that.
250.
player
We
from
already.
Atletico
Hey.
who went to Chelsea and he's in Barcelona now, and he had like a 10, 12-year contract and he was on some mad wages.
That's the what's it? Todd Bailey.
So that's
football
Nico
contract.
Williams. Imagine
No, not
Musiala.
Nico Williams.
I'm sorry. I'm talking to Quasi Madi. He want Nico. Imagine how much Musiala is on. God,
Musiala is not on that. Bayern don't pay their players that much.
Listen, Quasi, wake
Unless they
up,
come for
man.
free. Unless
Somebody
they come
pinch
for
Quasi,
free.
man. He's dreaming.
I'm just saying.
I'm letting you know right now. Write this in the book. If
But
we
I do
don't
want
win,
Nico Williams.
Quasi's gonna say it's because we didn't get Zizou.
When?
I'm telling you, right?
No.
If we don't win, Quasi's gonna be like, we should have bring in Zizou.
No.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm not like that. I'm giving Slot all the time he needs. I'm giving him all the time he needs. He's the manager.
Nah, I ain't giving you all the time he needs. I'm giving him this 3 years in his contract. If he doesn't perform that, goodbye. That's it.
Jesus.
That's it.
Wow.
But that's what you're giving. I'm giving you a 3-year contract. It's kind of like a probation. You don't do anything in 3 years, then peace out.
Let me ask you a question though, Crab, because like I just need to know where the man them is. So when I go to recruit the man them, I know who to approach. So his first year we drop out of Champions League and we can't go back in. You're still waiting for his years to run out.
Nah, we just fast forward the firing then in that case.
Okay. I just don't want, you know, what in conference league and you're telling me Zabir, just let him do his contract.
We fast
Because
forward.
I don't want to hear that. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. We
Nah.
brought the team to Champions League and give it to you.
Come on, Zabir.
Minimum requirement is Champions League.
Come on, Zabir.
So how long do you guys want to keep Slot? If let's say he's successful.
He hasn't even walked through the door yet. Oh my god.
No, it's a question.
I know.
No.
question.
You gotta pay attention when you're in the chat.
We
Pops.
already
We're
talking
doing
about, like-
XT. We're doing expected trophies.
Oh,
Yeah, we do the expected trophy. This guy didn't pay attention. That's what I'm
Yeah,
asking.
he's
Now we doing XC, expected cooking.
I
heard about the XG, the XF, the XAs, and then the
Expected cooking.
Pops just cooking everybody. XC, bro.
this is why 0-0 00, or whatever, however you say his name, is asking, is this a Liverpool channel? Because, oh my God, the guy hasn't even walked in the door yet. And you're talking about you want to give him a shot?
Yeah, people don't want him though. This is the thing.
I don't even know if we
I'm
signing the
wow.
guy. That's why they asked. I asked earlier.
People wanted people
100% signing.
We were told. I'm saying we were told that Amorim is the only one who can beat Pep Guardiola. So the fact that
No.
Who told you that, Quasi?
No. Quasi.
Quasi, you gotta stop this propaganda.
Wait.
Stop this propaganda.
Asian Massive 12 man. I want to apologize to you.
No name mentioned. No name mentioned. No name mentioned. Zuberi, no name mentioned. I think he was
Quasi.
Okay.
Quasi brought someone on his panel and broke the number one rule that I charge every YouTuber on. Vet your panel. If it was an unvetted guy, Quasi brought him on the panel, and the man said Amorim was the only guy that can beat.
Well, who is this
Guardiola.
guy, man? Who is this
We
guy?
don't. No name mentioned. Chris. CIA, man.
No. Now we gotta start.
So
this
the fact that Quasi is
we gotta
quoting
start
an
this bounty list,
unvetted guy, I'm gonna say right now, Quasi,
we gotta start this
the
bounty
man
list.
need to vet you before they bring you on the panel.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Go on.
I know why. Some people. I know why some people are very apprehensive in supporting the new manager coming in because their main guy was Amorim. And since they didn't get Amorim, they think that who this guy is that nobody knows is gonna fail. That's all I'm saying.
You rate Amorim? I don't think I've heard 12.
I didn't know Amorim. I just started learning about Amorim on YouTube University. I knew him as a player. That's about it. As a manager, I don't know him. Same with Slot. I'm still learning who they are.
Maddie, you rate Amorim? How many of you guys rate Amorim? Because I don't know him.
Me, I did.
You rate him, Chris?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So
I
you
know
think
who he was, to be honest.
Nah, who the hell said that? That's a crazy take, though. but in regards to are we bringing it? So can I ask you a question before I answer your question, Zabir?
Honesty.
I'm sorry, I just saw 12's comment.
Honesty, be careful. Honesty, be careful. No
Madness.
Tough man, you've been knighted, tough man.
Nah,
you've been knighted.
You've been knighted. That's a violation, bro.
You've been knighted.
So basically, as long as the panel is good,
Zabir, I wanted to answer your question with a question. Because you asked me if I rated Amrun and do I think he can beat him, right? Are we picking managers with the ability to beat Pep, or are we just picking managers based on what they could do for us, type thing?
That's a great question. Outlast Pep. That's
when you say to beat Pep. Are you speaking Pep in a one-on-one or Pep to 90+ points?
Yeah,
I don't care if you lose to Pep. If you lose a one-on-one battle to Pep and beat everybody else, we win the league.
Right, but
it's a great question.
Said
it's a great question, but
he wants 3 leagues.
The way I look at it, Chris, is I've always looked at it as far as like if you're given a piece of land, it's your responsibility what you do with the land. Now, obviously, your neighbor is Pep, and he got the pool boys and the yard boys, and you know what I'm saying. You got the solar panel on the roof, and all you have is a piece of land, right? Maybe Simicast is a little apple tree in the back that you don't even eat apples, whatever. I just need a guy that can get the best value.
Wait, time out. I have to put a bounty on his head now and stuff now. They told me the name now. It's in the chat.
Who's the Honesty? I mean, his name is Honesty. I can't knock that. but yeah, Chris, to your point, that's why Mighty Mad said the reference, because I really believe in it. Like when you're building a team, I build generators. So like when you're building, you build from the ground up, man. You build from the frame up. And I felt like Klopp did a very good job with the frame. You know, he brought the sidings up, but the roof is a tricky thing. Not every framing guy know how to put on a
So
roof.
it's leaking right now. We leaking right now.
Bro, we
Big
never
time.
had a roof, bro. We never had a roof.
We had some bamboo and some banana leaves.
No, we had them zinc fence. You know the zinc fence that it's not new zinc fence.
That's
It's
rude.
reused zinc fence. You know the reused zinc fence. It got nails hole in it already. If you don't see,
Yeah, man, are rude.
because it's used, so somebody nailed it already, so it got holes in it. So if you don't go through and patch up all of them holes, it's gonna leak, bro.
Nah,
No
Zabir,
zinc fence.
Zabir gonna leave the chat, fam. Man say use zinc fence, fam. Use zinc fence. Yo.
Nah, you know the hurricanes, you see a few men walking with like 3-4 sheets of zinc. You know that.
Yes.
To me, no disrespect. To me, Milner was a used zinc fence.
So
good.
So to answer your question, Zabir, do I think Amaroun, if he would have came, was able to beat Pep, I guess, to the title or whatever? I'm not sure, but I think tactically
he would have given him a challenge.
Yeah,
would he have given the other 18 managers a challenge?
I believe so. Yeah,
that's what Pops is saying, because
I believe so.
If we can take care of the other 18, we don't need to worry about that one.
Yeah. I think tactically he's a bit more flexible. I think 12th man might debunk it, because 12th man's a stat guy, and he does that. Everyone does not subscribe to his channel and stuff. But I think in regards to like change, in regards to like, I think we've been playing the same. We kind of been playing the same for a very long time, and I think this season, obviously, we say it right. Team Capri-Sun has come on and done his job this season, but throughout Klopp's tenure, we've kind of been short, and I think tactically we haven't been able to adapt to certain sides. I think, and it's more of individual players, like you said, like we spoke earlier. Mane came in clutch so much for us in his time here. Firmino came clutch for us. I think it was more, because I don't want to take a lot away what Klopp has done, but I think a lot has to do with individual players in a way, and compared to tactics or systems or
a lot of individual players have the guts.
I think and stuff, but that's just my way of.
No, I agree with you, bro. You make 100% sense, bro. It's facts.
So, yeah, I know 12 man doesn't agree.
You talked about. You just mentioned Bobby.
12 takes on this because
Bobby.
I can't wait for 12 to drop the bomb in this.
Yeah, you just said, I know, because you just mentioned Bobby, and like realistically, I know I saw the interview, or I saw a clip about Bobby and Brendan Rodgers, and there were times when Brendan Rodgers had him basically playing a virtual left back in essence. Okay. And it's a matter of like this. It wasn't until Klopp came to this club that we utilized Bobby for what we really got out of Bobby, in the sense of this false nine. I know people don't like all of the tactics that Klopp has utilized, but like Klopp will utilize the players that he has. He'll make the most out of the players he has. Originally, we didn't start with 4-4-3. We're in a 4-2-3-1, at times the 4-4-2 in essence, at times, But he started to, get the right pieces, get the right players that he wanted to utilize in those roles. And all of a sudden we had a front three that we could just basically say, okay, this is going to be our front three. We don't have to go and utilize the 4-2-3-1 any longer. So, I get what you're saying, but it's about getting individuals with like immense talent, but you have to put those individuals in the right positions to get get that talent to the most. And I think that Jurgen has done a lot for us in those attributes, because there's a lot of players.
And I think that
I know that there's other players that we want to see moved around currently, but there are players that we've gotten, whether it was Mane, who started on the right wing, went to the left wing, left from the striker, like there's moments and places where you get an individual player that just has immense ability, but it's about having a tactician to know where he's going to structurally make your team stronger. I think Jurgen does the best with that.
Saying you love Jurgen, saying you love Jurgen.
That's just my humble opinion.
Jesus.
No, but I can agree with what 12 man said. I would say yes. Klopp's system, sometimes help a lot of players become great. Salah, Mane, Bobby. But at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it affected certain other players that couldn't flourish under that same system. But yeah, I don't want to say it's usually. I know Zuberi has asked me that same question. Is it the players who made us great, or is it the manager? And I think it's 50-50.
No, that's fair, bro. When 12 explained the Rodgers thing, I never looked at it from Rodgers 12, but now you've given me a unique perspective to take it to the new guy, because everyone want to know, what is this guy gonna do with Trent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not about just putting him in the middle.
Right. Yeah.
Hell no.
I don't want to sound like Cat Williams, but
after earliest conversation, hell no.
No. But what I'm trying to say is, hear me out. I'm not comparing this guy to God to step on anyone's religion or nothing, but hear me out. The biggest proof that like there's a God is, if Cat Williams said, if you look at the cow, you would have to create an ecosystem and a food source for the cow, and you would have to know, like, give it 3 stomachs. So basically, you have an animal, but you have all types of stuff going to make the animal exist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can say, put Trent in the middle. Bro, anyone can put Trent in the middle. But to put Trent in the middle, you would have to create a system that complements him in the middle. Like Pops, before you lose your stuff and call me revision history and that, I've been saying this for 2 years. Build a team around Trent. Now, if the new guy comes in and build a team around Trent by putting him in the middle, write this down, because I don't want you to say, Tabiri never said that. If he put Trent in the middle in a way where he has 2 center backs or 1 center back behind him and 2 playing a back 3, whatever he's doing, it can't just be put him in the middle. You would have to create a system that suits Trent in the middle. Certain runners off of Trent. If Diaz ain't running, sorry, Chris, he has to go. If Salah ain't running, sorry, Salah, you have to go. If VVD don't work in the back 3, sorry, you have to go. So it really has to be that, because that's what Klopp did great, 12 man. When he made Bobby my favorite player at Hoffenheim, favorite 10, favorite cam was always Bobby. Turn him into a false 9. I was livid. I was Klopp out immediately. But then it started working. I was like, all right, let me hold up.
Right.
But I was pissed because he never was a striker. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Right.
So if they put Trent in the middle and do that type of transition where he builds a system around that, because I genuinely believe Klopp built his team around Bobby. He went and got Mane. Mane can run off Bobby. And he went and got Salah. But the difference with Salah is Salah didn't want to go left. Salah doesn't play left. So he asked Mane to go left. And I think it was just fortunate for him that 3 worked. Mane could have been through the tantrum when he asked him to go left with him. So I think putting Trent in the middle has to be the same thing. Get the right players around him so that way it can work. Get runners off of him. Get coverage off of him. But I think he can work. To cap it off with a good striker that can finish.
But Colonel, I have a question for you with that. You're saying that to build a team around him, isn't that a bit kind of late now, because we have Barron?
We have way too many signings that doesn't suit Trent's ability.
Exactly. Because the only thing that is open to that would be getting a new DM. But other than that, we have McAllister, Sabazalai.
Mad, I don't want to shock you. I don't want to shock you, Mad. But here's something crazy. 2021 summer, I'm telling Kapish we should go 3-4-3, right? And put Trent in that double midfield. Not even on the right, but in that double midfield. I was telling them the players we had at that time suited a 3-4-3, and we need to get rid of Klopp and bring in a guy that can get the best out of that formation and build on that formation. It's not hindsight, but looking now where we're at, the players we've had don't necessarily suit a 3-4-3 anymore.
But
this is after Klopp added players. I don't know what Klopp was trying to get with the players he added. I don't know if he was trying to keep the 4-3-3. I don't know what he was. I don't know where he's going with it.
But you already answered the question.
He had 3-4-3 players.
Zubair, you already answered the question. You answered the question. Maybe it was for Pep Linders.
Well, yeah, but that's what I was speculating because I don't know, bro. It's not like I know
I understand
definitively.
that.
No.
But I have a question though. Everybody
Wait,
with
wait. I'm sorry. I was gonna say before we move off this though, I know Pops wanted to say something too, but I just want to. Let me just interject one.
No, I was gonna say something about Trent. I was just gonna say we saw Trent at his apex when he was playing right back going forward, and he can play defense. I don't like when people assume he can't. He does when he plays. We've seen him play well.
Right.
We've seen him play well at right back, where he is defensively sound.
When he wants to.
I don't want
him. He did it for 60 minutes last week. 60 minutes last week.
When it didn't matter anymore.
He did it.
When it didn't matter.
60 minutes last week.
We won a Champions League with him at right back, man. We won a Premier League with him at right back.
And a league. We keep living talk about recently, obviously, though, crap. Come on.
Let's keep living in the past. Let's go. Let's do it. All right.
Listen, I do not want. I don't know the fans have this obsession with putting Trent in midfield.
Wait, crap. Let Quasi land because he's always complaining. You don't let land.
Go ahead.
You guys, you're already taking my tender.
Wait, signal him in.
Come on, Quasi, come.
I don't trust that air control because he'll tell you come in and then send you back and then I go around.
See, telling him land, he's still in one line.
No, but you guys. I'm assuming Chris is the one who wants Trent to go midfield. Am I wrong?
No.
Okay. So then I guess everybody here wants him to be a right back, right?
No. I said midfield. No, I said midfield.
No.
I want him.
I want him to play where it succeeds for the team. The question I have is this: building a team around Trent. Everybody complain that Klopp is rigid in his 4-3-3. If you build a team around Trent, how many systems are you going to build? Because you see, you need an ecosystem to support. How many different types of structures or formations you can have if you're just building your own train?
Right.
Because the complaint was always this: always do play 4-3-3, which isn't true. That's not even true, but that's what people say. That's the default. 12 just said we played 4-2-3-1, and we did. We started there.
Yep.
Subsequently, we played 4-2-4, 4-4-2, as well as 4-3-3.
Right.
So we've seen different formations. My question is, if you make Trent the pivotal person, so let's say Trent is the Perlo quarterback, whatever you want to call it, he's that key man in the middle. Is that one system? Or are you building multiple formations where he's still the man in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
Can I say something though?
I can say this. I can say this with my perception of what we've gone through with our tactics, at least. I know people. I know I said the revisionary history site was along with Pops. Our transition to Trent being inverted was the transition of us getting back to winning.
3-2-2.
Like as in, there was a period where the 4-3-3 with all the components that we had was just not working. And I'm talking about some stellar players in their roles that have worked before, but it just wasn't working. The only variable, the primary variable that changed was Trent being inverted. Once that happened, we went on an incline in wins and performances. And that's why everyone all of a sudden was like, oh, well, look at what Trent's done. And that even pushed the narrative to more so being like, well, might just put him in the midfield. The problem with putting Trent solely in the midfield, though, is that he is a right back that likes to by putting him in the middle, you take away the field, the eyes of what he has in front of him on the pitch. This is something that I didn't make up, by the way. This is something that I've seen plenty of people that tactically break down Trent's game. And that is the sheer fact that you want him to have the vision of where he wants to go. He's so amazing with his passing ability that you want him to have the vision of the entire pitch. If you put him in the midfield, you now have people surrounding him, as opposed to him not worrying about someone being behind his back. If someone's behind his back, chances are they are offsides. So he's not necessarily worried about them, okay? So, like, the point is keeping everything in front of you. And that's why Trent works as an inverted right back. Why he possibly has always, why Klopp, once again, to Chris's earlier point, envisioned him becoming a right back as opposed to the midfielder he was playing in his youth academy days, okay? It's the reason why he saw that in him. And that's why I think that the inverted role is something, if that makes the team better, fantastic. It did, in my opinion. But if this new coach sees it as being, oh, well, let's just revert him back to the right back and we're just going to bomb down the wings like we usually do, cool. That makes the team better. But I'm just about using him in the best place. That's I just want to get that in. Go ahead.
I want to say everything you say is spot on, and wherever you get the source of breaking down the awareness thing, it comes down to awareness, is spot on. The reason why they say that the easiest place to get into any football team is the fullback position.
Yeah.
Now, the only way you allow a guy to still play fullback is if the guy himself commits to fullback. I'm not a fullback, but I play fullback, and now I commit to fullback because that's what it is.
Right.
Saka was a fullback. Bale was a fullback.
Okay.
Oxlade-Chamberlain refused to be a fullback at Arsenal.
Sure.
You didn't want it.
Sterling was
what I'm trying to say to you, the awareness thing, because you have less awareness, not less, but less awareness to worry about as a fullback, because no one is behind you and no one is to the right or to the left of you. So what you have to worry about, what you worry about is like 90
everything
degrees.
in front of you.
Everything in front of you.
It's just 90 degrees, right? Just 90 degrees to your side and in front, right?
Exactly.
It's a lot easier. If I have a guy in that position and he's done well in there, but his heart isn't in that position, that's not somebody you want in your starting 11. You can't have somebody in your starting 11 who doesn't have. Think about it. Every man has a job to do. Right. Yes, he's done well there, but no one can tell me Trent Hart is that right back.
I think Trent's Hart is where he can help the team most. Trent's Hart is where he can help the team most.
The reason why I'm bringing it
most by being right back, inverted, wherever he wants to, wherever Klopp says you're going to help the team by doing this, he's willing to do that. And that's the reason why I think also he's the vice captain now, is that he's taking on more responsibility and taking on higher levels of engaging himself in the responsibility of a professional.
I don't think his heart is set on right back. I don't think his heart is 100%.
I think you limit his ability when you put him in midfield. I think so.
Go ahead. What makes you think, right? What makes you think that his heart is not set on being a right back, but it's set on being a midfielder, and he's good enough to be that? So that, again, it's a separate discussion in and around.
No. It's the same. It's the same discussion.
Quality at right back, but doesn't want to be. But is he going to be quality? Because he needs a preseason for me where he's exemplary in that position. Otherwise, he's fighting for a spot in the middle of the park along with everybody else who's playing in the middle of the park. Because I'm buying a DM who's top quality this summer. That's my wish list. A top quality DM plus somebody for the front, because I need 6 up front. I'm tired of this. As soon as somebody get injured, we going through.
Pops, I hear what you're saying, Pops, but let me.
Otherwise, he's learning on the job. He's learning on the job.
Let me tell you where I was getting at with this. Let me tell you where I was getting at with this. Because it's gonna come up. Whether we address it now or later, it's gonna come up. If Trent Hart is in right back, he will play like a right back at all times. And I'm not talking about traditionally and none of that stuff. When Trent is switched on, we see what Trent is switched on.
Yes.
So why we keep playing a guy that's not switched on? Salah is a right winger. We seen him on the right. He don't even go on the left. It's not instruction that keep him from the left, because he's a right winger. He's committed to being a right winger. He's an out-and-out right winger. Hendo, 12, man bought a freaking mouth guard. 6. He's just in the 6. He's committed to that position. Robbo, left back. He don't even like being a fullback. He don't even like being in the back 3. He's just an out-and-out left back. That's his craft. That's not what Trent is as a right back. All of his attributes, accolades, all that great stuff, it came at right back. But, bro, he's not sold on right back. In Trent's mind, 100% think Steven Gerrard came in the Liverpool team as a right back. I'm telling you, it's the easiest position to break into any team. Being a fullback is the easiest position. You only stay there if you're committed and if you really want to be there. And if you really want to be there, bro, you have to track your runner as a right back. You have to track your runner as a fullback. These are not things Trent do very well. That tells me Trent don't give a fuck about that
park, though. In the middle of the park, you got to track your runners too.
But
I know
I'm not
exactly.
bringing.
You gotta
No,
shock
no.
me
Hear
more.
what I'm saying though. No,
Yeah.
But hear what I'm. Here's the landing point now. Here's the landing point because I don't want
Sure.
you guys to interrupt before I land.
Sure.
Sorry.
Tracking in the middle is a very key thing as well. I'm not gonna say he's gonna start tracking people. The point I'm getting at now is, why would we want a guy in our starting level that's not committed to the position?
No, I agree.
Because if you don't
agree, no, I agree.
that's the landing point. The
I agree with
landing point is that
100%.
because I don't want a man in a position that he's not committed in.
No, I agree.
I think we all agree with
Let
that.
me
We
land it
just say-
fully. No. Let the plane taxi to the runway. He could be in the middle. He could be on the right. I don't care where he's at. You better be committed to the position. So if he moves in the middle, he got to do the 360 thing now. 12. Remember that 360 awareness? He has to do that now.
Yeah.
And you know what my worry is, 12?
What is
He's
that?
not doing it, and he only has 90 degree awareness to worry about, and he ain't even doing that 12.
So now you're gonna.
And I'm saying, and I'm saying,
So now you're gonna stop
no.
asking me
Let me land. Let me taxi it in. I'm gonna. It seems like your heart isn't in this. That's what I'm saying. Man manager Zubiri. Maybe your heart isn't on the 90 degree.
No,
maybe you want the 360.
It could be also the sheer fact that maybe when he was so highly rated as the right back, when you hit Google and you hit who's the best right back in the world, his picture would pop up as the Google research. Like, I think maybe also he's taken on, this is something that I think that some people forget about, but let's just be honest. VAR, in the sense of having the back line and having VAR take on that high line that we're allowed to play, that started to be a determining factor in saying we could take more liberties with you. You don't have to necessarily, you can take that and you're going to be able to utilize that high line or that back line or the VAR line, all sides, as being another protectorate of you venturing forward a little bit further forward, or not being always in the right place at the right time per se. As long as you're not the last person, you can utilize that. And it does help. It does help immensely when you have the confidence in the center backs that are covering you towards the left, and you know that your positioning is correct in as well. As long as you have those things, he could continue to be the right back, I think.
Yeah, this is what I was saying though. With the point that Zuberi made, the reason why I say it's a different argument is because nobody disagree with that. We all agree that this guy doesn't want to play that position, right? But what I'm trying to say is, I was going with what Pop said.
I don't think
Are
so.
we just building? If we build it around him, are we just gonna just focus just one system just on him or multiple? And the reason why I'm asking that is, I know 12 men said when we started doing the inverted, we went on a 7-game run and we won. I quite remember that 7-game run. That's when we were trying to make Champions League, and we met with Aston Villa. And during that Aston Villa game, I remember that Una Emery figured that inverting thing out, and it caused us a lot of problems because they scored 2 goals against us. And I brought it up and I told that to Ent, and Ent is like, "Wow, crazy! That's just one sample size. You can't focus." I said, "No." And eventually, people gonna figure that inversion out, and it's gonna hurt us. So after that, even before the end of that season, there was a couple games that we played towards the end where that inverting was not working. Now, moving forward to this preseason, we started seeing that they moved him to midfield, and everything was going through him. And I don't think it worked that way.
Hold up,
doesn't work
everybody.
because we don't
Hold
have
up,
the right
hold up.
people around him.
Let's big up Uncle Albert. Big up Uncle Albert. Welcome.
People in the building, man.
Big up, everybody. How are you?
Big up.
Hey, good night, man. Good night,
Boss,
man.
this is like Lodge Liverpool grandees, man. All the
Well, you should have came an hour ago, man.
all the old men have gathered up on Friday night. Don't you guys have anywhere to go? Shame on you.
Hey, listen, man. A man walked in the chat and said, "Is this a Liverpool channel?" and did a U-turn, bro. You should have came earlier.
Yeah.
Clarify that.
This is like a Freemasonry of Liverpool supporters in a wheelchair, man. The wheelchair. All of you are
I don't want to
old
disrespect
as-
the man, them, but it's basement
Uncle
fire
Albert
for
could
me.
be like a
man.
wrecking ball, fam. Jesus Christ.
But then,
How are you guys doing? Kwesi, how are
yes, sir.
you?
I'm doing well, Charlie. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm doing my Ghana prop first. Greeting my Ghana prop. Do my Ghana prop. How's everybody, man? I've been listening for a while. I just jumped in because and actually Kwesi has made the point that I wanted to make. So maybe I don't need to speak too much, but I think 12 man, to your point about trends, the inversion thing. And I had the privilege of being at that Aston Villa match that Kwesi was talking about. They put Ramsey where the void that Trent leaves was, and he scored against us from open play. If you guys have noticed, when we are playing certain opponents, Trent doesn't invert. Like against Spurs, he didn't invert.
He didn't invert.
Against Brighton, he didn't invert.
Right.
Anytime we are playing teams that have wingers who can exploit the void he leaves there, he stays in that position. But I also think his stats, when it comes to um, uh, what do you call it, assists, are much better if he stays in that fullback position. And let nobody, I don't buy that thing that Trent can defend. That's bullshit. He doesn't want to defend. Two different things. Because I don't think you saw Son Heung-min doing anything that we can even comment on in the match. Same with Mitoma. I can name a few others. When he is instructed not to invert, we don't have a problem. The other thing is, if you decide to go and put him in the midfield and play around him, basically play around him, what do you do with McAllister? Because if you're going to play around anybody in that team, it should be McAllister. It should be. So I've always been saying, if we want to play Trent in midfield, the best place, in my estimation, and I'm just a humble supporter, I think the best place is on the right side of a three. But you still need that dominant halfback in the middle. Liverpool's problem, and today Jamie was saying it, if we had Caicedo as our halfback, we win the league. If you have Declan Rice as your halfback, you win the league. A fit Thomas Partey, you win the league. You saw what he's doing now that he's fit. Allows Rice to go forward and do his thing. So the conundrum of Trent, and Trent has become like, how do you solve a problem like Maria in the musical Sound of Music. And if you haven't watched Sound of Music, you had a deprived childhood. Just saying that right now.
These British colonials, man.
I knew Christy was going to throw something back at me. But listen, if we Slot has to resolve the Trent problem. Somehow we need to blend, because selling Trent is not even it's not a question. You can't. I think it will be the dumbest thing to do to sell him. But you need to incorporate into the team so that, one, it doesn't unbalance our team. Because notice that once he's able to get outside of Salah, Salah is a different problem. It's a different player. When we are forcing Salah to stay wide without anybody being able to overlap him, it becomes problematic. The other thing is this: we are stretching our centre backs. The breadth of a football pitch is what, 65 yards, something like that. If in defensive transition you have two guys manning that 65-yard line, knowing that they are going to put the ball at that void where Trent is. Notice that most of the teams that attack us on Trent's side. Most teams that want to attack us on Trent's side. Yes, sometimes Robertson has his bozo moments, but most of the attacks come from the right side, of our right side. So you need to figure out what you're going to do. And my solution for me, I will put Bradley there as the fullback, and I'll put Trent in front of him. I think that solves a lot of problems. It ticks a lot of boxes. It doesn't solve every problem, but it takes a lot of boxes. I don't see Trent playing in the midfield as a halfback unless you have a Rodri behind him, unless you have a Fabinho behind him, unless you have a Caicedo behind him, unless you have guy who was at Chelsea, this six who was at Chelsea, French guy.
Conte.
One of those guys. Yeah, one of those guys. Conte. So that he's able to do his thing, basically play and repair. That's if Pirlo's role is still relevant in modern football. I don't know. But to leave him there exposed as the person who sits in the middle, that's a disaster loading. The inversion thing, guys, for me, I don't like it. Reason why I don't like it is if you are caught exposed, you are exposed. Right?
Well,
it's a personal thing I don't like.
Real quick, Uncle. I think somebody said, I think it was Grace who said that one of the interview for the managers is, what are you going to do with the right back? And when you look at Slot, YouTube University people, he does invert his right back to the two pivots, right, in front of the center backs. So it becomes like a 2 and a 3 and whatever. So I think that whole inversion is still not going anywhere, but I think the new manager might modify it a little bit so we don't get exposed.
So
otherwise,
let me explain something
real quick, and then
explain. Oh, go ahead,
and then moving him to the midfield. With me, this is the question that I asked in previous shows. What I haven't seen anything. All the great things I've seen from Trent has come from the right side. Anything from the middle, he scored a couple goals, he gives some passes. But when I see Trent as a great player, I see him as a right. Now, Zuberi is like, well, he doesn't want to play there anymore. Then he has to fight for a position in the middle.
One second. 12 man's about to leave and stuff, so I wanted him to say his last thing before.
Okay.
Yeah, no. What I wanted to just contribute to this is that I get everyone's takes on Trent. I'm with Pops in that I just want to see him in whatever role is best for the team. I think that he's a versatile player enough to be that kind of player. I also think that what is unique about this team is that the fluidity of this team is incredibly well meshed at times. And, I know everyone's got their, I guess before I bounce, I'll just get my last Thiago shout out more in that, in that, realistically, if we had, I think Klopp envisioned this team being maestroed from a Thiago. Okay. I think that he always envisioned someone with the ability of Thiago to be able to maestro this team. Now, albeit Thiago has immense passing ability, but he also has incredible dribbling ability. I would even go that he has better dribbling ability than you see from Trent. But at the same time, I still think that Trent has such immense passing range that he could still envision allowing Trent to be that maestro for us, whether it meant pushing him in that inverted role and utilizing his skill talents that way. Just unfortunately, we didn't ever get to really capitalize off of Thiago's talents for however long we wanted to. And also with Trent nowadays, we're still stuck with the remembrance of what he used to do when he was simply a right wing back / right back and not this inverted role that we see him now. But I think a lot of the game has changed. A lot of the concepts is, primarily a lot of teams are trying to get this box midfield a lot of times. And now that everyone's trying to get this box midfield, a lot of teams, Pep initially too, is starting to try to figure out, well, how do we adjust our midfield to take advantage of that? It's just a matter of figuring out ways to take advantage of it. And with Trent, real quick, is that there were periods when everyone was saying Trent's our Achilles heel, Trent's defense is this, Trent's defense is that. Well, Trent wasn't in the team for a while, and teams still attacked our right side. Okay, and Connor is being praised as being a better defensive mindset, being a more traditional right back. He wasn't playing inverted per se as much, if anything at all, and yet we were still getting attacked on that right side in Trent's position. So what it really gets down to is just play Trent in the best position that he'll provide us the best results. That's all I'm looking for. I don't care if that's midfield, if that's right back, if that's inverted, whatever it is.
Or in a different club. Or in a different club.
I want to see this guy go.
Or in a different club, right, Tough-Man?
I don't want to push him out. I don't want to push him out of the club.
12, before you go. So I have a question. What formation you think would benefit Trent playing in a position that suits him?
Not in the club.
What did you say? I didn't hear that.
He said not in the club.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, you're wrong for that. Man. Stop it.
It's scary because we could all say what we want to say about Trent. Chris, I know that
Chris,
I would probably
I wholly disagree with that.
Just now, Uncle. I need 12 months to explain it to me because the only reason why I'm asking is based on a curiosity. Because if you're saying that we gonna say maybe we will play 3 at the back, right? Mm-hmm. Would Robertson now become playing like a left-sided center back?
That's what he somewhat plays now. I mean, that was interesting because everyone was talking about. I heard Robbo being saying he's just a left back. I'm like, he's a left center back, if anything, somewhat nowadays. But he still has to take on the responsibilities of being a left back that bombs up the side sometimes. And then he's got to hustle his butt back to play that role back in that left back. Because often, if you look at the heat maps, or not necessarily the heat maps, but there's an average positioning that you can see on some of the stats. We only have really our center backs holding down our back line for the most part. So often these fullbacks are so advanced that they're not a part of that back line per se. So I don't know. I wouldn't mind. Often, sometimes I don't mind experimenting with the formations. I like the fact that we have a fluid formation, as in we have players that can play pretty much. You'll see Diaz playing right wing, center. We saw Diaz playing center forward a lot of the last game, for instance. I don't mind that at all when it comes to our front three. If it means our midfield can do that too. Sometimes if it means Maka can advance, then that just means you have to have the proper coverage for Maka to be able to advance. That's all it takes, really. If he's going to do that many advances, what it means is that means that Dom's got to shift over and somewhat cover that role. The same way that sometimes Endo will position himself in that back line. So it is kind of virtual back three in essence. So there's kind of concepts that this team makes, that this formation kind of I called it an amoeba style formation because it doesn't really have a shape or form. It just kind of goes in these, whatever the defense or our opposition gives us at times. And if I had to, I wouldn't even mind seeing a back 5, to be honest with you. Put VVD in the middle. I know you don't want to see that, Pop. So I'm just saying maybe, if you want to have him be a more traditional right wing back and a left wing back, have Kwanzaa on one side, VVD in the middle, or Kwanzaa on the left, and VVD in the middle, and have Konate on the right, and then you have Robbo and you have Trent bombing up the sides. That could be an option.
I'm slack out immediately if I see that. You crazy?
That's all.
Back 5 at Liverpool.
Give me a
Gone.
second. I wanted to
Go
say something
on.
about what
I got you.
You with me, Pops?
Take me
You
out.
with me, Pops?
Take me out. I got you.
Kwesi,
I'm sorry,
I just
bro.
wanted to touch on a little bit of what you're saying about slot style.
Bring in Mourinho,
of,
man. Bring in Mourinho. If that's
hello,
gonna be the
yeah,
case,
guys.
man.
Slot style of the slots inversion style. I started watching a bit of Feyenoord when I heard that he was going to come and coach Liverpool, and I've seen four of their games. I'll watch another one tomorrow. He also plays with 4 centre backs.
Yeah.
Luciano
Yeah.
Gertrudia is a centre back. So his style will go more towards the way Pep does it than the way
Club does it.
Lenders does it. And what he
Jesus.
also does is that they invert based on where the attack where the ball is. So basically, at any time you can have the right fullback who is normally Gertrudia coming in and inverting, or you can have the left back who's also 6'3". He's called Hartman. He's injured, and he's the person who's playing that role now is David Hanchko, who has been linked with us. He's also another left-sided centre back. So he comes in and plays that role. And then he has Maswifa in the middle and Zaruki. These are really rough, tough defensive midfielders. Maswifa is a really, really good player.
Yeah.
And so they have the protection. I don't think that the way we do it, Trent offers the kind of protection that is needed. Look at John Stones. John Stones is a big, strapping 6'5" lad. He can play. He plays centre back. He moves into the mid. So basically, it's a 4 centre back thing. That's what I see as the inversion in the way it
Uncle.
works.
Pause for a second, and 12 before you go, I wanted to chip in on this, because this is the thing that I'm trying to figure out. Because everybody is saying that we do need a left-sided center back.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And
absolutely.
And going with how Uncle is saying that, okay, there's a possibility of sometimes 4 center backs playing in the back line, like how Pep does it.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I asked the question,
Arsenal to Madrid. Add Arsenal.
Okay, yeah. So the question, the reason why I asked 12 the question, and you kind of made it even more valid, is with the midfield that we already have, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is Robertson going to be a starter on a regular basis if that is the case that's going to happen?
Right. No, I can understand what you're saying. Look, it's been an adjustment for Robbo, considering all of the roles that he has, the hats that he has to wear now because of that, and it's taken some time for him to adjust. We were talking about we're talking about Trent taking on a midfield position possibly. It's about learning on the fly. I mean, yeah, Robbo is not a left center back by any means per se, but because he has a elevated sense of defense as opposed to Trent, for instance, he's able to at least, take a shot at playing that role. That's a good question. That's the only reason why I said, I don't think we're going to go to a back 5. Let's not get crazy. But I mean, one way to kind of circumvent trying to factor Robbo out would be to try to issue him into a role that is more suited to him being able to play to his specialties. And let's not get it twisted. Robbo is one of the best crossers from left back in the league, I think, still. And I think that is one of his top qualities that he has.
Shot fired.
All right. Before you go, Kwasi, that's all I wanted to know, because I'm starting to try to envision what and how the team is going to kind of look going forward. So I'm just trying to see now, how players' roles going to be.
I can help you with that,
Matty,
because
right.
I think I can help you with that because I'm the one that kind of bring the Trent thing in. And one of the main contexts, if you guys remember, and it took me a while to remember, this is where I said it, that I think 10 to 14 players is going to leave. So if 10 to 14 players, including starting, bench, fringe and loanees, a total of them 14 is going to leave. If 14 is going to leave, there's going to be new players coming in. I think it could be a good time to do the reset thing and build a team around Trent. The team we had before your Nunez's and your Darwin and the Darwin, Diaz and Gakpo and them, man, the team we had, it could have been built around Trent being in the middle. Because Fabinho as a right back option wasn't necessarily a bad option either. Fabinho as a protector for Trent wasn't a bad option. So if we're going into this rebuild, I think we should keep that in our mind. So the worry of like Robbo, he's on the goal list for me. So a lot of the players that were really worried about, no disrespect to no player, a lot of the players were worried about as far as how they're going to fit in with Trent. They're going to leave. Albert brought up a good point with the McAllister thing. I think that's where the new headache becomes, because we had that in Trent and we went and bought that for the midfield. If that makes sense, Albert.
Yeah.
Because you said
you're making sense.
if
You're making sense.
So I just want to bring it there, and then if we want to change the topic to something else, I think it's fair. But I just want to round off this topic with that being said. Like, when building the team around Trent was on, we bought some players that made it difficult. So right now, I do think we have a surplus of midfield and not enough attackers, because we have attackers that can play in the middle, but we don't have a lot of midfielders that can play in the attack.
Couldn't it just also
another
real quick too,
thing,
and this is my last statement. This is my last statement, guys, and I'll be out after this. Couldn't it be also that one name I know that hasn't really been mentioned or talked about too much today, and that is Dom and Hendo as well. And what I mean by bringing up these two names is because Henderson did help immensely when it came to the attributes of what you got out of Trent being able to go and do his role of moving around the pitch the way he did. And one of the key characteristics that we all really applauded Dom initially was the fact that he was a glorified Hendo, or he's doing Hendo 2.0 or whatever it was. And when he came back, you weren't getting the same kind of return. You weren't getting really that much offensive output from Dom, and we weren't really getting that same commitment of like output that we were getting out of Dom to even mention him in that Hendo / 2.0 role.
So I don't ask you this often, forgive me, but don't you think it was stupid of Klopp to bring Szoboszlai in and ask him to do what Endo was doing?
I'm not saying it was smarter or dumb. I'm just saying that one unique thing about about Dom was that we were getting he had a motor on him, and the fact that we were able to get a lot of output out of Dom made a difference in the sense of he was able to
turn it off though. We turned it off.
Endless
12 man. Don't run away. This is Friday Night Fights, man.
No, man. 12 got other things to do, man. You think 12? What's that Kendrick life? You think 12 man life is all about football? Man got things to do.
Yeah. 12 man brings up a very interesting point.
Mm-hmm.
If you were a coach and you came into a team and you have McAllister and Szoboszlai in the team with the kind of large contracts they are on, you will never build your team around Trent. Won't happen. You just won't do it.
Albert, before you cook and turn the stove up. Albert, before you cook and turn the stove up.
I love you guys. Thank you very much. I gotta go. But big up. I'll be listening. Trust me, I'll be listening.
Oh no, I wanted you to jump out. I was gonna take a shot as soon as you jump out.
I know. I told you the robot thing was shot fired. I told you the robot thing was shot fired.
Oh shit. I had to say that. All right, y'all be good.
Yeah, 12 man. We know. 12 man. We know your Uber has arrived, man. Your Uber.
Yeah. Sounds like, yeah, gotta go. I appreciate you,
Albert. Albert, Albert. You see the. All right, so now the grown men are in the building. We can talk. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
No, I'm messing around. So you see that thing you bring up, Albert? It's one of them ones where it's like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's the same thing, right? It's 3 players capable of doing the same thing, and they each have an individual thing about them. Like Sabazalai got an engine. McAllister got that techie, Messi-esque type of stuff that is more refined than Trent. Trent can cut any pass McAllister can cut, you know. Can Trent disguise it like McAllister? Probably not. You know what I'm trying to say? So they all kind of have the same mold with that one outlier. If I'm going to say to you, who do you build a team around? Trent edges it ever so slightly because he's Scouse and the team is Scouse. But it doesn't say he gets it off the bat. Because if you build a team around McAllister, I'm not complaining. You build it around Sabazalai, I'm not complaining. But one thing I will know for a fact, Trent will be standing there looking like you just going to build a team around these men. So that's
because
any
in
one
my
of them
opinion,
3 gets the team built around them. I'm not having no
because in my
problem, but I
opinion,
think Trent will
and
be
in the
disrespected if we build a team around them 2 guys or one of
my
them 2 guys.
opinion, in my opinion, and in the opinion of so many people, McAllister is a better player in those positions than Trent, without a shadow of a doubt.
Playmaker,
You know,
yeah.
McAllister, look, people don't give him the credit he deserves for how the Argentinians played in the World Cup. McAllister.
I don't want to go back that far. Right? Pops. What's that title you be using?
Sorry?
Revisionist history.
Oh, so
One
you
second, man.
You ain't telling Pops that.
One second. I got to bounce, man. I got to bounce. I'm sorry. I got to duck out. You can leave the old man.
Let's see him ducking.
So all the young men is running out the chat.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go deal with my kids, man.
All right, Crop. Take
Big
it.
up,
Bro.
What's up, man? Enough love.
Big up, Rasta.
Yeah, man.
I was
We'll
just
talk
going to
later.
say that. I was just going to say this. Look at Enzo without McAllister, and look at Caicedo without McAllister. Enough said. I rest my case.
Now, I have a question though, and this has nothing to do with Trent. It's to do with the midfield and the attack, because I think Zuberi is the one who said it. How were we playing when we had Coutinho though? Because Gini took Coutinho's spot, right, when he came into the squad in the middle 3. And I think Klopp pushed Coutinho into the left side.
Oh, shit. Pops, what's that phrase you always use?
No, I want to know.
You know what's that phrase you always use? He was playing off the left, bro. How you don't remember that?
I'm letting him lie.
No, the reason why I'm asking it is I want to see what has changed since when Coutinho was in the team.
So when Coutinho was here, he was playing off the left.
Coutinho's coming in off the
Bobby,
left.
Yeah, Bobby
Right,
was like a 10, and then
10 slash.
then you had Genie behind him, but him and
Yeah, but
Genie
before
would
Genie-
interchange. So
Yes,
instead
that's
of
what
the
I was
left
saying.
back overlapping
That's what I
him,
was saying.
Genie
Yeah.
was overlapping.
was
him.
the one overlap. Exactly. That's why I was
under
I
because Coutinho used to come
And then,
inside.
no. Yeah, so when Coutinho come in, Genie just
Under
went
over.
out to hold.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then Bobby was dropping in to create the space for him to cut in and lick them shots. Still, Diaz could never. Anyway, carry.
Yo,
Shot
Zuberi.
fired. Shot fired.
Zuberi,
Here he
what's
comes. Yeah, he comes.
Jesus Christ, man.
No, I mean, because
Chris,
the reason why I asked that.
Is Chris doing Player FC now?
Yeah, the reason why I asked that. Yeah.
Only for my countrymen. Only for my countrymen.
I've got some players from Ghana, man.
The reason why I asked that.
If we're throwing in the country players in there, just get me
The
Bailey,
guy
man.
wanted-
I'm good.
Bailey can't stay fit, man. Come on.
But
I mean, look at what you
man,
guys just. Look at what you
that
guys
guy
just said.
is one hell of a player, man.
Yeah.
Leon Bailey is one serious player, man.
Right.
Hey,
But look at what you guys said, right? Look what you guys said. How we used to play then, and now it seems like we have. Don't we have better midfielders now than we had back then?
Quasi.
The difference is
Coutinho was so good that I don't even remember who he was playing with. That's how good.
No. Yeah, but Albert, the other key thing was our midfielders back then can step into the attack. Think about it. Bobby, 10. Genie, left midfield. Coutinho, 10.
Hendo.
All 3 of them played in the
That was
attack.
when Hendo had offense.
And Endo was a beast still, you know. Man was doing up Michael Carrick, McTominay vibes in there.
Hendo. That's
You know
when
what I'm saying?
Hendo. Actually,
Endo was
Hendo is the
cooking
one
back
who
then, you
anchored
know,
the
cooking.
midfield, right? Henderson is the one who anchored the midfield
Henderson
when
was the
Coutinho
engine.
was playing, no?
He was the engine
So
in the middle.
that,
Yeah.
yeah. So do you guys think that I've said that this player would have done well at Liverpool, and that's Gallagher, right? From Chelsea, because to
I
me,
like
when
him.
I looked at
I
him,
like
he
him.
reminds me of Henderson. He just needed to be
Nah,
refined a little
Henderson
bit.
could never. Nah, don't do that to Gallagher.
You think so?
Henderson could never. Bro, Henderson
Gallagher
could
from
never, bro.
Palace was
Gallagher
better
is
than
a
the player
beast,
that he
bro.
is now, though, to me.
What
When
is
he
it,
was
Bob?
at Palace, the Gallagher that was
Yes,
at Palace,
that's
if
the
we'd
one
have
I'm
taken
talking
him
about.
directly from Palace, I could
Yeah.
see where he could fit in. No,
Mhm.
not no. I don't see it
But
now.
he still has the engine. He still has the engine. You just
Yeah, but
well, the
I
manager
don't
is leaving.
I don't see him fit in our team. No, that's just me.
You can't.
Okay,
Pops, let me ask you. We all agree
Yeah.
that we need a decent halfback. For those when I say halfback, for those of us who are old and shriveled, we know that's a number 6. So we need a halfback, a proper halfback in the mode of Douglas Lewis. Or we need somebody in the mode of Thomas
Varela,
Partey, a
Ugarte,
fifth Thomas.
whoever you want to call. Yeah,
Sorry?
anybody. Yeah.
So who
Ugarte,
do you have in
Varela,
mind? Yeah, who do you have in mind?
any of them.
Very, you see, them men don't like Endo.
Varela's
They
probably
don't like the
cheapest,
samurai. They
Quasi,
don't like
don't
the
do that,
samurai.
Quasi. Don't do that, Quasi.
No,
You
no,
want to see success will. You want to see success will.
Don't
I'm
listen to
just
me.
saying, no.
You can't do that because outside the 12 man, this channel was one of the only few people that were on the Endo
Oh
train
no,
before
I'm
Endo
about to call
became
people
good.
out. This time I'm calling people out, and I'll mention names. And that's Uncle Abbott. I've seen the tweet that you've been tweeting on Endo. I don't like it.
Yeah,
What did I say about Endo?
You said we should have never gotten Endo because your boy was Ugarte, and you
Hey,
never
Uncle
given the
Albert,
respect.
I'm gonna tell you right now, don't engage. Don't engage. I'm gonna tell you like they should have told Drake.
Don't worry.
Don't engage.
Let me engage.
Don't
Zuberi, give me
engage.
a moment. Kwesi,
Zuberi,
let me just do this thing. This is a Ghana to Ghana thing, right?
Yes. Okay.
Kwesi, we are competing with Man City. Let's say we are competing with Man City, Arsenal, and Aston Villa. That's the state of play right now. The top 4. Okay. Arsenal have Declan Rice, Jorginho, and a fit Thomas Partey.
That's 3 out of the top 10.
Man
That's
City
3 out of the
have
top 10 in
Rodri.
one team right there.
Man City have Rodri, John Stones, Kovacic.
Calvin Phillips,
Even
don't do that.
Aston-
They had Calvin Phillips.
Hold on.
Don't rub out Phillips.
Hold on. Even Aston
Zuberi,
Villa
don't do that, man.
Aston
Don't do
Villa
that.
have Douglas Lewis, Boubacar Kamara, maybe John McGinn. And who do we have? Endo.
We got Endo, we got Jones. Why
We
you
have
say that?
Endo.
And McAllister. They're not
No,
good
no,
enough,
no.
or what we say?
Just
No.
Endo by himself
You see-
was good
No,
enough.
but Albert,
Thank you,
Albert.
Pops. What did you say?
Albert, thank you, Pops, for saying it as fast as I was thinking it. The problem isn't Endo. The problem is we only have Endo.
Thank you. I agree with that.
Thank you. So
I agree with
Endo
that.
is a fantastic. Endo is a fantastic squad player, but he cannot be your dominant halfback. Endo doesn't want the ball, Chrissy. Endo gets the ball and he wants to shed it. He wants to shed it like a snake sheds his skin, like a snake that has swallowed the ball.
Are you guys hearing this asinine? Are you guys hearing this asinine? Endo has been one of the best mid number 6 in the league, right? The top 10. Zuberi, do you put him in there?
Quasi, don't call me to fight you, Albert. See, that's
No,
why
I
I told
asked you a
you.
question.
I know Quasi was gonna tag me in.
No, I asked you a
Albert, that's
question.
why I tell you, don't engage. Quasi
I'm
don't
asking
have an
questions.
argument, Albert. Quasi has been on a suicide mission all night.
Zuberi, I asked the question.
Argument.
Okay, Zuberi
Zuberi
don't want to answer the question.
It's time for me to rescue my countryman, man.
No. Zuberi doesn't want to answer.
No,
Pop.
Uncle Albert, here's the angle that Quasi wants me to tell you. Quasi wants me to tell you that I'm on a suicide mission to make a case for
He sell
Endo being the
13.
most influential 6 in the league this season.
How is that possible?
He's
It
one
is
of the-
possible. No, Quasi, you've wakened me up. I'll take the
Okay.
fight from here. It's
Thank you.
possible because we only have 1 6, and all the teams got help. Diaz got help. Stones got help. Partey
Luis
got
needs
help. Rice got help. Luis got help. Endo, it's just him and his mouthpiece, Albert.
On an island.
His debut
Right
is
now
in
on
a
the gum
game
shield
with
is
10
through your
men.
work.
His
It was-
debut
I mean,
is in a game with 10 men.
Spurs,
It's just
even
him and his
was not that
Spurs
mouthpiece.
have Bissouma, even
It
Spurs have
wasn't that
Bissouma and
hard, you see.
Papisa.
It wasn't
What
that
did
hard.
Rice do when he played against Hendo? What did
Nothing.
Diaz do when he played against Hendo and
Nothing.
Hendo's mouthpiece?
Rodri.
Even Rodri,
Rodri.
nothing.
Rodri.
Nothing.
Hendo sit him
Not
down
even.
twice in
Rodri.
2 different games with his mouthpiece. So yes, Albert, it's not the best case to put out there, but Endo as a 6, a standalone 6 with no backup on the bench, just him and his mouthpiece, he's that guy.
What?
All right, Quasi, you've won. You got me in there. You got me a little
Thank you.
hyped.
That's all I was asking. That's all I was asking.
Nah, but Albert, Quasi just know how I feel about Endo. That's why he said
For
that.
me, it's Makendo.
But he needs help though, Albert. Albert, he needed help. He needed help.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. Yeah, you are giving him the wrong kind of help. I don't have a problem with Endo. I think he's a useful squad player, but we need a dominant 6 who wants the
What
ball.
if, Albert, let me ask you this. I don't think anyone have thought about this. Maybe I'm a genius. Pops, write this down in a book. What if we kept Fabinho and Hendo? Or was it just too late for Fabinho? Was it too late? Was it too late for Fabinho?
I'm one of the people who feels. Listen, Zuberi, before you go any further, I'm one of the people who feels we should never have sold Fabinho. We shouldn't have sold him.
Albert,
we shouldn't have sold him.
But
we should never have sold. I wanted Henderson
Fabinho
gone.
made that call. Fabinho
I agree.
said, "I'm gone."
I agree, but
So
we could have
there's
told
nothing
him
you
you
could
can't
do
go.
if a man says, "I'm gone."
No.
There are
Pops,
several
put
players
this
who
in the
say
book.
we are going.
Lovren said he was out of here, and we said, Lovren, give us another season.
Exactly. Same with Sadio
So I don't
Mane.
want to hear that. Oh, man said he was out of here, so we let him go.
Sadio Mane.
We've been keeping players. We keep a lot of players after they said they're done. So all of a sudden, we're just not going to do that no more.
Let's just say that the real reason why we didn't mind Fabinho going was that we thought that
The legs had
Matic
fallen off.
was going to be able to hold the fort, and that didn't happen.
Maybe we thought we was going to get Caicedo still.
Nah, the percentage can't be
Milli.
telling us all percentage, man.
100 milli.
Okay, so
Can't be
I
telling me
have
that it was percentage. That was.
What you saying,
Sorry.
Maddie man?
Okay, so I have a question because this is going back again. To me, I'm trying to get a picture of the team. So I want each one of you all, right, to bring in whether if you're thinking that Luis, if Diaz may be sold, who is going to be his ideal replacement. But I want a starting 11 from each one of you all, right? Goalkeeper, defense, midfield, and forwards. From
Already got my
each
team
one
already.
of you all.
Get the pen and paper ready.
And the caveat is
Pops, get a
how
paper
you're
ready.
pushing Trent into play further up the field in the midfield. Taking
have to
into
play-
consideration that you're also bringing in a left-sided centre back.
So you say we
Oh,
have to
wait,
play
so
Trent
we
and
have to. So what formation are we playing, Maddie?
We literally going to be transforming a base
Whatever
of
you
like
want.
3 to 4 defensive centre backs. So that's the consideration because you're still going to have Kwanzaa, who I say will come in on occasion, but we're looking at Kanate,
So we're
DVD, and the new centre back who playing on the left
Oh,
side.
that's easy. That's
wait,
easy.
But no.
Nothing
I just
needed.
want
Off
to
the top.
hear. No, I want
Off
to
the
hear
top, no thought. Off the top, I'm ready to go.
11. Okay.
Gomez, left centre back. Gomez, left centre back. VVD in the middle. Kanate on the right of him.
Right.
Robinson is sold. Already,
Right.
you man already know my agenda with that. Robinson
Good.
is not here
Okay.
at all. Don't think about him on the bench.
Thank
For
you.
the people in the back, it's Gomez on the left centre back. VVD to the middle. Kanate on the right. Right.
Right.
We get into the middle, we're talking about man like Sabazalai, and we're talking about man like McAllister. And on that right side of that 4, we got man like Trent. On the left-hand side, gets a little tricky. I'm in the air with either Gakpo or Diaz, but I'm gonna go Gakpo. All right.
I can respect that.
I'm gonna let Diaz slide right in front of Gakpo because I like the way Gakpo kind of go over there and support him in the last couple games. I like that little mixture right there. Striker gets sticky at striker. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm going man like Jota still. I'm gonna go Jota in the preseason, but at the end of the preseason, question mark. Impress me. Can't be Nunes though. It can't be Nunes. There's no more giving him another year. None of that, bro. It is what it is. Setting the wrong records, hitting the post. On the right, I'll allow Salah, but I'm really big on selling Salah. I'm looking for man like. I'm looking to give Leon Bailey $220,000 a week, bro. Jamaica stand up. You know what I'm trying to say?
All right.
220 salary. I think he leave Villa and come to Liverpool, fam.
220.
Okay, so go ahead. And now, also, just y'all are flexible if you're bringing in a proper DM also.
I got you right now. 1 second.
Yeah, but so Zubiri, I just want to understand. You said Sabozlai McAllister in the double.
Okay. Because it's a 3-4-3. So really and truly, if you think about the 3-4-3, think about the 3-4-3.
Yeah.
Don't think of it as a 2. Think of it as a 4. And look at the 4 I've given you. I've given you a dribbler, which is Gakpo on the left. I've given you a playmaker on the right, which is Trent, can find anyone on the pitch. I've given you an engine in the middle and a creative playmaker in the middle. That's what that 4 is supposed to be. It's 4 different attributes right there in the middle. Very interchangeable as well. Write that in your book. We'll wait for you to write it in the book. Go ahead and write that down so we can lock this in. So when you see that in the future, just know, send me my little trophy for calling that.
Okay,
Chris, you better come to the rescue in the transfer window because I saved Diaz 1 extra season.
You said AB1, right? AB1.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Ali, AB1.
Yeah, I don't think I can pull off selling Rabo and Ali and Salah in 1 window. I'm not greedy. I'll go Salah and Rabo. I can't go Salah, Rabo, and Ali. You mad? The fans will be saying Zabiri out, bro.
Right, so that's the kernel one, and it's interesting because this is why I asked the question about Robertson earlier. So I'm waiting to hear the rest of the interesting stuff because, as I said, I'm just trying to picture if we are going to be changing up and accommodating for Trent to go forward, how the starting 11 is going to look like.
Matty, I don't think we'll go like kind of like a 3 in the back though.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna resign in, okay? I'm gonna resign in.
3 in the back.
Okay, Quasi. Okay, I got you. This is what I would do. I'll show you guys and stuff.
Yep, go ahead.
Before you go, real quick.
Go ahead, Colonel.
We all can agree that Kanate is a very capable right center back as far as covering the right hand side because he's basically done it the entire time he's been here.
Run out of his goddamn ties.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I just want to make sure I didn't misinterpret that because I feel like when he's in the middle, he end up ball watching. When he's on the right, he's very switched on.
This is what I would do realistically because I can get a bit carried away and stuff. But if it's up to me, I still have those bodies in Liverpool. And stuff.
Well, no, fine. If that is the case, I just want to see how your team is going to.
This is what I would do. This is what I would do. 1 second, I'll show you guys personally. This is what I would do. That's what I would do.
Wait, man, bringing in man like Frimpong, yeah?
Yeah.
Nah, Japanese Kubo on the right.
That's what I
Like
would do.
it still. Wait, no. I don't like this. Wait, whose team is this? Wait, where's Diaz? Where's your countryman?
In the bench, on the bench.
Yo, Chris? I don't wish for people to get their wish in that. I wish you get your wish. Gakpo left winger, bro. You made my night, bro.
No, I think because something I've learned being on the channel and stuff is that you can't teach pace. You can't teach pace. So Frank Pong and Hernandez on both wings, on fullbacks, we good.
Okay.
Frank Pong is not expensive. He's going to be 35 million in the summer. The most expensive one is Hernandez out of I think out of that team. Ugarte, I put Ugarte there because I think we need an enforcer in the middle. In my opinion.
Wait. So where's McAllister?
He should. I will put him. I'll actually put him on as a 10. Actually, I'll put Sobozalai in on the bench. I'll put Mac on the 10 type thing.
So you don't trust Sobozalai?
No.
In the pivot?
No. I think Sobozalai does better on the final third. You got to keep him closer to the final third as much as possible.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only concern,
okay.
I'm with you, Zabir. My only concern in this team is the number 9 because I know how fragile Jota can be.
Yeah. That's what it's Jota for me, but it's a question mark, man. Because
So that's what I would do. I think, in my opinion.
Nope, that works.
Can I go next?
Wait, Quasi, all this time you turn your camera off because you was looking for your hat? Black Star?
No, you gotta represent.
All right, Quasi, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, Quasi, you want me to put up your screen?
Yes, sir.
All right.
That'll make more.
This is Quasi right here.
So how Quasi get a screen and I didn't get a screen?
Nah, you can post up a screen too.
Wait, how you know Quasi going in sec? Where's Musiala? Quasi definitely know Musiala, bro.
Nah, I think he's being realistic. I think he's being realistic though. But Quasi, just a question for you based on what I'm seeing. Don't you think there's not enough pace in the middle though with Trent and McAllister on the double pivot?
Well, based on what Maddie was saying, he said he wanted to see what we would do with Trent, right? Personally,
Okay.
I won't put him there, but just based on what Maddie asked, that's why I put him in there because now he's defensive. Trent is defensive, so he could sit back and cover that front too. Frank Paul could also,
Wait, Trent ain't sitting back. Quasi.
Oh, wait, time out, Quasi.
man.
You put Frimpong too? All right,
Yeah.
Quasi, you know both.
So
Quasi.
this is what I was going to do, Zuberi. Frimpong can squeak closer to Trent. That will allow Trent to push up a little bit more. You see what I mean? So now you have both of them up. Frimpong could sit right behind them too. Now you have Slot likes to play the 3 pivot where those 2 of them can move up to help the attackers. I wanted Musiala, but I was just using the most players that we have. So I use Sobozalai.
You go Diaz on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Quasi.
The reason why I put
Quasi, you always come with something weird. And you keeping Rubbo? Why you keeping Rubbo, bro?
Hey, that's his choice.
So you want a defensive team if you want those because Robbo, I believe for Scotland, he also plays the 3rd center back, right?
Yeah, but that's Scotland. There's no expectations over there, bro.
Scotland playing for
Right,
Scotland.
but based on what Maddie said, remember I'm going with instructions. Maddie said he wants to see some 4 solid center backs play in the back 4. So Robbo is the one who can play. He can play both left back and he could also play a center back because he does the same thing for Scotland. I brought in from Palm because of his energy and him be able to run that channel, which we need, right? Especially if we have to recover when somebody's out of position in the midfield.
Okay.
Diaz is the one that I could not. I'm still thinking who I'll find for the right side. I haven't got it yet. I mean, you guys know I said Nico Williams, but if I have the money, I'll put Nico Williams where Diaz is.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, Pops or Uncle Albert.
Yeah. Do you want me to go, Pops?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna douse my statement with a dose of reality because I want to I want to live in reality. Okay. I don't know why many people say that Annie Slot plays 4-2-3-1 because he doesn't. He doesn't play 4-2-3-1.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go watch enough of the final games, he plays 4-3-3. He plays 4-3-3. Absolutely plays 4-3-3.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that because everything that everybody has said.
My brother,
Mm.
what they are saying and what you see are two different things. If you have the ESPN stream, go and watch it. All the games are there.
No, I've seen him. That's why I'm shocked. I'm shocked by what you said.
Because I've always wondered. They say 4-2-3-1, and who are the two in the middle? Who are the three? Because he plays with a left-sided winger. He plays with a right winger. He plays with Jimenez as his main striker. He plays Matwifa or Zeruki in the middle. He has a guy called Pashao. He has Minta, and then he has Stings. They play in the midfield. So, but anyway, let's just scratch that because systems can change. Systems can change.
Mm-hmm.
So I see some people coming into the team. I see some people leaving.
Right.
I think that a lot of people are ignoring why Luis Diaz will go. The reason why Luis Diaz will go is because of how much he earns at Liverpool, vis-a-vis how much he is worth. He's one of the people, he's on one of the lowest wages for the supposed superstar he is. He's on 55K. And if the man can command...
That's not the club's fault, uncle.
That is a disgrace. Adrian earns more than Luis Diaz.
Yeah, but he started at 10 grand, though.
If you allow me, you will understand what I'm saying. Vis-a-vis how much they can command for him. Vis-a-vis how much they can command for him, because Liverpool are not giving him an improved offer. All the noises his father is making is based on that. So now that it's confirmed that Mbappe is leaving PSG, watch for Luis Diaz to move to PSG. It's really very, very simple for me. And if it happens, you say I told you so.
How much?
What happens to
the
team? Maddie
Sorry?
He wants to see a team. Maddie wants to see a team.
No, so I'm going on. So listen, just relax. Give me
He was given why the person gone. Go ahead, I'm interested.
I see a player like Lucero Gertrudia also coming into Liverpool. I see it. I see a left-sided centre back. I'm not going to predict because I don't know who. Could be Lloyd Kelly because we like free. Could be David Hanchko.
Oh, geez.
Could be. Reason why I said could be Lloyd Kelly is that his director of football has moved to Liverpool, and his director of football was Richard Hughes. So it makes a lot of sense for him to talk to his boy and say, "You are on a free. Come to Liverpool. Let's come give you some money." My only caution with Lloyd Kelly, even though I think he's a brilliant footballer, is that he's a wafer cone man. So we need to make that decision. So okay, so I see our centre backs are definitely going to be Virgil and Kwanzaa. Konate too, I don't know, but depends. I see a fullback of Gertrudia. I see a left-sided centre-back, and it's not Robbo. I think Robbo is going to leave sooner or later because of his age, because of when his contract ends. I see that. In the middle...
Albert, you keeping Ali?
Yeah. Sorry?
Okay.
If you sell
Ali,
if
right?
you sell Allison, I'm leaving Liverpool.
That's very helpful on the topic club.
You are conceding goals even with Allison. What do you want to do? You want to sell him? Like seriously? Okay, all right. So in the middle, I see a proper halfback, and I hate to rain on my brother Kwesi's parade, but I think that Endo is a squad player. I don't have anything against him. I think he's a squad player. He's good. We have him for 4 years, so we need to keep him. But he should be that person who is in there like a relief pitcher. You know what I'm saying? Like a closer. Good.
You're going with your starting 11, so nothing wrong
And
with
then, and then, of course, Mark 10 and Zoboslai need to play. I am also not sold on the Elliott starting more thing. Elliott has played 118 games for Liverpool. He's played 71 in the Premier League. He's only scored 4 goals. He probably has more time playing for Liverpool than most people. So I don't know what Klopp was talking about. Should have started him more. Started him more based on what? one good start against an uninterested Spurs. Really? What about all the ass he was playing against the likes of Brentford and co, giving balls? Forget that guy, man. Klopp is already checked out. And then comes the question of Salah. I agree with Zuberi that we should sell Salah, but I don't think we would. Reason why I think we should sell Salah, for me, is we need to bring more youth into the team, and I will go for Mohamed Kudus.
Okay. Of course you would say that.
Sorry?
Of course you would say Kudus.
Yeah. I think Kudus, we should have bought him in the first place and not allowed him to go to West Ham. See, one of the reasons why I'm happy Klopp is going is all the players we should have gotten that we didn't get. But that's another topic for next week, I'm sure.
Yeah, next week. We'll wait next week. I'll write it down.
So I also am on the Nico Williams train because I think he is a phenomenal footballer.
He's rapid. He's rapid.
And he can play both left side, he can play both right side, and of course he's Ghanaian. so yeah, so he can fit in. Only thing for me I worry about him is whether once again a Spanish kid, 21 years old, he will come in and he will fit the Liverpool style, the Liverpool weather, yada yada yada. But hey, they are professional players. They can make it.
Right.
Up top, I really think that it is time for somebody to get rid of Darwin Núñez. It's enough. I've been on his train. I fought people over Darwin. Give him time. But you can't ask me to give a guy who has 34 of a striker for a team like Liverpool, 34 offsides, 46 big missed chances. The missed chances, 22 of them were passes from Salah, and he struck the pole 9 times. That's enough information right there for me. Time for him to go. If Jota can stay fit, fine. If Jota can stay fit, he fucking goes too. Because I don't want to be the person who says, I've got plenty of money, but unfortunately it's not with me. Then help me. So if we're going to get another striker, let's go get him. I really don't have a choice on who that is, because as far as I am concerned, I thought that somebody like Ivan Toney would do well in Liverpool. But there are some arguments against Toney that I have to understand. One of them is his gambling habit. That means you can't totally rely on him. Another thing is he's 28 shortly. Will we go for it? I doubt. So who is that kind of player that we will need in there as a striker in whatever formation we play? I've heard the Jimenez thing. I am not sure I want Santiago Jimenez.
He's good, but not Liverpool level though.
Yeah, he's not Liverpool standard. So, I mean, you guys decide what Liverpool standard is. I don't also want you to go for Victor Gyökeres because you saw him at Celtic. You didn't get him, Porto have him. Sporting Portugal have him, and his release clause is $100 million. I don't even know why we even think about that. So hey, maybe they have some kid on the radar from Brazil. Who knows that nobody knows about, an Hendrick like a person that nobody knows about. But as far as I'm concerned, that's it. I know people are surprised to hear me saying I want Salah gone, but I think I want him gone because you're going to have to improve his offer. If you improve Salah's offer, you cause problems in the dressing room. End of story.
Okay, fair
I'm
enough.
done.
Albert, did you name who you wanted as your 6? Or you just wanted?
Oh, I didn't.
And you said
I didn't.
Endo wasn't good enough.
I didn't. And seeing that our Dutch manager is coming in and he has Maswifa in his team, you probably bring him. Or
Wifa?
I also like another name that maybe people are going to disagree with, but I was very impressed with him when he played against us, and that's Coop Miners. He's big. He's physical. He gets into spaces where he can shoot, and he doesn't.
But
get
he's
on
not
the
a
wrong
6.
side of the.
He's not a 6 though.
He can't play it. He can play it.
We could. Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. That he doesn't get behind the ball or ahead of the ball in defensive. He's very disciplined. I like that discipline about him, and I also think that they are going to make a play to see whether we can incorporate Bacetic in that position. I think he's a wonderful young player. If his groin will allow him, solves a lot of our problems. So, for example, if a fit Bacetic is in the team, I don't know why we can't play him and Endo, alternate him and Endo when we need to.
Yeah, but for your starting 11,
once again, Kwesi, to make the point in front of all the Sanhedrin before you jump on me about Endo, I said we shouldn't have bought him, but now that he's here, let's keep him.
Okay, so that's his starting 11, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's your right back?
So the Sanhedrin heard me. I don't want Kwesi to take me before the Supreme Court. I told you guys, now that the guy is here, let's keep him.
Who's your right back, Albert? Because you had VVD, you had VVQ. You said Gertrude might come.
You guys, I said I want a center back. I want Gertrude. I like that guy. I like that kid. I want him.
He can play as right back, Pops. He can play right back as well.
Yeah, I like Gertrude. So I want four center backs across the back. I want 4 center backs. I want 4 center backs.
All right.
So you play Ibu in as one of the 4 then?
No, Kwanzaa.
Ibu's one of the 4?
No,
Kwanzaa. So you got Kwanzaa, VVD, Gertrude. Who's the other one?
I said I want a left-sided center back. Ignacio, David Hanchko, Lloyd Kelly. But remember, I mentioned Lloyd Kelly, and I said, sorry?
I remember Kelly because I picked Kelly because he was free.
Because Kelly is not only free, but his director of football has moved to Liverpool. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
But if Kelly is also fit, he is a wonderful player.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Pops, let's hear your own.
Mine is very disappointing to the panel, trust me. As much as everybody thinks that we can sell 1 million players, I honestly don't think we are. I think the squad's going to be fairly sizable, but obviously Alisson is a keeper. Right. I think it's still Trent at right back for me. I think it's Ibo next to him, then VVD, and probably still Robbo, to be honest. I would like to think we get a 6 in. Okay. And add that 6. Let's just say Varela because he's cheap. So I'll throw Varela into the 6.
Why did you say Varela is cheap?
He's 60 million.
He's valued at 20 million.
No, but his release clause is 60. His release clause is 60.
That is what I was just about to say.
When we check, Angel, it was 25 million.
No,
No,
transfer
no,
market.
no. It's
Remember
released.
we did the thing on our last show?
Yeah, but on transfer
And you
market,
know, we could
25
have got
value,
him for
but
80 million. We
his
could have got him for 80 million.
his actual release clause is 60 though.
Oh,
We were doing
well,
it.
maybe
We were
not
doing
him
it based on transfer mark. Yeah.
We were looking at we were looking at the market value. Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Well, somebody cheat, so not him.
Well, speaking of cheating, how you man know Frimpong is only gonna be 35? Because that's
clause.
FSG money right there. Still,
That's his release clause, bro.
Yeah, release clause.
I think that's his clause.
All right.
That's his clause. That's his clause.
And guess where he's from?
Yeah.
No, there's no guessing Quasi because you're not on the team. You said Zizou, bro, and he's not from France.
He's not French. He's not French. Yeah.
I'll give you a clue.
I'll just say
I'll give you a
Ugarte
clue.
then.
He just gave an interview. He said he doesn't like Nigerian jollof. So guess where he's from?
So I'll say Ugarte. I'll say Mactain. Probably Sabazalai. I'll go Mo. I'll go Jota, and I'll go Gakpo.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't have a team to give because I'm just.
That's just because I honestly don't think we're gonna move that many. I don't think so.
Well, for sure.
I don't think the market is gonna.
We'll bring in 3 players for sure.
I don't think it's going as.
I think
I'd like to believe that. Yeah.
No. That's fair enough. Because all I'm trying to get an idea of is because as of now, I am kind of like at lost because, as I said, like everybody kind of acknowledged, Trent is the conundrum where, as in like where he's going to play, how he's going to play. So if you ask me to select a team, I would be like hella confused. So that's why I wanted to hear what y'all would say, which is quite interesting. And for the most part, I see, and as I said, this comes back again to the question that I asked earlier, which, as I kind of like hinted on, was like, if we were going to be actually bringing in a left-sided cornerback and stuff, and we're going to be kind of like utilizing more or less 4 cornerbacks center backs or 3 center backs in a back 3 type of a drop back kind of when we're on defense, that sort of stuff, or even going forward, and then it switch when we're coming back. I was just trying to see which part Robertson role was, and for the most part, most of everybody kind of shipped him along. So that's why, as I said, that's why I asked the question much earlier, because I'm saying to myself, like, okay, now if you're moving Trent, you have to compensate for Trent. And as much as Robbo plays like a center-back role at times, how tall is Robbo?
I'll find out for
I
you
would
right
say
now.
he's probably average.
Yeah, I think he's about
Robbo's not a big
5'10".
guy.
No, I think he's 5'10", 5'9".
Yeah, I don't think he's not 6 feet.
He's 5'10".
Robbo,
You know what was telling, and I want to big up each and every one of you except for Maddie because he ain't provide a team.
Yeah,
you man put Gakpo on that left wing.
I was waiting for him to finish to jump on him. You can't tell all of us to provide a team and you don't provide one.
Uncle, I wasn't trying to attack everybody. I did want to make it obvious.
I will take that, Rosen, because for the simple fact, I am out of that league when it comes to trying to put together. Because as I said, the problem with it is you have Trent where, like the Colonel say, he doesn't really want to play in a right back kind of a role. Right? And then now you're starting to think of, well, now you have Mac, you have Sabo, you have McAllister, and then now with some of the players like Luis Diaz may leave, and Darwin not really counting, and I'm not really seeing Jota as a starter due to like his injuries and stuff. So that's why I was asking that question. Now, when the team gets, because if I was to try to name a team, it would literally be, let's say, Ali at the back. My center backs would be Hincape on the left, VVD the middle, Kanati on the right. In the center, as I said, I know McAllister and a DM coming in. And my DM, as I said, I would have that guy Florentino or Florentina. He would be my DM. And I'd be looking at Sabo would be kind of being pushed out onto the right. Gakpo would be on the left. My striker, I have no damn idea, because as much as people are talking about Tony, I can't see Tony really coming in there. So we'll just say makeshift of Jota. And am I missing out like what? One more player, right?
It sounds like you're going for a 4-2-3-1. Am I right?
Yeah, something like that.
Because I heard Mac and Florentino, then I heard Sabozley on the right, Gakpo on the left, and let's say Jota up front. So you got my man in the hole, basically. So you got either missing a 10 or a third midfielder, depending on how you want to play.
All right, so then what I'll do is that Sabo would come into like the 10 role, and my boy, the speedster Williams, would be out on the right. But that's just like up in the air, because as I said, my conundrum is with the Trent stuff, which is like.
Did you name Trent just now?
That's my conundrum. And I'm not saying that I don't consider him to be at Liverpool, but I'm just at kind of like at a loss, because you're bringing in a DM, you're going to have Mac, yeah, and I have Sabazalai playing in front. So yeah, Trent is the question mark on my team, as in like when they figure out what he is going to do with the team going forward, then I may be able to shift out one player. But so that's why I didn't really name a team, because as I said, that's why I asked your opinion to see what you all would have said, because right now, as most of us alluded to, we brought in players into the team where we are going to be literally now kind of like either trying to force them to play into a position to accommodate Trent, or if we play in Trent back in his traditional role, unfortunately, yes, he defends when he wants to put his mind to it, but then it have times when he literally would just kind of like give up or do something kind of like whimsical. And if you're thinking about you're going for a team that is going to win the Prem in the next, say, 2 years or so, or going for the Champions League, that sort of stuff, you have to kind of consider the commitment of players and stuff. So as I said, Trent is my wild horse in my team. So until the new, not the manager, but when the new coach gets in and he says, well, okay, this is what it's going to be, and then who he brings in as a center back on the left side and a DM, then it becomes a clearer picture.
So I think just quickly, I think that Chris has been making a point that if Trent is listening to this show, he should take seriously, because with new guy coming in, he can't decide where he wants to play.
Yeah, that's the conundrum.
Yeah.
And then, as I said, it's like, okay, if the new coach like The colonel said, the new coach say, listen, you're going to be playing you're going to be playing this position, and the conversation, you don't know how that's going to play out. Then he might say, you know what, I ain't signing no new contract. I want out. So
Because you see, I listen to Slot, and he looks to me like a guy who behind the smiles is some very cold steel.
yeah, there's no
People,
hugs and laughs like Klopp.
yeah, people like Slot, you need to be very careful of, because the smile and the coolness masks somebody who can be utterly ruthless. You can see it. You see, Klopp has a lot of passion, right? Klopp gets easily upset. Klopp has in organizational theory, there's a term for it. I've forgotten it because I don't want to do anything with my brain anymore. But Klopp tells you like it is. He doesn't hide anything. When he's done, he's done. Right? Klopp doesn't have a problem coming to tell you, I said this last month. Last month I was wrong. And now this is what it is. I'm a bit like that. But Slot doesn't say anything. He smiles. Then he asks you a retro question, like the stuff he was asking the supporter. Oh, have you been to Liverpool? What's the weather like? Basically, he's the kind of person who wants to be the one to steer the conversation.
Yeah.
Most people who do that are very ruthless. He knows exactly where he wants to go. And if that means that you are becoming part of the mosaic, so be it. If you're part of the woodwork, that's on you. So Trent needs to decide what he's going to do. He's not, the scout thing is something he should swallow and just be part of a team, because when people are goading you on and saying you are going to be the next captain of the team, look, the next manager may not see you as a leader, because we are seeing other leaders emerging on the pitch like McAllister. If you watch the games, you are seeing that he's emerging as a leader on the pitch. So for me, he needs to, and like Kwesi said, if he wants to play midfield, he should go and take his chances with the midfielders and prove that he's better than them. He can't have his cake and eat it. Can't go both ways.
Uncle, real quick, because I think everything you said, obviously I was listening. I think you convinced me of something that's very important, and I don't feel like a lot of people are realizing how dangerous this was. I said get rid of Klopp 2021, 2022, whether it was the right time or not. I'm not doing the revision history thing, Pops. All I'm doing right now is we've never had a manager this long. We've never had a manager this long. And one thing is getting overshadowed is we've never had a player as long as Stevie and as great the entire time as Steven Gerrard, right? What's more important at the club? The Scouts legacy or the success? Because a lot of people is like, yo, we can't sell Jones and we can't sell, Trent because they Scouts and they of quality. Not the quality that we necessarily need for the team, but individuals, they are quality. I'm not going to deny Curtis's quality. I don't think he's quality for the team going forward. Trent is quality. Well, if we can't use it, I don't want people to be thinking, yo, Trent over the new manager, or the new manager is shit, or the owners are shit because they selling the Scouts. Like, no other team really holds a player in the squad because of that. If you're gonna tell me, oh, Manu hold Rashford in there because of that, that's probably the reason why Manu is where they are. So I don't really want to be in that position where we're just keeping man in the squad just to keep man in the squad. Because Albert, you're right. A new manager comes in, Kwasi, Gracie, whatever you think of the new guy, I know he ain't Zizou, but if the man said Trent gotta go and Jones gotta go, I need people to be really just respect that, bro. because whether it was Salat or Zizou, it wouldn't have made a difference. And I don't think, Uncle, you're saying it in a safe space. I'm not gonna snitch on you like certain man in the chat and that. I'm gonna just drop a hint, like, yo, how we feeling about any new manager, not just Slack, because it's a real thing. It's a real thing that I don't think a lot of people really visualize. Like, can you visualize a Liverpool team without a Trent or a Curtis in there? Or can you even visualize a Liverpool team without a Scouse in there?
That's why some of the Liverpool fans are scared of. That's why I was saying earlier that we don't
Boss,
know.
you ain't said that. I've been there for a couple
I said
hours.
it. I said a lot of people are worried. They don't know. They have fear of things will fail instead of just waiting to let things happen. Right?
Yeah, but you know, it's Uncle. I'm gonna be honest. I'll sell Liverpool Stadium and bring them to New England. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm not really that attached. I'm not that attached.
I say I'm selling Anfield.
But I don't think the masses is really ready for your question. And wherever you pop up next, Albert, if you wanna ask them, Maddie asked the question about the 11 because he has a conundrum. I apologize, Maddie. I didn't know it was that stressful for you.
No, honestly speaking, because, and this is why.
No, Maddie, I'm just saying that because when you was picking your team, and you sound stressed, bro. We ain't even that preseason.
No, seriously.
You know what I'm saying? The starting 11 ain't even due, and you're having breakdowns.
Listen, if you all
But
remember,
you see-
I was saying
you
that
see-
I would not be surprised if Trent left the team this year. Because I was like, okay, it's not Klopp going to be around anymore. And like you said, Uncle, the new manager coming in and like the Colonel said also, hey, I want you to play here. And that's the end all, do all of it. And if you don't like it, kick rocks. You know? So as I said, it's like literally that's why I didn't really even have a team, because I was just thinking like, okay, what is going to happen? Because everybody is already acknowledging, we need a CB. And we need a DM. So putting just those two new things into the mix makes it kind of like, damn, like, you know, it's a conundrum. And by the way, Colonel, I saw that Kukuria.
Oh yeah. I dug it up out of my stuff, man. It's one from Afghanistan.
Gurkha.
Oh, that's the only cigars I smoke as well. Nah, you're deep still in on Maddie. Did you Google it?
Look, Maddie.
No,
Also,
I worked with the Gurkhas already.
Maddie, add this to the Trent conundrum. Trent has a year left on his contract.
My point.
Hey, Albert, we didn't come here for stress. I came here for laughs, man. And stressing me, Albert.
This is a question I have.
Here's one other one though, right? One other one. Mr. Arnlock managed at Feyenoord. Arguably, he's won the lottery if he manages at Liverpool. Is he gonna let Alisson, Van Dijk, Mo Salah, Trent leave under him?
Well,
he's looking at them and saying, "Look at the quality
they will,
of
they
players
will,
that I'm
they will.
inheriting."
Think about it. 3-year contract. It's inevitable.
It's not his decision. Alisson is contracted to us till 2029. They won't.
Alisson is longer. The other three are in their last year, right?
It's this guy's decision. It's Michael Edwards' decision.
It's Hughes and Edwards' decision.
All right, good. So in saying that, then let's wind back a second, because we just said if the manager says to Trent he has to play somewhere and that's not on the cards, you gotta leave. But now we're saying that it's somebody else's decision in and around the personnel.
Yeah, because it's transmitted.
Is it really his decision then?
No. It's a very easy answer. It's transmitted upwards. You see, when Edwards came in the second time, notice he has made himself two separate levels of bureaucracy before you get to him. So basically, he's the final authority on whatever happens. And also, I'm sure you've heard the news that he's brought Julia Ward back into the team. What he's trying to do is he's simply making it difficult for any coach to argue with him. So if Trent says, I'm not renewing yada 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 because I don't like or give me some guarantees before I renew, well, we all know what happened to Amorim. He's not taking shit from nobody.
That's exactly what I was
Well,
trying to
Uncle
say, because
and Pops, is it safe to say then, because I heard somebody made the distinction that Slot is not necessarily the manager type; he's more of the coach type. Where Klopp is more
He's
of the
a coach.
manager type.
They've
So
already named him as the head coach. He's the coach. Finish.
yeah. So what I'm getting at is, Quasi didn't like this question. I'm not asking you, Quasi. Don't get traumatized. The Klopp or Edwards thing was I presented it because I don't feel like the two of them work well. And in 2021, 2022, I was saying, look, Liverpool have a structure where any coach can come in. As long as they work and respect the system, they will succeed because the type of player they are getting is the type of player for our identity and the way we want to go forward. I felt like the only pushback to that system was Klopp. Klopp was the outlier with the quote unquote favoritism because that's what the term was back then. He's only playing his favorites. He's ignoring men in the red, shit like that. He doesn't feel like he can trust the other players. Calling Origi fat, had men packing boxes in the back. So that's why I was like, yo, get Klopp out of here because that's not a metric you use to coach football. But we did win some stuff. So then you was like, well, we're winning, Zabiri, but I know it wasn't sustainable. You have to work with the science. If Chris coming in like, yo, Quasi, you can only run 10 yards before you pull a muscle. Bro, if you run 15 yards and pull a muscle, bro, I can't question Chris as a medic. He gave you what was needed. You ignored it. So for me, the fact that we're getting a coach and Edwards look like he really works well with a coach, I think as long as this guy does his bit,
which
I
is
think
coach.
we'll be good.
Yeah, which
but it could be a Chelsea thing. It could be a Chelsea thing. When I say Chelsea, I'm talking Chelsea and Potter thing, where the metric is grabbing these players, but what you call him? Lock, Mr. Lock, Mr. Lock can't unlock him.
Slot.
He can't unlock him. So he could be getting the right profile, the right everything. He just can't unlock him because he's not of that level to unlock that player. How you unlock a player that just won Champions League and Bundesliga, for example, that comes to Liverpool? How do you unlock that player?
I think that the decisions are now going to be more corroborative and collaborative. It's not going to be, I want Tchouaméni at all costs. If I don't get Tchouaméni, we are not doing anything. I want Gravenberch across.
It's a more unified front as far as the club.
Yeah. Even though Gravenberch has no business being in Liverpool, you should have got him Kudus, but that's another discussion.
No, that's not. No, that's not gonna slide. You're gonna address that right then, right now.
Yeah, that's different profile.
Yeah, you're not gonna skip over that. Talk about you need to elaborate on that.
Quasi, you had something just now.
I'm gonna speak any damn thing I want, Sergeant.
No, but you can't just talk about we shouldn't have got Gravenberch.
Anyway, let me just tell you reason why I say that is that and Kwesi knows this. We scouted him. They sent Barry Hunter to Ghana's World Cup camp to scout him. They did it for 18 months. That was Edwards and Julian Ward wanting to bring him in. And Klopp, of course, I wouldn't even blame Klopp. It was Linders. Linders said,
No. You're talking about Kudos. No. We want to talk about Gravenberch. What's wrong with Gravenberch?
There's nothing wrong with him. I just think Kudus would have been a better player for us to have at the time.
Are you complaining about the 18 months of scouting money we wasted on Kudos and didn't get anything?
You know, they all look the same to me, man. You chose Gakpo. Yeah. That's right. Kwesi's right. Kwesi's absolutely right. Honestly, it's early morning here. My brain is fried. Yeah, it was Gakpo. I would have chosen Kudus because I think he's more multifunctional and he's more direct. But yeah,
I mean,
But don't
I
you
think
think Kudos and Elliott don't work though? I think it's one or the other.
this
And I
this
think
is
they choose Elliott
I
over
don't
Kudos.
rate Elliot, so I
No,
think
I
it's
don't rate him
unfair.
either. But what I'm saying to you is
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
they
it's
chose
unfair for you
Elliott
to
over
ask me
Kudos.
to shit on him. I don't want to shit on him because I
No,
don't
I'm
think
not
he's a
asking you.
Liverpool star player.
No. It's
Wait,
the
time
way
out,
you
time
threw
out, time out.
Gravenberch under the bus.
Uncle, that's not right, Uncle. You don't want to shit on Elliott, but you'll shit on Nunes though.
Yeah, because
No.
I
Chris, Nunes
defended
deserves it.
Nunes for long enough. I got a lot of ridicule for defending Nunes, and now he's made those ridiculous right. Right? How you miss that chance when we're playing? Listen, you know when I got off the Nunes train,
I
when
don't
you
want to
miss that chance when
traumatize
we're playing
anyone.
Manchester United, when you miss a chance like that when we're playing Man U, it's haram. You did the Harry Carry. I'm done.
Uncle, I don't want to traumatize you. I don't want to traumatize anyone, but do any one of you guys? This is a throwback.
Even if he proverbially puts his head on a plate, I ain't impressed. I'm done.
No, Uncle, throwback. I don't know how many of you guys was there. You guys remember 2 years ago when Lee came in and called him nonsense?
called
who?
Gunnar Lee, Liverpool
Gunnar Lee.
Lee from Capish. He
Gunnar
came
Lee.
in and he called Nunes nonsense.
Yeah,
I'm back on that. That's where I'm at now. He's nonsense, bro. Makes no sense. I've never seen a man round the keeper and kick the ball on the post.
How can you come into a game for 15 minutes and make 4 offsides? What kind of shit is that?
That's crazy, yeah.
Uncle, it's nonsense.
Yeah, and it doesn't make any sense. I mean, I don't. And the funny thing is, we actually spent 85 million pounds on that guy. Like seriously, no.
You know what's mad? All the banter for Nunes, he's proven all of them right. They call him a glorified Andy Carroll.
But
Man call him nonsense. He's doing nonsense.
All right, so was that
Quasi? He has 31 GAs.
Sorry?
I thought you had something meaningful to add, Quasi. I was giving you the microphone. I thought you had something meaningful to add. So tell me that's not it. That's not it.
You know my litmus. You know my litmus test. Anytime we are talking about a striker and we need to pivot to his GA, he's shit. I want my striker to put the ball in the net. When we are talking about Ian Rush, we say Ian Rush scored 346 goals in 622 matches.
Just
right?
G.
Yeah, it's G. It's the G.
No
it's
A.
the G.
No A.
I want my
Just
striker.
G.
I want my striker to do the G. Nobody ever talks
Just
about
G.
Robbie Fowler's GA.
Number
Nobody
9's a G.
knows.
Number 9's are all about
Nobody
G.
knows Michael Owen's.
Just G.
Nobody knows Michael Owen's GA. Nobody knows Suarez's
Robbie
GA.
Fowler,
So why is
Ian
it that
Rush,
every time we talk about Nunes, we have to talk about his GA?
We want G. We don't want XG.
Just the G.
Not
XG. Not GNA.
G,
Just G.
XG, FFS, triple X,
None of that.
IKYKD. Fuck it.
Okay, so come on, Quasi.
Earlier, everybody was talking about Trent and the positions and that. We all know that there's only one team right now that possibly he's looking at, right? Because his mate is over there. When he goes, let's just say he does go there, right? What position do you guys think he's going to play?
Right back.
He's going to have to play
he's
fullback.
not going there.
He's going to play fullback.
He's not going. He can't get any team.
He can't get in their midfield. There's no way.
Get into the team.
Well, if Modric leaves, there might be a little.
No.
Didn't they just bought a midfielder? The Brazilian kid?
Who? Endrick?
No, Endrick is a Endrick is a striker.
Nah.
Oh, he's a striker. Okay.
Endrick is a striker.
No, they have another one. There's another one that they brought in, a younger one.
No, Quasi, to be fair, he does. Trent himself has a conundrum equivalent to Matty Mad's conundrum. And the conundrum is, does he have the fight to go for a midfield position? I don't think he has that.
And that's my question.
That's what it is. Yeah.
My personal, question. I don't know him. I'm not, this is not a fact. I don't think Trent has the level of fight required to fight for a starting position in the midfield, because you know what's going to happen. How you think he's going to feel when he lose that fight and he's just now a bench player because he said he wants to go for that? We get a right back in. He's gonna end up like a Joey Gomez, bro. Joe
Mhm.
Gomez was a center back, and he's been fighting to be a center back, and he can't get a game. And then he finally gets a game, and it's like fullback position. Man's in the 6. The only way Joey gets a game is in them 3 position.
But
it's either them 3 position or Joey's on the bench. That's gonna be Trent pretty soon.
That would be my question.
So, Zuberi, I'm gonna say something, and that's the knockout punch, right? The political position is not going to be available for Trent, right? The affirmative action is not going to work. Political position. Is not gonna work. The affirmative action is not going to work for Trent.
Because the affirmative
Because with Trent, listen, with Klopp, it's affirmative action. Listen, it's something we don't want to say. That's the fucking truth. I've said it. It's affirmative
So you're telling
action.
me,
It's
no,
a
no,
political thing.
Albert. All right. I hear it. I see your heart rate going up in that. I hear it, bro. Let me spin this. Let me spin it one more way.
It's my
And if you
back,
can
it's my
punch
back
this,
that's hurting. That's why I'm lying down. It's not my,
all right. But Albert, if you can punch this, then I'm gonna throw in the air. I'm gonna sign off. You got it, bro. You're telling me Trent open up a food drive in Anfield. I'm in Liverpool and do up the Rashford thing, and he meets Joe Biden and they call him Sir Alexander Trent Arnold and that, bro. Man don't have his way at the club, bro. He don't end up like Rashford in that, bro.
That's
and that's where the I think the manager has to
You said Trent flew all the way to New England, and I drive up to Boston and meet man.
Can't be the
and
manager
man's up there with Fenway
Quasi.
Sports Group and
What's that?
It can't be the manager. You just said to me that this is structural.
Yeah,
Trent is in the last year of his deal, which means for me, this is what I think. You're offering Trent a 5-year extension. If you're offering Trent a 5-year extension, you're offering Trent close to, if not maximum money. So Trent's up with Verge and or more on this next contract, in my mind. If I'm him and I'm doing this
We're talking
negotiation for
LeBron
myself,
James level.
I'm
Inducted
giving
into
myself
the FSG.
5-year deal, 300 a week, whatever. I'm gonna be captain.
I think
and
Trent
my
gets
contract.
inducted in the FSG argument. I think Trent becomes.
I outlive the current manager. My contract's longer than the manager coming in.
Right, but this is the thing, though. This is the part where I say the structure is also very important. In Manchester United, the players overthrew the managers because their structure was weak. They went with the fans' favorite, right? With Liverpool, the reason why a lot of people like myself are even happy that Edward comes in, you saw what he did to Amorim. Don't tell us what to do. We will tell you what to do. So
wait, Quasi. Sorry to cut you, bro, because I'm gonna jump off. And Pops made a great point, and you just brushed it to the side. If
No, I was getting
contract
there.
is longer than the manager's contract, right?
But you didn't.
You're telling me
You
if
have to
Trent
let
said,
Quasi
"Yo,
hands. Remember this."
no,
Let me finish.
I know, but
He does that
he
all
was
the
going on wrong. He was going on the wrong.
You gotta relax.
All
Let
right,
me
Quasi,
finish.
I'm gonna let you land. But address this while you're landing. Is all I'm saying.
Let's let him
Are
land.
you
Let's
gonna
let
be
him land and see
upset
his
if
way.
Trent says Slot ain't the guy? If Trent looks me and says Zubiri Slot ain't the guy, I'm believing Trent still. He's not the guy.
That's a big fake.
No, but when you're landing, address that because I just want you to know that's
this is what
I'm
I said earlier. I said the manager will have to be strong on this, but Pop was trying to get me on the other side.
The coach, not the manager.
Coach.
Oh, the coach.
The manager.
Not the manager, yeah.
The coach.
YouTube,
The manager's
I'm
out the
still on
door.
YouTube University, people. I'm still learning YouTube University. But the coach.
No, these are your terms. I'm just reminding you of your terms.
Yeah,
the
coach.
Edwards is on the top. Remember?
Yeah.
Economics.
Structure.
Yeah. So the coach has to be strong in this, right? Just like everybody's been saying, you cannot put him in a position where he doesn't want to play hard because he feels like he has to play here. But if you do that and it's detrimenting the team, then the coach, you have to make a decision. And if it's falling in between before he signed the contract or after the contract, a decision has to make from the coach, and the coach has to talk to the structure and say, listen, I know you guys love this guy. You want him to play here, but it's not working. We have to play the people that are working. Otherwise, exactly what you guys said, he's going to outlast the manager because he's going to get a 5-year. Homie is getting a 3-year.
No, but don't most players outlast managers though?
Well, they always say you
that's
rather
what I mean.
change the manager. You rather change the manager than just everybody. But what I'm saying is, the conundrum right now is Trent. We seems to figure everything out, right? Everything else seems to be fine, right? If Trent is because of Trent conundrum is costing the team, do you fire the coach and just make Trent happy, and whoever you bring in, the same problem exists, or you tell the player, bro, it's either you here or you fight for a position in the middle? Because just like I ask everybody, if he chooses to go to wherever he wants to go, he's not going to have the option to even question whoever is managing that. I want to play here, I want to play there. He's just going to play wherever he's good at. And that is his right back.
Kwesi, to your point, where is Tchouaméni playing now for Real Madrid?
They put him wherever they want. No, he was a center back
on the bench.
He was center back. He was center back, and then now that the center backs are back, he's on the bench.
Exactly.
Did I answer your question?
And you see,
listen,
I wouldn't
You didn't,
excuse my
Quasi, but
French.
you see, that's why I don't let you land, you know, because I'm telling you, land on runway 9.
I did.
And you want
He's
over on 3. He's over on 3, Zubiri. He's over on 3.
Listen, if I were any player in Liverpool, and it don't matter where you come from, I wouldn't be fucking with Edwards, man. He is a ruthless son of a bitch. Look, he decided when he went, what happened with him wanting to get rid of Henderson was, you guys remember Henderson was putting in stuff in the media that he wants to go to Atletico Madrid, yada, 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 and he was like, you got to go. So when Klopp went behind his back, he just got upset and left the team. But now that he's where he is, if he faces the shits, then bitch, that's what it is.
That's what I was trying to say. It's a structure. Because you can't have too many
Albert,
player
I'm gonna be
power.
honest, man. I fucked with that structure still, because that structure is the reason why I became Klopp out. Because what we don't want, Albert, and I know you're not praising it, but I just want to put context to what you just said. I don't want no man going behind the structure, bro. Do no snake stuff, bro.
PSG.
Oh.
That's what they are trying to prevent.
What Klopp did was a snake move, bro. Klopp went behind man back, bro, to the owners like, yo, can you tell your boys to stop pushing my players out?
That's why Richard Hughes, and to an extent Julian Ward will be above the coach. The coach is supposed to fucking eat the green grass, be a goat, eat the damn grass. Right?
Yeah, but Klopp didn't want to do that, bro. Klopp taught a sissy fit, bro. And
that's why
fans,
Klopp is gone.
holding the fans hostage in that.
Let me tell you why. That's why Klopp is gone. I have a theory. I have a theory on why Klopp is gone. It's not the popular theory, but one fine day, Paul Joyce will write the book. Wait, you see it.
All right, so I know it's getting late, but I have just one quick question before we get ready to go and do our own thing. So, seeing now how Edwards came in and has done this, and he specifically hired Slot as the coach, not the manager, do you think that other teams are going to try to start copying that structure into their system? Yes.
No, I think this could be, every dynasty there's a move. In every dynasty there's a move where if you execute it at the right time, it's successful, but if you do it at the wrong time, it can fail. You see all of them coming back. All of them coming back can actually be the downfall of FSG, where people would use this and go, see, I told you Klopp was that guy. So it's only gonna be if they actually come back, Avengers reassembled with the quantum realm and be successful. If they don't do a back-to-back, I'm gonna say no. I don't think teams will look to it, because if it doesn't work, bro, you just sacked off and pissed off one of your greatest manager in your tenureship. For what? So Edwards can come back. Quasi will be singing then. So Ward can come back. And according to Chris, Buvach come back. Nah, bro.
all the guys coming back.
But will it be one iteration of Zubiri?
all the guys coming back points to one simple thing. It simply points to the size of the chasm they had between them and Klopp.
Yep.
Notice that Edwards has sacked everybody who was working with Klopp. Only the tea lady is left, right?
Yeah, but Albert,
He
there's
has
no
sacked
guarantee it's gonna
everybody.
work.
Yeah,
But
Sorry?
there's no guarantee it's gonna work.
Yeah, but
So
it was
that's the
working. It was
question Matt
working
is
before.
asking. Is team gonna follow us? I don't think
But
they'll
Zuberi,
follow us
Zuberi,
unless it works.
You see, guys.
But it's,
real quick,
it's a
Uncle,
difficult
Uncle,
model to follow, though.
Yeah, Uncle, real quick. The question that Madi asked, I think is a great question. And Zuberi is on the other side if it doesn't work, right? But we have known that when Liverpool started the whole Edwards analysis and it started working, bad teams started following that, right? And now we're looking at Manchester United, and Manchester United is actually trying to copy what Liverpool's doing right now. Hence the reason why
They did it as well after the
What's that?
charges were committed, obviously. But they
Right.
looked to us to start do the fair play thing. A lot
Yes.
of teams are starting to follow that. Remember, we won a fair play. Nobody's talking about it. We went 3-peat, 4-peat, 6-peat, 7-peat, damn near 8-peat with that fair play trophy. But I guess it's not a trophy people want to count. But we've been winning them trophies.
I
Yeah,
want to fucking win. Don't play fair, just win.
Yeah, but based on the question that Madi was asking, Manchester United, that's why they went after Edwards, because they wanted that same structure where everything is proper, not one person just making the whole decision by themselves. Chelsea, same thing. Real Madrid is a whole different thing because we know Real Madrid, Barcelona. But when you look at a team like Bayern is one of the teams that have used the same structure almost all their whole career, where everything is the coach, you just the coach. So personally, kind of agree with what Zuberi is saying. If it works, I think everybody's going to copy, because now you're taking the power away from the players. Because now you don't have player power anymore. You have the structure power.
And you see, they say there's this saying that government exists in a continuum. It's to do with structure. If you don't have a structure that is necessarily devoid of individuals, you always run into, excuse me to say, buying players like Adrian and Sir Vandenberg, who simply don't fucking work. That's what you do.
But
You
yeah,
see,
I think it's a good.
I think the point has been made that Klopp should have continued to work with the
This
people.
is an
who put
Empire
him
Strike Back. Remember that?
Yeah.
Here's an Empire Strike Back, Manny, because remember we all had arguments about what happened with Klopp and Edwards and that. Eventually, Edward comes back. We were like, we will know what happened when Klopp's leave. And this guy didn't even wait till he leave, and he started hiring all the people that left.
Yeah. And the fact that he's doing it in his face to tell you the level of resentment that he has.
That's what I'm saying. That is Empire
Kwesi,
Strike Back.
and I'm not saying this because he's here and I want to glorify him, but Kwesi has been saying this for a very long time, that Edwards needed to come back. He needed to bring Julian Ward back. And at the time, I was asking him, how the fuck is that going to happen? How is it going to happen, bro? And he says, you wait. One day he'll come back. That's what he's been telling me. Private chat, you wait. One day he becomes. So today,
Nah, he told me on a stream and Quasi,
Right.
you know what,
Today,
man? You know what? I
Julian Ward
apologize,
finally
Quasi.
came
You've been saying it for real, bro. I'll treat you like a
Yeah,
dickhead.
when
I
Julian
remember
Ward
very
finally
clearly
came
now.
back, I said
No,
to
but listen, this was Albert. I'm surprised you brought this up, bro, because when Quasi was saying it, it was in a time where it didn't even make sense to say it. Klopp didn't even announce he's leaving, and Quasi was saying,
I used to ask him privately, I was like, bro, how the fuck is that going to happen?
Fuck you talking about, bro?
And he's like, you wait, it's going to happen. So maybe the guy is going to start a church, and we are all going to go to Jonestown. We are all going to
He
go
got
to
1 out of
Jonestown
99, bro. You got 1 out of 99. We'll give him his one.
We are all going to go to Jonestown to drink poison, man.
This guy called me David James, you know. Yeah,
Nah, but Quasi, you know it's mad though. Because you was saying it, but you was saying it at a weird time, bro. And Albert brought a good point. In his face, Jesus Christ. I low-key think they're trying to pull Pep to stay behind his back.
That would be crazy. Maybe that's why Pep
Because
said
I remember asking him, I said, Chrissy, how the hell is this going to happen? Dude has just signed a
I'm gonna start placing. I'm
extension.
gonna start placing a bet. Linders is gonna be the new manager of the new club that FSG is gonna own.
No,
Oh, you mean the feeder?
listen,
The feeder club.
listen. Michael Edwards absolutely detests Linders. Don't even go there.
Yep, he does.
He
And then
detests him with a capital D.
My second bet. Buvac is coming back. I don't know how.
Yo, Chris, big up yourself, Pop.
Zoom would lose
Fuzzy.
his mind.
That would be crazy.
Yo.
If that happens.
Uncle Albert, Maddy Mad, I'll be mad
we're
Zubiri if that happens, bro.
We're gonna cut the show with that.
Let's shut it down. That's a good place to end tonight.
But why would you be surprised if he came back?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't be surprised.
Why would I be surprised? Albert, did you not listen to yourself the past 5 minutes?
No, you know what that would be like? The USA
He's bringing back everybody that couldn't work with Klopp.
Exactly. So all I'm saying is that's just closing the loop. Buvac is the last in the week.
I got another bet for you.
Zub.
Assistant
that would
coach.
be like the New Jersey firing a broadside.
Assistant coach for Liverpool, Sacco.
Who? Defensive coach.
Wait, you said we'll bring back Genie. We'll bring back Genie,
Chris.
yeah?
Okay, Chris. Now you're going too far. Man.
Wait. We need a striker. Bring back Origi.
Bro.
Because the next thing you're gonna tell us is Klopp's ex-wife is gonna become the new tea lady, man.
The stream.
I'm seriously out of here. You man have a great night, man.
But thank you guys for coming on. I'll see you guys next week.
Yep, big up. Much love.
That was beautiful, man.
Enjoy the weekend.
This Friday night thing is taking over my SmackDown nights. That says a lot, right? If you are able to get me away from watching SmackDown on Friday, you are the man.
Well, alrighty, guys. Good night, everyone.
Albert. Big up.